All righty. Oh boy, what a time to be alive. Time to be alive. Where is the stream? Disagreement Day. Let's set this up. What have I missed? Enter pin mode. Here we go. Oh. Lordy, lordy, lordy. All right. Do you know why pirates can't finish the alphabet? They got lost at sea. Lord in heaven. I don't have my drink. All right. I have a invite code for Marvel's Rivals. I had to kill a few people to get it. What is this? Spider-Verse anime opening? Oh, let me see this. I had to kill a few people to get it, but I got it. Anime. This is pretty cool. It's a little long, but it's cool. It reminds me of oh, that was a dope transition. That was dope. That was dope. Is it PS5? Yes, it's PS5. Please give a PSA, no Deadpool 3 talk. Yeah, no Deadpool and Wolverine talk. I gotta do my review. Lord in heaven. Prowler Miles is way cooler than Spider Miles, and he was only on screen for like 5 minutes. I don't disagree. But I think this is going to make Miles way more tough. That's what I think. It's going to make Miles way more tough. Because he was already hardened when he was like, "Wait, what do you mean our father? You mean your father?" Yeah, man. I'm curious how that's gonna go. Imagine someone robbing you of being Spider-Man. For those who don't know, yes, I have seen Wolverine and Deadpool already. Already got my mug. Got it yesterday when I saw the film. So I just haven't done a review yet. You know, it takes a day or so to sit on it and be like, You know how it is. All right. Everybody knows Miguel's an anomaly. No, that would suck. I like Miguel, to be honest with you. Miguel is actually cool. He's like, he's no horseplay, no messing around. You got business to do. Will you watch it again in theaters? I'm not sure about that. But I will watch it, you know. Hold on. Watching the game. Let me see. Hold on. Is that it? That seemed to be... The timing seems to be off. That seems really funky. Yeah, I don't like the timing. I think it's going too fast. 1, 2. Yeah. Just weird seeing it not progress. That motion blur is really fucking up my animations, man. In Unreal, that motion blur is killing me, bruh. Oh, boy. Anyways. Also, No Way Home proves canon events are BS. How so? Check this out. Ultra realistic NYC mod Marvel's Spider-Man. Ultra. Ultra realistic NYC mod. Wow. How does this look better than Spider-Man 2? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense how this is better. I don't understand. Interesting. All right. Third video. It's the same. It's the same thing. The other one looked better. Yeah, I see. Man, zooming. Goodness gracious. All right. There's nothing that suggests Toby and Andrew's verses were destroyed after Tom changed the events of their movies. Tom changed the events of the movies? How did Tom change the events of the movies? What are you talking about? Where did Tom change the events of the movies? Am I missing something? I don't remember that. Batman Cape Crusader. Oh, he cured the villains. What is this? Is this like year one? Because this costume is ass.
Explosions.
Oh God! Who?
What the?
Three buildings blown to pieces. You falsified the reports. Who paid you?
Are you crazy? Pull me up!
Give me a name.
Just pull me up! Oh God! Hurry, please!
I won't ask again.
It was a penguin! It was a freaking penguin! Oh God!
Damn.
If you're lying to me, I'll be back.
Interesting. His voice isn't really intimidating enough, to be honest with you. His voice is just not intimidating enough. Lucas, did you hear what Sneeko said recently about age of consent? Dude needs to be in jail for real. No, I didn't. I need to get into a movie, bro. Hugh Jackman has made like millions upon millions off of Wolverine. I just need to play one character or to create one game. That's it. One character or one game. Simple as that. Simple as that, bro. Did you watch the original trailer for the show? I don't think so. Animality? What? Marvel auctions off Netflix's props. Really? Netflix's wow, really? Marvel auctions off canceled Netflix props. That's wild. That's insane. I wonder how much they're gonna get for it. That's the question. That's the question, bruh. What did Sneeko say? Age of consent. I doubt it's anything that would shock me. Let's turn on Skype. Doubt it's anything that would shock me. 9 years old is too young. Well, yeah, I think we can agree to that. This week. You would see. Oh yeah, so apparently this person was a predator or something. Where's Sneeko? In the Sneeko debate again, it's bad.
Here's an easy question. What do you think the age of consent should be, Sneeko?
This is not an important conversation.
No, you don't think kids are not as an important conversation? What do you think the age of consent should be? If you want to be consistent, you don't think anything updates, just tell us what you think it should be.
I think it should be past at a developed age.
At a what is
What's a developed age?
You had to set a law for it. What would you set it? What would you set it about?
It's a developed age.
No, answer the question.
What the hell is it? What's a developed age?
On fucking on modern meta ethics or whatever. If you want to answer basic questions about your worldview, what should the age of consent be?
You see how?
You see how you want to answer the question? You see how he's gonna yacht and not answer the question? I'm gonna ask the same thing when you're done. Go ahead.
But Moist Critical also said some
What
quite
happened?
controversial things that are getting people's gears turning, and it does kind of make you wonder.
Wait, Sneeko said 15? Wait, hold on.
In their
let me hear.
20s should be able to marry a 15 or 16-year-old.
To someone in their 20s should be, I mean, I personally wouldn't do it. I don't know many people
That's
who would
good.
do it. The maturity for people and the teenagers in the West is getting much worse, but there are
We're talking globally. Let's just talk globally. Like, do you think it is okay for, I'm not talking about just you specifically anymore, anyone. Do you think it's okay for anyone in their 20s, an adult, to marry a 15 or 16-year-old?
a 21-year-old, if there was a marriage where the father consented and the daughter consented, and it was both good on both families and they wanted to do it, why am I going to get involved? Why should we get the government involved?
Well,
What?
Why would I tell them
Because
if everybody's consenting, if everybody's okay with it, if the parents are okay with it, if nobody's being harmed, if it's going to be okay, if they're both abiding by the rules
No
and they're
way.
not hurting each other,
Increase audio for the stream. Oh yeah, my fault.
why not?
But-
Why not? This is the same guy that's calling out Chris Tyson and was calling Chris Tyson all kinds of transphobic stuff and calling him a groomer and a creep because, you know, Chris Tyson, Ava Tyson, she was having an interaction with a minor on the internet and meeting up. But if
What was the interaction with Chris Tyson? Does anyone know?
they get married, it's okay? That makes no sense. I mean, this is not the first time that Sneeko has said one of these absolutely, you know, brainless takes. He's not known for being the wisest man alive.
Here's an easy question. What do you think the age of consent should be, Sneeko?
This is not an important conversation.
No, you don't think kids are not as an important conversation? What do you think the age of consent should be?
Charlie
If you want to be
scared to
consistent, you don't think any...
Charlie on children transitioning. I don't understand. Sneeko was cooked. Why is Sneeko cooked?
Alright, so at this point, you guys probably all know who Sneeko is. He kind of blew up during the Andrew Tate era, ended up getting banned from YouTube, and has just been doing crazy shit to get his name out there ever since. And the
Chris
situation that
Tyson was basically flirting around with a 13-year-old. Flirting with a 13-year-old?
we're going to talk about today is no exception to this. So today, Sneeko
What?
and Moist Critical did a debate on the age of consent, where Moist Critical took the side of 18 is when you're an adult, and Sneeko took the other side. Now, if you're ever in an age of consent debate and you find yourself on the side of saying that it should be lowered, it's probably time to look in the mirror, right? Like, that is not a good thing to be arguing. All right, I'm going to roll the clip, and
I told you that was going to happen regardless. Nobody wanted to listen. That's what people don't understand. I told you that was going to happen. Because you can't have an age of consent different in multiple states. There is no universal age of consent. How is it in some states 16 and other states 18? That makes it arbitrary. And if it's arbitrary, people can always make it lower or they can make it higher.
then we'll talk a bit more about it.
I'm talking about your personal beliefs. Do you think someone in their
After this, watch the debate between Marcel Dixon and Myron Gaines. He keeps taking L's every time.
20s should
was
be
he
able
arguing
to
about?
marry a 15 or 16-year-old?
To someone in their 20s should be, I mean, I personally wouldn't do it. I don't know many people who would do it. The maturity for people and the teenagers in the West is getting much worse, but there are
We're talking globally. Let's just talk globally. Like, do you think it is okay for, I'm not talking about just you specifically anymore, anyone. Do you think it's okay for anyone in their 20s, an adult, to marry a 15 or 16-year-old?
a 21-year-old, if there was a marriage where the father consented and the daughter consented, and it was both good on both families and they wanted to do it, why am I going to get involved? Why should we get the government involved?
Well,
Why would I tell them if everybody's
you're-
consenting, if everybody's okay with it, if the parents are okay with it, if nobody's being harmed, if it's going to be okay, if they're both abiding by the rules?
I mean, that's the same argument that's being used for, transitioning. So, if you agree with transitioning, how do you not agree with what he's saying?
And they're not hurting each other, why not?
But they're they're still, like, they're at best a sophomore in high school. They can't consent to something like that.
So yeah, in that
You
clip,
just said if their parents consent and they consent, everyone consents, then what's the issue? Charlie's just saying, but nuh-uh. It's not an argument.
he just straight up says it. He says that a 15-year-old should be able to marry a 20-year-old, which is obviously insane. And it's not like he's just saying this in a vacuum. He's promoting this
But
to
no
his
one's saying why it's insane. That's the problem. And because you're not saying it's insane, it's always going to be a problem. 407. What's the disagreement?
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
So I don't know if I disagree because I think your stance on it is. I didn't fully understand what your stance on what Nico was saying, but my thing is this: people have to understand that maturity and body maturity, and as far as biology and even an emotional level, is subjective. Okay, every woman, if we're talking about women right now, every young woman matured at a different level, and a different rate and a different stage. People are very surfacey about stuff. People think that everything is just, black and white and everything. It should be one size fits all for everybody, and it's not the case. This stuff is really deep. I believe they do things the way they do things for a reason. Who knows why they made it so black and white, and it's the same rule for everybody. And just like you said, it's arbitrary. Like where is this? It's not just. It's morals in general. When you have one state and one area has a different rule and law for the same thing, like where is this? Where does the rule exist? Where in the universe that is where's the wrong or the right? If we could just change things with geographical areas and time, then where exactly does the wrongness exist? Not only that, when you talk about a woman at 18 years old, if she's ready at 18, how come she wasn't ready at 17? How much more mature do you get at 18? How much more mature do you get 1 year later? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People don't think you're not that more mature mentally, emotionally, or physically at 18 than you are at 17. This whole age of consent shit is bullshit. I'm not saying I agree. I don't know fully what Nico is saying. I made a video about this a while back. There's so much more to be said, but whenever I'm on the spot, I can't think of my thoughts clearly. But I think that's all I have to say about it right now.
All right. Well,
you go. Hello?
Yeah.
I think the next one I wanted to make was something about R. Kelly. I don't know. With the whole R. Kelly thing, yeah, what I wanted to say was a lot of people are calling somebody like R. Kelly a pedophile. And I don't think that's fair. I think he's a guy that, has an attraction to younger women, but the age, I feel like a pedophile is somebody who's attracted to children, like under 13, 12. To me, that's a child. But when you're talking about women who are 14 and up, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, I'm just saying it's people are hypocrites. And
so where would you draw the line between like a younger woman and then a child?
See, I can't even do that. I can't draw that line. Like I said, it's subjective. And I don't think that a man should be trying to get with somebody 14 and under. Only because we don't know on a subjective level just how much more mature, especially emotionally, they are. Because women are not, people say women are more mature than men. I don't know if I agree with that anyway. But we still don't know, like at that line, just how much more mature they are generally. But I don't think a man who is attracted to somebody 15, 16, and around that age is a pedophile. That's not a toddler. I've seen this video. There was this video circulating on the net with this older white man and this little white girl. She's a toddler. To me, that's pedophilia. You You see what I'm saying? People just stretch this thing out, and they're making out. And I don't think R. Kelly is an angel. I think he's guilty about a lot of things, but I don't think he's guilty about everything. I believe some people are lying, and I don't like the way they make him out to be a pedophile monster. I feel like a child, somebody's a toddler, somebody at 8 years old, and when you get up to 8, 10, 12, even 13, then we can talk about pedophilia. But somebody who's attracted to somebody under 18, between 18 and 15, 14, that's a guy who likes younger girls. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying people stretch things out and paint a picture of people that is not deserved.
Gotcha. So under 14, that would make them a pedophile then.
I mean, I'd say so.
Gotcha. Okay, that's interesting.
All right.
Is there a difference as far as the years between the person and the 14-year-old? Right? Like, is it acceptable for a 14 and a 20-year-old as opposed to a 14-year-old and a 30-year-old?
See, I don't know. Like I said, it's all subjective stuff. I can't say what is right, what is wrong. I don't think right or wrong exists, really. I believe all this stuff is subjective, and everybody matures at a different age. There is mentally, emotionally, physically, and every woman's body is different. I mean, there's a lot of spiritual stuff that is behind this. Like, I believe that there's a pre-birth intention when coming into this life, and different souls, if you believe in that stuff, different souls have a different level of maturity. This is why they call some people older souls. And who knows, maybe on a mental, emotional level, maybe your body is matching those things when you're coming into this life. You know, it's just really freaking stupid when you have in this stage, you can a 16-year-old is fine. And in this state, 18, I mean, which is it? If it's wrong right across the board. This is why wrong and right don't exist. You can't use time and place to, like, somehow switch things up. I don't know how to explain. It's just fucking stupid to me.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So do you think there should be like a test for the younger people in order to assess as far as their maturity?
What I believe is, you know, technology advanced with time. I think with time, who knows? Maybe in the far future, we'll know how to use maybe the mental, emotional aspect to test to know if somebody's body. I mean, you can look at somebody's body and see that they're fully developed. But some people, I believe the emotional aspect is the most important part. Women get, you know, young girls could get really traumatized just being with an older guy, emotionally. And I feel like that's where we need to address the most. You know, even more than the physical, because that's where the trauma is. That's where she's going to be traumatized at the emotional level. So in the future, who knows? Maybe we'll have ways to tell if this person is ready. You know, and at the same time, a woman knows, whether she knows consciously or not. She knows if she's ready or not. But, you know, we have the government involved in everybody's personal life, in everybody's body, in everybody's biology, in everybody's bedroom. And this is too much tyranny. It's too much tyrant shit going on with this. They're too, I don't know what the word is. They're too damn nosy.
Got you. So you believe that it should be up to, you know, the parents and the child then? Couldn't that possibly lead to, you know, child marriages and stuff like that?
I don't know, because the way people parent children nowadays, I mean, the way we've been parenting children since day one, it's been too narcissistic in a way. I feel like the parents will have too much of like some narcissistic reasons to like get the child to do what they want the child to do. And I believe that the child, like I said, I can't decide now. I just believe with time. You asked a good question when you asked, you know, I don't remember the question you asked, but the question, it's a good thing to ask, you know, or for me to say that with time, whatever technology, whatever advanced psychology we're going to use to understand when somebody's ready emotionally, you know, because even parents can't tell that with children.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough.
I will be calling back because I've been checking out your videos and stuff. You know, I'm really a writer. I wrote an entire book about racism. I'm a spiritual teacher, but you know, I'm so messed up and traumatized. I'm still trying to make my way to be able to find the courage and everything it takes to come to the public eye. But I'm looking forward to, like, you know, interacting.
Okay, me as well. I appreciate the call.
All right.
Take care. I think that's very interesting. I think if we're going the whole libertarian take, obviously, or even the freedom take, right? The freedom to make poor decisions. As long as there's no abuse involved, or you know, what do you call it? I'm trying to think. My mind is blanking from the call. Deception of any kind. What's the argument? I mean, generally, what's the argument? I don't know. I can't think of a good argument against it. It's like the argument when they're talking about incest. 916. What's the disagreement?
Hey, are we allowed to call in and disagree with callers, or is it not a line for that?
You can disagree with callers.
I strongly disagree. What? So I'm gonna just be objective because the Pearl collection is always cringe. Like, let's just look at it from the perspective of back when the Romans and the Greeks were doing all that weirdo stuff. And then, like, people, I mean, I'd have to do the whole study bro thing, but, like, studies were done on, like, those type of, like, pederasty relationships and even further down the line where, you know, people were carrying on like that. And it actually did hurt the kids long term. They became adults, they did the same thing, and it just, like, further decayed society, and even them on, like, a micro level, it hurt them. Coupled with the fact that, like, her being a teacher, she should at least understand, like, wait,
how did it hurt the kids? I don't understand.
So it hurt them because, like, if you were to take, which some of these studies were bizarre because they would take the idea of, like, that pederasty relationship, and then they would take, like, people that were in age gap relationships that were, like, it started when they were 13 or 14, and then it was, like, legalized, like, you know, Macron, the president of France.
Mm-hmm.
So he was in a relationship with his, you know, the woman that became his wife when he was like 15 or 16. And then, you know, she got in trouble. They separated for a couple of years and they got together, got married. You can only do that type of shit in France. But so they took that idea of, like, that, like, could it be a healthy, functioning relationship? And from, like, all these different people they interviewed, like, basically a control study over, like, a couple decades of, like, almost 100 different people that were in these relationships. They were almost always bad in the long run. Like, if they did anything, they did it in spite of the relationship. Coupled with the fact that if you were like in one of those, like, OG pederasty relationships back in the day, you were looked down on. Like, it was like, you know, they had this weird idea where, like, it was gay if you were getting penetrated, but it wasn't gay if you were doing it. And then it was like a black mark on you. Now, like, regardless of, like, the psychology, her being a teacher, you should know that the reason why, like, a 13 or 14-year-old can't consent to a relationship with an adult is because that 13 or 14-year-old can hardly consent to, like, whether or not they could take a test or talk to the teacher about getting suspended without their parents involved. So I don't know how they could take, like, you know, I'm not going to be vulgar, but I don't know how they could take, like, a sexual relationship with a grown adult, coupled with the fact that, like, if this was 2004, I'd give her a pass. Because, like, back in the day, like, I was born in 1994. So, like, I remember when I was a teenager in high school, there were girls that I was really into, but then they'd mess with, like, college dudes in their 30s. And they were like, ah, damn, you know, that's the game, whatever. And then, like, even if they were 13 or 14 talking to these dudes, we just looked at it like, oh, okay, well, I guess he put in an investment, it's whatever. Looking back, it was fucking grooming. Right now, I don't know how she doesn't get that as a teacher, right? Like if she's teaching a 13-year-old that barely knows algebra because they're a kid and they don't know how to time manage, a kid will leave a bunch of dishes in their bedroom and not wash them, right? Now I know grown women will do that, grown men will do that, but the point being, like, when you look at qualifications for adulthood, like say if you look at a college degree, most college degrees don't matter, but like they'll accept it at a job for a position because they know if nothing else, you can do the bare minimum of like write an essay. You can do the bare minimum of show up on time for something. You can do the bare minimum of having a commitment for 4 years, right? Okay, we don't know if you were like an avant-garde scholar, but we know you can do a bare minimum. As a child in junior high and high school, your bare minimums are for shit, especially coupled with being like a 30 or 40-some-year-old. So, I mean, I just don't, like, across the board, and something else I wrote in chat was that even if you have these areas where, like, they have a low age of consent, the standard view of the population is you don't date kids, right? Like, in New Jersey, and I just noticed because, like, I was arguing on Discord and somebody proved me wrong on this shit. Like, in New Jersey, the age of consent is 16, right? But in New Jersey, it's not standard practice for you to date a 16-year-old. You're a pedophile. So it's just...
Wait, how are you a pedophile if the age of consent is 16?
Well, no, so, like, I understand that... So we all understand, like, there are laws and then there are principles. So, like, a law could be you're a thief if you steal that loaf of bread. But principally speaking, if you're actually somebody that's like, hey, I'm starving, my kids are starving, whatever, they'll look at it and be like, yeah, we'll look a different way. Like, no one actually discerns between a hebephile and a pedophile. A hebephile being, like, if you're messing with teenagers. A pedophile being if you're messing with, like, children before teens. No one discerns that. So it's like, if you're in New Jersey and you're like a 30-some-year-old messing around with a 16-year-old, your friend group isn't going to look like, oh, bro, you know, game is game. She's of age. The same way, like, if you're a 30-some-year-old, like, I'm from California, so, like, if you're a 30-some-year-old and you're in California, like, I know dudes in my job that will mess around with, like, an 18-year-old. People will look at them sideways like, well, what you doing, man? Mm-hmm. So it's just one of those things where I just don't get how she could at any point think, oh, yeah, this is fine and on the level.
So you just think it's bad no matter what?
Well, I just think, like, underage, yes. Maybe it's, like, cultural, just because, you know, coming from the West Coast, like, all our age consents are 18. But at no point do I see any of these relationships, like, for instance, with Sneeko. Since he's been a Muslim, he's more on, like, the Prophet Muhammad got with a girl when she was 9, so I can't really say it's wrong because, you know, 9 was okay for him. I don't see any point where these relationships are actually benefiting society, the kids, even the guy. Like, it just seems degenerate. But, like, if anyone looks at, like, 12 to 17 is okay, it seems like it's like we can have, like, a standard demarcation of 18 and 17 being legal. But realistically, if we're looking at the one thing I agree with her on, and this is slippery slope, okay, if you'll mess with a girl that's 18, how much does she mature at 17? Okay, 17, how much does she mature at 16? So it is arbitrary, but we got to have a line somewhere. And I don't think, like, we got to do this debate thing where the line's arbitrary, so fuck it. Well, for centuries, France didn't even have a line. And then when they, like, in, like, 2008 or whatever, they finally got 14. And people are still mad about that. And then they have to raise it a year. But at a certain point, you at least got to have a line just to figure out what's fine in the society.
Well, what is the line based off of? I think that's what people would be more concerned with.
Yeah, so, like, I've thought about this, again, way too much just off the debates on Discord and shit. And I think it's based off of, like, in America, if you go through, you know, pre-K, you know, kindergarten, elementary school, junior high, high school, the brain development thing doesn't work because like your frontal cortex or whatever the fuck doesn't even stop developing until you're in your mid-20s. Nobody's asking for a 25-year-old age consent. But at the very least, I think like if someone is able to consent to sexual relations with someone that's an adult, Romeo and Juliet lost me fine. They need to have at least went through or had the age to have been able to go through junior high, high school, elementary school, etc. To me, it just makes sense. Like the same way we decide certain things, like, okay, how do you get a bachelor's degree? What's the line for that? How do you get an associate's degree? What's the line for that? It has to be a certain amount of lived experience, or at least you could have had a certain amount of lived experience. Which is why I think in our country, 18 to 9, yeah, that seems right. Whereas like 15, you messing with a girl in high school, that's what, a sophomore or something? That sounds crazy to me.
But why does that sound crazy?
It just sounds crazy because of their current lived experience. Like it's kind of like how.
What do you mean their current lived experience?
So I'm saying like if you look at a 15-year-old and then you look at an 18-year-old, at the very least I could say that 18-year-old has gone through just assuming they had a basic average life. They went through elementary, junior high, high school. They had like years where they could come to learn like social experience or come to learn some type of like romantic experience, something like that, right? Unless they were just a complete like, homeschool kid that just didn't learn shit, that was in a cult. It seems to me like, and I would even push the age up if it came to be the case that like our 18 was now like 15. But I don't think like we've degenerated that much in society. I just think like 18 is a good age where if she did something and it was the most sick and sinister, like I look at it like, say if she chose a crazy life, like porn, whatever. 18, I look at that like, well, damn, you had a choice. 15, I can't look at that like charge that to the game. I can't look at it like that.
Wait, why not?
Just because of the way America is built. So if it's a case that we all jump like, I don't know, like 60 IQ points or whatever the fuck, and we just advance, then I'd be willing to like look at that age differently. If it was the case that like society was like altruistically better, spiritually better, etc. But it seems like, well, our current society, if somebody is going to be given a chance to do anything with their body, something reckless like sex could potentially be, something reckless like the choices you could make with sex, for me to sign off on that, like sign off on her agency, it has to come with.
Wait, what does sex have to do with anything? What happened if they use a condom? It's the same argument for as far as incest that people make.
No. I'm not like, even if they could use 3 rubbers, but like the act of sex, like whether it's the love making or just it being a visceral action, the act of sex, I can't sign off on it with her being 15 just because she, in our current society as it's constructed, she hasn't had enough time to actually, in my opinion, to actually give that consent, just because there isn't enough critical thinking at that point yet. And I'm just talking about like somebody that you have 4 years of going to school. Like it's kind of like the way we regiment things in school. Like in elementary school, you're catered. In junior high school, you're less catered. You're about to have periods, like periods of school and whatnot. And then in high school, you become more of an adult, where it's like, okay, you got your first period, second period, third period, fourth, etc. And it's kind of gearing you towards college, or like you can consider a job, having independence. I don't think American society is built to allow 15-year-olds to consent to that, because they don't have that necessary like critical thinking yet ingrained in them. I just don't think we have it yet at 15 compared to 18.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but yeah, I just want to vehemently disagree with her, and also, you give a fuck about the Olympics or no?
Yeah. Why? What's up?
Did you see the all of the Euro trash. I don't know if we got Europeans in the audience, but all the Euro trash because like Team USA's got exhibition games. They're like, oh, see, we told you these guys weren't great. We told you this and that, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, they're all coming to the NBA. So I just find that funny. That
wait, what?
Exhibition games was so like all the Europeans from Serbia and whatnot. They're talking shit about like Team USA almost losing to South Sudan, etc. And at first, I wasn't going to tune into the Team USA basketball games because I figured we just win by a landslide. But now it's kind of got me patriotic. Like I'm trying to see what these Europeans are going to do and how much we'll beat them by. That's it.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, thanks for answering the call. And strongly disagree with that lady. I don't know where she got any of that from. Is she Jamaican?
It sounded like it.
One Guan. All right.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Take care.
Yeah.
God dang. 346, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, what's up, Luke?
What's going on?
We can disagree with callers. I just want to call out bullshit that everybody want to making these excuses about why they say the age of consent is what it is. They keep saying the magical number is 18 or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I have a disagreement with that, right? Because we understand a person doesn't fully mature until they're in their mid-20s, right? So why isn't that the age of consent? When somebody can have the mental capacity to make a decision on their own. They tell you, well, that's too old. Then you say, well, okay, what number? They always say 18. Well, the reason why that was created was because the federal government deemed that the right age where young people can go off to war and die. See what I'm saying? So it was like, that's what initially started. Then other things, like applying for credit cards and, working, having jobs. A lot of places they only hire people now when they're 18. So that's when the people in America just want to say this is 18-year-old. This is rule that you must be 18 for you to be legally consented.
So it's more of a for the sake of tradition as opposed to any logical reason.
Yeah, there's no logical reasoning why 18 is the number. Because most people finish high school at 17, 18. Most people can go off to war and die at 17, 18. Most people can file for their first credit card at 17, 18. Like I said, the original reason was they said that, hey, an 18-year-old can go off to war and die. Then it just multiplied and then stacked. Then it just became, well, the age, because you understand, like in the 50s and 60s, you had 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds getting married to 21-year-olds and having 12 kids, and there was nothing wrong with it in American society. Look at Elvis. You know what I'm saying? People were doing that left and right, and it was not seen as weird, creepy, or anything like that. This didn't start transitioning until modern times. You know what I'm saying? When I would say modern times, I want to say at least the 80s, 90s. You know what I'm saying? People started seeing like, okay, if you 21, marrying a 15-year-old and having 12 kids is kind of counterproductive. It's kind of weird, you know what I'm saying, like for you to be doing this. So it just became a universal concept for us to say, okay, people at 18, when they graduate high school, can pretty much women, because it's not really geared towards men, even though it should be, but it's more looked at it from a pedophilia, because we keep saying young ladies, even though pedophilia is looked at in both men and female, but we're gearing that at, well, a girl can, she can make the decision to, legally consent at 18. You feel what I'm saying? So that's where the logic came from, you know what I'm saying? But to sit here and say, well, the magic number is 18 because we think that they're mature enough. No, it's not. It didn't start from that. It started, like I said, gradually. People said at 18 you was allowed to die, and then it just went from there. Well, you can join the military, you can smoke tobacco, you can, go to clubs, you can start doing these things. So they said at 18, it just gradually went to the point where, this is just the age of consent. This is where women or men should be able to make the decision to do what they want with their body. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that other shit is bullshit. But no, that's all I want to say.
So do you have an opinion on as far as what it should be?
My whole thing is it should be based off culture, an American culture, because I look at it from a nationality standpoint, right? Not really religious, because, religion plays a backseat to that behind nationality. You know what I'm saying? We're Americans before we're Christians. Some people don't agree with that. The reality is, if they bomb America, they don't care whether we're Christian, Muslim, Islamic, none of that. They don't care about none of that. They just bombed America. So nationality plays a big part of that. So let's say in Mexico, a young lady is, they said a young lady is, woman mature enough to, become considered a woman at 15, 16 years old. If that's what their nation says, hey, that's what it is. If they say in Saudi Arabia, a woman is grown at 14 years old, hey, that's just what that is. You know what I'm saying? That's your nature. That's your culture. So in America, it says that women are grown at 18 and men are grown at 18. They can do what they want at 18 years old. It is what that is.
So you believe each country should have their own set of laws and regulations, whatnot, as far as when that age of consent is set?
Men and women of like mind, of sound and reasoning should come together and create law. I mean, that's how law is created. I mean, men and women of like mind, of sound reasoning, come together and say, hey, this is considered civilized, this is considered uncivilized, this is considered reasonable, this is considered unreasonable. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't have no place talking about what they doing in Saudi Arabia. Half these people can't show you Saudi Arabia on the map, but they can have an opinion about something. That's the thing that gets me. You have so many peon-ass YouTubers, like the dude you were just showing. Dude's not even showing it. He's showing somebody playing a random-ass video game, but he just has this wildly character, just character, dismantling opinion about somebody when the dude clearly states in which this has been the opinion of mostly everybody to not kind of alienate or disrespect anybody's culture. Hey, let people who involve themselves in that involved. I don't have to. Well, if they want to involve themselves in that, go ahead. But it's so many people, bro. You got so many peon-ass YouTubers that just got something to say. They just it doesn't make no sense to me. Like, we all know that you should, you let people do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't do that in America. If y'all want to do that, let's say Timbuktu fucking in Egypt, hey, that's cool. Y'all do what y'all do over there. In America, we don't practice that. So, it is what it is. I'm going to respect what you got going on. Please respect what I got going on. To sit here and just be like, well, this person, he supports pedophilia or hebophilia, whatever the fuck you want to name this shit, right? Because he didn't blatantly say that a 14-year-old shouldn't get married. Oh, you support, that's dumb as hell. Come on, bro. We know, come on, man, Lucas. You know what I'm saying? This man is not, it's like you, it's the difference if I say, well, I don't support 14-year-olds getting married. But then you have a platform that reaches out to millions of people all across the world. You don't want to alienate your base. You know what I'm saying? People that might be donating to the cause. It's just common fucking sense. But you just, like I say, you got so many peon-ass YouTubers that just have to say something. That's the problem.
Okay. Fair enough. Do you think that your take is a controversial one?
I mean, who am I? I don't have a YouTube channel. I mean, I'm calling into your channel. You can easily be like, well, I don't agree with nothing he's saying. And then let these bygones be bygones. You feel what I'm saying? Like, who cares what I say? This is my personal opinion. I'm just saying, to sit here and I'm gonna use you for an example. When I first started following you, had close to 700,000 subscribers, right? You just can't say anything and everything, because if you do, you lose money. You feel what I'm saying? You can't just come out and say, well, I don't support this because this is wrong. When you alienating somebody's culture, this person may have grew up and their whole family have grew up in this whole culture that women get married at 15 off, in dowry marriages, and marry them off to some random guy. When I say random, but some guy in their culture, and they establish families, have 17 kids, and they do the same shit all throughout their whole existence. Who are we to say that's wrong?
So it's more of a let bygones be bygones.
I mean, that's what I mean.
Do you believe in truth and lies, or truth and I don't know, and non-truth?
Yeah, say it again.
Do you believe that there's something called universal truth?
I'm not really, but I get what you're saying. No, I don't personally believe in that. Because at the end of the day, is what you like. So this prime example. I hate Marvel. You like Marvel. I hate it when it's seeing passionate play. I think it's trash. But that opinion might not be well received by everybody. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You might be like, well, hey man, hold on. That sounds loose lip talk, bro. You just sound stupid as fuck. You might not want to hear nothing I got to say after that because I already said Marvel's trash. Right?
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying the universal truth? Hell no. Some people might agree with that. Some people might disagree. It is what it is. But no, that's all, Lucas. That's all I want to say.
Got you. Well, I appreciate the call, man. Bruh, this dude. So you're fucking up the animation then, not me. I thought it was me. Sorry, talking to the engineer. 614. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas, what's up?
What's going on?
All right. We need to stop this, calm talk about 14 and 15-year-olds being mature. Yes, they might be physically mature. They might go through puberty. The fact is here that they're not mentally mature. But the previous caller was right on one thing. The age of legal consent is usually surrounded around sexual consent. But you are still a child. That's like saying, hey, if you give a 5-year-old $500 and you walk them through a store, they're probably going to walk through a candy store and buy a bunch of candy. That is because they're not mentally mature enough to think, oh, maybe I should save it or do something like that. We're not talking about physical maturity. We're talking about mental maturity. Some girls or some boys even go through puberty at 9. We should stop allowing these people to try call in and try make it feel comfortable. I don't care about culture. I don't care about anything. Mentally, these kids are not old enough to actually conceptualize what they're doing. They just think it's an act or they think they're playing. Y'all are pedos. The guys who called in previously. Y'all are pedos and you're trying to justify it. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Fair enough. Appreciate it. Seven and 7. You're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey,
what's going on?
Yeah, man, it's these calls tonight are strange, bro. A lot of these callers are strange. I'm sorry. It's scary. I'm in the chat. It's just scary. So, so I'm gonna try my best to touch on it as best as possible. Like the last caller said, we understand that. Yes, I had 3 daughters. Each one of them got their period around 9, 10 years old. Are they physically capable of bearing children? Yes, but through knowledge, the evolution of science and biology, we understand that the human body is probably most feasible, the female human body probably most feasible to have children and bear children around the ages of 17 and 18, between 16 and 18. Okay, so that's why we place the age of consent around these things. It don't mean that it's right. It don't mean that it's right because it's younger. It's just that, in my opinion, some of those societies just haven't evolved enough. And most of these individuals who are favoring being able to, the young woman flowers at this age, man, they're based in religion. Most of these views of being able to date younger, marry younger, bear children with younger women are based in religion. Christianity, Islam, alike. Like it's in the scripture. So as a society, we evolve as human beings. We place certain age limitations on certain things in society because we know how the human body works. We know how the human brain develops. We know how fast it develops on average. It doesn't mean that there aren't exceptions out there. The Doogie Howser MDs of the world, the young proteges that go to college at 13, 14 years old. Yes, they do exist. But on average, I have 4 children. I have 2 adult children. I've raised children. Children are, I don't care how intelligent my children are at 16, 17 years old. There's a reason why they got to be a certain age to get their driver's license. The brain hasn't developed enough for that hand-eye coordination to be well enough to control that 2,000-pound death machine. That's why. Like this is deep. Some of this stuff is common sense. Some of this stuff that we already know why it is in place in certain societies, why it hovers around the same age in most societies. Some societies, man, are just weird. Yes, we do judge. We do judge. We do look at some of them countries over there as like, what the hell? Like, no, that ain't cool. But yeah, they do. Just like they look at us and say, man, all that LGBTQ activity over there in the United States, that's Babylon. That's haram. You feel me? In their country, that type of lifestyle can come with a death sentence. But you can go ahead and marry that 13-year. We can sell my 13-year-old as a wife. Man. So we do have differences in society, in our societal norms. As we evolve as human beings, we got machines on other worlds. And we talking about whether it's viable enough for society to marry 14-year-olds. This is weird, man. We have machines on other worlds. We have 3,000 plus satellites above the Earth right now, and we're talking about marrying and being able to have relationships with children. This is scary, man. This is scary. We're all sitting here on devices that mini quantum computers, Google. It is a website that systematically houses all the collective knowledge of mankind on one website. And it's just strange to me. It's strange how little we know about the human body in 2024, why we have certain laws in effect. Like, there's reasons for that. And there are some things in place for those exceptions in society, as far as like a learner's permit at 16, 15 years old, as long as there's a licensed driver in the car. Like, we have these things in society for a reason. We've practiced it enough. We've been here long enough. You see what I'm saying? I think human beings have been here long enough to understand what works and what doesn't work. And we've seen so far that when you try to have kids at 13, man, it ain't good. It ain't good in this society. We don't have to get super intellectual with it, and we like just to keep it on layman's terms for those individuals that I don't want to speak over nobody's heads as far as when it comes down to the biology of things. But we've known we've done this long enough. That's how we can determine whether or not amongst a society the average age of something being acceptable. And that's my opinion on it.
Gotcha. Appreciate it, man.
No problem.
Average age of it being acceptable. But here's the thing: science is always evolving, is it not? That's what I would think that's what they would argue. Science is always evolving. People are changing. People are maturing. 518. What's the disagreement?
My disagreement is all this Dreadman slander that was going on the other day. It was highly unappreciated. My clothes ain't nowhere near that loose. My chains ain't nowhere near that dog. I do not like the scandal, bro. And for the record, that tangerine was looking kind of lumpy, man. I would have went the cowgirl look.
Okay, sir.
That's just what I want to say on that.
I'm sorry you feel that way, sir.
You don't got nothing to say after you just trying to slander my name, talking about what up, man?
Sir, I don't think anyone was slandering your name. I think we were disappointed that you didn't tell us. That's all.
Bro. Like I said, slender. Because there was nothing to tell, bro. There's no way a nigga like me could have been a nigga like that, bro. Hell no. The guy was over here mesmerized. I didn't even think that you were interested in me. Nigga, please. Kiss my Converse. What kind of shit was that?
Sir,
What
all
kind of
I
bullshit
ask,
was that?
Mr. Dreadman, is that you give us a heads up the next time you're gonna be on a program, so that we can support you. That's all.
What, nigga, you got all the heads in the world. What the fuck you talking about, man? You would have known this was the truth. You know what I'm saying? Still chrome dome ass. Don't try to play me.
No one's trying to play you, sir. We're trying to support you.
So just trying to support who?
And your
Who?
Hollywood endeavors. That's what we're trying to do, sir.
And my Hollywood nigga, please. Nigga, please. That was so disrespectful, son.
Don't forget the little
like,
people. That's all we're saying.
Yo. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna let you get away with this shit, man. Cause you try to play the humble now, you know what I'm saying? You try to play the humble now after you done try to drag my motherfucking name through the dirt. This shit ain't cool, dog. I just want you to know. I thought we was cool, man.
Sir, we are.
I thought we was cool, man.
That's why I support you and what you do.
But you switched sides on me. I thought we was cool. Why you want me to die, homie?
No one wants you to die, sir. We want you to be wealthy,
Yes.
like you're showing.
Nah,
those were some big chains you were wearing on the show. So we were like, whoa, that's crazy.
Nah, dog. That was a big ass sweater too. Nigga said he came from a wedding, nigga. Come on, dog. That's how you represent going to a wedding, nigga. Like he came from a funeral, man. What the fuck you talking about? And that's the style you try to put on my name, man. That's the shit you put on Brooklyn's name. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
We just want you to be happy, sir.
Man.
That's all.
Want me to be happy? That nigga, that's not the gayest shit I ever heard you say, man.
I guess niggas can't be happy. Being happy is gay. I'm sorry, sir.
No. What's going on with you, man?
I'm sorry.
Really
I'm sorry. Being happy is considered gay, bro.
Now you really turning to
niggas is supposed to be miserable. That's the OG way.
Nah, it's supposed to be miserable.
Okay,
nah,
sir.
What kind of shit you talking, bro?
All right, sir.
What the fuck will make me happy in a loose ass baggy shirt and some fucking dusty chains, bro?
You're right. I want you to be miserable,
Like,
sir. Real niggas don't experience happiness.
No. I mean, you must think I live a miserable life if you thought that would have been happiness for me. Like, if that was your idea of happiness for me, then you must already think that I'm living miserably. And that within itself, I can't accept, my brother.
Sir, I just know that, different strokes for different folks. That's all.
Yeah. But
nothing to be ashamed of.
like
Nothing to be ashamed about, sir, if that's what you like.
Nah, nigga, you try to play me like I'm not even a folk. Like, I'm not even fucking human, bro. Like, hell no. I ain't going out like that, man.
No, we were just all very happy for you. That's all.
Bro, all the shit people be saying about you and shit, man, I always be looking out and defending you, man. And this how you gonna treat me?
Sir, we were happy for you. I think you're
Happy
taking it a little too personal.
The nigga that walked away empty-handed. The nigga that you was laughing at, the nigga that you fed.
We don't know if he walked away empty-handed.
That nigga? That's the nigga?
We don't know if he walked away empty-handed, sir.
Well, we know in that clip he did.
Not necessarily.
Popped on that motherfucker, bro. Everything.
Real gangsters move in silence like the G in lasagna. That's how that works.
Oh wow, okay, Lil Wayne. Okay, Mr. Weezy.
So not everything
Gotcha.
was probably recorded. That's the thing.
That too. But for what was demonstrated, bro, and for you to put that on my name, I see you, B. I see the disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
You have to understand that in the multiverse, there is a version of you that lost, bro. It just is what it is.
No, bro. I mean, I take my losses. In the regular verse, I lose sometimes. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't win them all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was just like, but no, that was horrible, bro. That display was horrible, dude. Hell no, that was horrible. Man. I'm not taking that one.
The other version of you took it, so you didn't have to. So that's why.
You see this bullshit?
What are you talking
So what
about?
time you starting the panel tonight, bro? What time you starting the panel tonight?
We'll probably
That's what
do
I
a panel
want.
tomorrow.
Oh, you didn't do no panel tonight?
Yeah, probably tomorrow.
Yeah, 'cause you know I was gonna release your fucking ass all night long.
Sir, I just think you maybe you need to relax.
Maybe I need to relax.
Yeah,
You see this
maybe you need to
gaslighting
relax.
shit? Nah,
Whoa,
this is gaslighting
you
shit, man.
nobody tried to gaslight you, sir. We're just saying maybe you should relax.
Yo, you know what you did, bro.
You
Now
seem to
got
be a
over
bit
here and act
uptight.
like,
That's
oh,
all.
nah, it wasn't like that, Dre. I was on your side, Dre. I was rooting for you, Dre.
We were all rooting for
After
you.
you done bet $5, all type of shit. I don't even know how you put that nigga on my name anyway, man. Just 'cause the nigga got dreads, he me. Like, what kind of bullshit is that,
We were
man?
all rooting for you, sir.
That's that bullshit I can't stand. All dreads look alike. No, we don't, motherfuckers.
Oof. Well.
No, we don't. We don't all look alike, okay?
Absolutely. Absolutely not. I mean.
I hope your dog pissed in the extension cord and blow up your whole goddamn shit.
Whatever you said, I'm sure it was positive.
Well, I'm gonna repeat it so you can hear what I said. I said, I hope your dog take a piss in your extension cord and blow up your goddamn network. That's the fuck I said.
Well, in another
positive.
universe, I'm sure that's what happens, but probably not in this one. Just like in another universe, you walked away sans bitch, as the French would say. Sans bitch, kittyless.
I've never heard that.
Vaginaless. I'm trying to think. Sans.
Yeah. No. Stop trying to compare me to Leo. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
Understandable. All right, cool. So I would hope that you will be smarter to not try to propagate my name again. 'Cause that was very very highly unappreciated.
I have learned my lesson. Never again.
I thought, you know what I'm saying? After all this time, Lucas, you know what I'm saying? After all the time, it was deeper than that, man.
I am disappointed with myself.
Shit, man. Well, I'm glad that you reckon your ways, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad that you realize your folly and that you're ready to reconcile, you know what I'm saying? That's what really matters. That's what counts. I mean, we all can't be perfect, you know? But you seen your mistake and you acknowledged it. So with that, I have to give you the respect, sir.
I appreciate that.
All right, man. So you have a great stream now, and don't let your fitter get too tight.
Absolutely. So that was Dreadman. If you guys want to see Dreadman, you can watch, I believe it was one of the most recent episodes in Pop the Balloon. He's a little sore that he walked away with no women because he had really big chains on and no game. But Dreadman's a very nice guy, ladies. If you are interested in Dreadman, if you're interested in the nice guy, type of person, I can make that happen. I can make that work. I'll be the mediator for you, because he's been in the, what do they say? I believe the kids call it the desert. He's been in a vaginal-less desert, so we're trying to get him back on the horse. But it's been rough, ever since he went through height surgery, so they cut his femur and extended it. So it's just been rough. He's getting his confidence back together. He feels like people know that he got height surgery, but we're all here for him. The Amazing Army is here for him. 641. What's the disagreement?
Hey, I finally got a hold of you.
That is correct.
I came in here. I came in here. I just came in when you call it that. The guy in the foreign decided to donate, or he donated some amount of money that went into the foreign. But I was hearing the call.
Are you in Atlantis?
Hold on. Let me try something. Hold on.
All right.
Is this better?
Slightly better.
All right. I took it off. The earphones.
All right. Appreciate it.
But yeah. I heard y'all. What you call it? Y'all keep on looking at what you call it in the Middle East or in these other places and want to blame religion for the idea of marriage. Okay, y'all want to talk about we're in an evolved society. Nobody in the West, nobody in America should be getting married under the age of 18 and stuff like that. But y'all need to get your own house in order first. Because for starters, in New York, you can get married at the age of 14. So y'all need to stop pointing overseas and start looking at home and how to fix at home. Not to mention, overseas, people don't realize that your life gets started at a much earlier age. Religiously, you're supposed to have the mental maturity be next to the physical maturity so that person can be married. And if that doesn't happen, well, then you can't get married. People don't realize that in some societies, you're actually going out for a job at a young age. You're providing for your family. You're getting a family. Yeah, that's just not happening in the West. In the West, you're encouraged to stay young at a longer period of time, which is why when I called in before, I argued that, hey, the West, the actual age of consent should arguably be raised if the idea is that you have to be mentally mature, because we're not maturing at age 18.
So you believe it should be raised, is what you're saying?
Yes, actually. If you're in the West, if you're living the typical Western life, you probably should have your age limit raised. Now, if you're living in an Eastern life where you're actually responsible and you have to do things for yourself and your family, well, then that's a different story. You've taken on the different responsibilities. And people like to talk about, oh, well, hey, look at this book. It says something about 1,300 or 1,600 years ago how somebody age 10 got married. They don't like to talk about in today's world, as some Muslim societies that you go into that aren't like that because, well, the people just aren't maturing that way. If you walk up to somebody talking about, oh, yeah, I want to marry your daughter. And she's not at the she's what you call it 10 years old or something. You'll be beaten into an inch of your life because you're clearly trying to take advantage of a situation that you what you call it aren't supposed to. Because it's not just about, well, hey, somebody got their period. It's, are you mentally mature? And you as a foreigner trying to enter a society talking about what the religion says can get you hurt.
Really?
Yes, because in the religion it says that you have to not just be physically of age, mentally of age. So if people see you trying to take advantage of, well, let's half read the book and say, well, that she's physically mature, you will find yourself hurt.
You'll find yourself hurt?
Yes, because people, the community will take action against you.
All right, is that a bad thing, a good thing? I don't understand.
I think it's a good thing. I mean, if you're not of age, then what are you? If you're not mentally and physically of age, then what are we doing? Now, people want to sit here and talk about, well, shouldn't be no mental component. It's all about whether or not you're physically of age. That's what we do in America. Well, I don't think that's actually done right. Now, that would be done right if you're saying, well, we're living a Western lifestyle where people are encouraged to stay young for as long as they can possibly be, despite the fact that what their body is showing. But any large other parts of the world don't actually operate like that. It's physically as well as mentally. And if one of those components are messed up, well, then the marriage can't happen. The reason why you even have to do an of age marriage
is because, well, in the Western society, what you have is sex outside of marriage. If it was just, hey, the only time you're having sex and sex is when you're married, well, then the dynamic would change. It would be, is this person physically of age and mentally of age? And then that will go through. But because we've changed things, now we have to sit here and decide, go write up some new rules and regulations, which is why we even have this conversation to begin with.
So what are you suggesting? I don't understand.
Oh, well, I think that if I was suggesting that the West do something, we'll go back to marriage. But that's not what's going to happen. But I am saying that the way things are now, at least for what you call it, societies across the pond, where they're sitting here saying, let physical maturity and mental maturity be both together, and if they're not together, well, then the marriage can't go through. I think that's fine, and that that shouldn't be something that's criticized. Or if you decide that you want to go by that ideology, oh well, there must be something mentally wrong with you. You're some sort of pedophile. If you decide that you want to work us as that.
Mm. So it's more of let people just do what people are gonna do.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't think you can enforce a marriage idea in the West. I mean, that would be like what, oppression or something in the West.
Interesting. Okay. So it seems like you have a similar what do you call it? Similar perspective as the other caller, right?
I don't think so. His is just, well, let people do what they want to do. Well, I don't see that. I mean, I can't be running around here dictating the countries what they can and can't do. So, well, let them do them. But where what you call it, people of a mindset have the power to operate on a mindset, and it's sound. It's not, well, yes, this. Let me do what I want. If I want to act like a savage, act like a savage. Because if you have, well, let people do what they want to do, and they decide today they want to be savages, that's not going to be a good look. Things aren't going to come out positive doing that. There, you will have a pedophilia problem if you sit there and say let people do what they want to do, just cause.
So I don't get. How is that? I don't understand. So what are you advocating for? I don't get it.
Well, I'm advocating that people are sitting here saying that having mental and physical maturity, that's pedophilic. I'm arguing that that's not pedophilic. What should be done? Well, I think we should go back to marriage. I understand though that I can't enforce that rule. So just what you call it? I gotta follow the rules of the land.
Okay.
And also what you call it, if people genuinely have a problem with that, I agree. I really don't think anybody in the West should be getting married 14 years old. With that being said, in places like New York, you can get married at 14 years old. So let's work on cleaning up your house.
I don't get what you're talking about.
We should raise the age of consent in places like New York when they're talking about let's get married at the age of 14. Nah, if everybody can sit here and agree that it's 18 years old, let's change the laws. Instead of sitting here on our couches talking about, oh my gosh, the backwards Middle Easterns. Look, you see what they doing?
Okay, I'm trying to understand. So you believe it should be raised?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And your reasoning for that is?
Because in the West, who's mature at 14 years old? That just doesn't make any sense.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Okay, have a good stream.
Appreciate it. I think I don't know, man. I feel like I'm more lost than I previously was. But maybe that's just me, bro. Maybe that's just me. All right. Lordy, lordy, lordy. So we don't want it to be. I don't think I understand. I don't think I understand. 816. What's the disagreement?
Lucas, what's up? It's Curry, man. Oh, let me turn this shit off. So at first when you had made the comparison, when we was looking back at the Sneeko and Charlie, whatever the fuck, the skinny dude with the long ass hair, he looked like a metal guitarist, whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That video, right? Where you were they were talking about how if the parents consented and Sneeko was with that, if every party involved consented, then why not let it happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said if you support the let's just say the transgender movement of today, right? If you support that, then you by proxy support what Sneeko just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of disagree with that.
All right, why?
So why I disagree with that is because there's definitely like nuance to supporting the transitioning period, especially like with underage people. But like I would say it's not just one-to-one as far as like how I hate to say this, but like would yes or no, do you think that marriage entails sexual relation?
Yes.
Okay. Then I would definitely disagree with that because I feel like the transitioning period and process doesn't fully encapsulate just sex. But like there's more to it than just sexual expression and engagement in sexual activity.
Hold on, I don't think I understand. What? What don't you support?
People who so I don't necessarily agree with the statement that if you support people transitioning before turning 18, right, then you should support underage marriage before 18, given parental consent. I think that's like unequivalent in a way. So why I would say that, giving an example, even though I feel my own personal way, right, about their handling of their child, we can look at Dwayne Wade and his. It kind of makes me upset thinking about it, but his formerly his son, now his daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was support from him and his wife Gabrielle Union, just from an identity aspect, right? And I believe that because the trans movement and process plays a lot on social identity as opposed to just like necessarily actions and like would you not would you say that there's like a difference between like gender changing and committing to like sexual relationships?
Gender changing and committing to sexual relationships. As far as the act, yes, but the act is not what's being questioned. It's the freedom of allowing for that act.
Right. You're asking whether or not it should be permissible, right? Especially given a certain age, correct?
Yes.
So, why I would argue, and again, I would like to clarify, that I just think people should have the right to, if they feel like if they're in a family who's supportive of them and they're a 13-year-old boy who says, nah, I identify with these social circles and I want to do these activities that aren't necessarily inappropriate by nature, as I would say sex is, especially in the context
How would
of
sex
like
be
underage
inappropriate
children.
if it's both consenting?
How is sex inappropriate for underage children? Or
Well, no, because
or
now
you
you're
said
moralizing
if
it,
they're
right?
consent.
So what you would be saying is how is sex as far as consenting for the parties involved?
Is it not a moralized like
No.
topic to begin with?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
And
But
if you believe
why
it
I would
is,
say
well,
it's
why is that?
Why is it? Why is it? Okay. So as far as like dangers with children and sexual activation, right? We can look at many of the countless cases of adult predators preying on the susceptible minds of children, correct?
Yeah, but the reason why I wouldn't argue that's probably the best line of attack because you could look at that with adult women.
Sure. What about adult women?
As far as men preying on them.
Okay, yeah, I get you, but that doesn't necessarily.
So there's going to be a
dismiss
certain
my
level of, as far as understanding regarding the involved parties. You're never going to be able to stop any type of, yeah.
Because of that predatory relationship, you're saying it should be, it's naturally occurring that there will be the strong that prey on the weak. I can concede to that as far as like a rule of nature. Like that's just how power dynamics go, right?
Uh-huh.
But if we do understand that, right, these women aren't by default susceptible to these men, would you say? But
By
it's
default
not just
susceptible. I don't think
naturally
anyone's
them.
susceptible by default to anything. Unless they have as far as
You don't think children are susceptible by default to adults?
well, once again, you're using
Like
charged
being-
rhetoric, which would be children. So the argument that is
children
being
charged rhetoric?
because there's a certain concept, right? It's kind of like when people say abortion, you're killing a baby. So outside of that charged rhetoric, we're talking about two humans, essentially, right? Who are of a certain age that either with consent from an adult, they can progress or they can't.
Okay. So
if you can progress as far as delaying your puberty or transitioning, then why wouldn't they be allowed to consent with as far as having a relationship?
Well, okay. You already shut off my moralization road, so I can't take that path anymore, right?
You can if you want to, as far as tell me why is it moral.
Again, I would say because I feel like, well, okay, I can kind of feel the logical walls closing in a little bit, but hold on. So there's obviously a greater risk of damage that can be done if we were to have a standard where underage individuals.
Sure, I don't disagree, but that doesn't mean
right.
that it shouldn't be allowed, right? There's a greater risk with children, or I won't say children, with 16-year-olds driving. That's why their insurance is a little higher. But we don't ban 16-year-olds from driving. So if you want to add additional precautions, which is what I suggest as far as them meeting, a professional to make sure, or a psychologist to make sure that they are ready for said relationship, just as they do with trans, then what is the issue?
Right. Okay. So again, I think okay. This is a good convo too, man. I don't want hit the timeout button. Look, I think because of some of the societal checkpoints, quote unquote, that we have during these formative years, right? I think that's a very slippery slope to see as permissible, especially with the problematic structure between parents and children. So when we have a system
In order
where
for it to
we
be a
can
slippery
say,
slope,
oh,
you have to prove that with as far as some type of evidence. As far as if you do this, this
Okay.
will lead to that.
right, okay, I hear you.
So how is, for
now,
example, when it
why
comes
would-
to driving
Okay, go ahead.
with the 16-year-old, how is as
Well-
far as allowing 16-year-olds, are there just a whole bunch of mass car accidents, or is there just nothing but carnage happening from
Well-
16-year-olds who drive?
Well, if we compare this to driving, right? Your argument, the one that you're having with me now, would be likened to the argument of how 15-year-olds and 14-year-olds and 13-year-olds should also have the permission to drive if given the consent of their adult, correct?
Yes.
So, why I would retort to that is, one, this is politic in nature, I understand, but we have standards in this nation, right? Nation, as far as like, not necessarily rules, but like, customs that we uphold, like traditions in a sense.
Tradition, that's a argument to tradition. Just because it's a tradition doesn't mean that it was right or wrong or should be upheld.
Right? I said it was politic in nature, and I acknowledge that, right? But
then that's not
with
really a
these
good argument,
traditions,
then.
right? No, I'm not done.
Okay.
I understand that. With these traditions in place, right? We can acknowledge some of the issues that appear through our customs that we see as normal, correct? So, an example with that, right, would be like the texting and driving epidemic, right? Which was far more popular in those 16 and 15-year-olds, right? I'm counting permitted drivers as well, right?
Okay.
So we see that age group, even though they're allowed to do it, is far more susceptible to dangers that could affect those outside of them. So if we were to expand that range and saying, well, even though this is the custom, this is the tradition that we have that already has problems, do you not see the slippery slope if we expanded that horizon of who can and who can't?
No, because when it comes to as far as texting and driving, it's illegal for everyone.
Sure.
So you're saying that this is
it's not the point
specifically
that-
due to a certain age group that they can engage in this activity.
No, I'm saying the certain age group is far more susceptible to doing the illegal activity, right? So why add more numbers to that demographic?
So what you're advocating for is that 16-year-olds shouldn't be allowed to drive because they're more susceptible to texting and driving.
I'm not necessarily saying all that. I see how you could.
That's
bring it
the
to
logical conclusion to
My
what you're
argument isn't
advocating
that
for.
far.
What? No, that is your argument.
I would-
Because that's the same argument that you're using as far as when it comes to as far as engaging in a marriage or whatnot or a relationship.
I would disagree. I don't think that's my same argument. What I'm arguing is that I don't think that it would be beneficial to expand. I'm not saying that we should close off, right? I'm not
How
saying
would
that we
it
should
not be
change. I'm not saying
beneficial
we
to
should-
expand if there are people who are willing, who want to expand it?
I'm saying I don't think it would be beneficial. I'm sure they're.
Yeah, you have to
they're
tell
willing.
me why though. Because the argument you're telling me
just
why.
told you why.
No, but that argument is a fallacious argument. The reason being is the same argument that you could use as to why 16-year-olds should not be allowed to drive. Because they're more susceptible to car accidents, hence why their insurance is higher. But we don't make that argument. We just simply have precautions for said accidents that they may be prone to have due to their age. So why not have those same safe rails for a younger person who may be prone to get into a bad relationship due to whatever their maturity is at that level?
Can I ask you something in return with that?
Yeah.
how would it what is the benefit of lowering the age of consent?
The benefit would be freedom. That they get to do what they want to do
Yeah, no.
with their body. It's not harming anyone, and we're taking certain precautions to avoid any type of abuse.
Such as what? Like how would?
I've already
what-
said the
what-
same
what
precaution that we
precautions
take
do
for
you think
anything else. For driving, we have a driving test, right? For trans, they have to speak to a psychologist. The same precautions that we take with anything else.
I just and you don't think like the possibility of like, okay, how about this? How about that? I'll concede that could be beneficial if there were certain regulations in place, right? And like studies taking place as far as like STI contraction rate. I think that'd be very important, especially if something like this were to happen. But
Well, it
I
would be a
think it's
case-by-case
very
basis
problematic.
because, once again, not everybody is the same. We would obviously have
right
averages, but yeah, not everyone's the same.
I can agree with that, but it's as far as like dangers, like you don't think that doing something like this, like lowering the consent age, would invigorate those who do have malintent, malicious intent?
Then it comes to a point as far as, are you more for freedom or are you more for as far as the government being your daddy and mommy?
Freedom or Security Act, argument. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's a crazy thing. I guess in a way it seems like you acknowledge that like sex trafficking is a huge issue in the world, let alone America.
Sure. I think what people would argue is a great way to avoid sex trafficking is to educate people on sex.
I don't disagree with that.
All right.
Well, thank you for letting me chop it up, man. Hey, go back to Marvel Rivals, man. I don't know.
All right, man. Appreciate the call.
No doubt.
All right. So just like that, we got the age of consent lowered. As long as we have some guide rails. Just like that. Just like that, bro. Now, when I say that it's going to happen, it's going to happen because there's been so much precedent that in order for you to change that, you're going to have to eradicate so much stuff that's in like stone. That's what you're going to have to do. And we're not talking about like abortion. We're talking about like what has been ordained as civil rights. That's why I'm saying it's a blessing and a curse, because it's a blessing because I know the C9000 transition is going to be silky smooth. It's going to be silky smooth. But at the same time, you got to deal with everything else leading up to that. In addition to maps and everything else. 407. What's the disagreement?
Hey, I'm the lady that called earlier.
Yes.
Way earlier. I want to clear up a couple of things here.
Sure.
I must have said that when I said I was a teacher, I didn't say what kind of teacher. People saying, "Oh, she's a teacher," so. I meant to say that I'm a spiritual teacher.
Gotcha.
I'm a spiritual luminary. I'm not a school teacher. Neither would I ever be a school teacher. I don't have patience with children. I'm not built like that. So let's clear that up. The next thing is that there's one guy that said that that these people can't consent because of what do you say? They can't consent because they can't consent to certain other things. And I never ever said that anything was. I didn't say anything was right or wrong. In fact, I specifically said that I don't believe right or wrong exists. So I wasn't saying that any age is good or any age is bad. Okay? I said these things are subjective, and different people are already at different levels. We don't know what that is yet because it's the more emotional. People are talking about mental and physical. Okay? And most of the time when they do these studies on certain things, they're talking about the mental and the physical. I'm talking about the emotional. I don't think there's a device or any kind of thing used to measure people's emotions and know when somebody's emotionally ready for something. Okay? There's no such thing yet. And this is why you asked me a question and I answered by saying that maybe in the future, some technology or some wisdom or technology are just by us just getting answers from the universe, I don't know, would be able to help us like better navigate our way around knowing who is emotionally ready. I wasn't saying that any particular group is emotionally ready or any particular age. People in the comment section are calling me a pedo. Like, I don't know why people. This is why most people can't reason well in this life. Because they just hear you. They hear you. It seems like you're remotely open-minded to certain things, or open-minded to understanding certain things, and they just take it as, oh my God, you're that thing. Okay? What I was pretty much suggesting is just for people to question things. Okay? Based on what makes sense and what don't make sense. Why I said that, how come somebody's ready at 18 but not at 17? It doesn't really make much sense. I'm not trying to say that anything is particularly wrong or right, or that any age is right, or any older person should just sleep with any younger person. I didn't even remotely suggest any of that. I'm just saying that the way they set things up, the way they set it up is not, it doesn't make a lot of sense because certain people are ready emotionally before others. Some people at 18 aren't ready emotionally. Okay? Some people in their 20s aren't ready emotionally because a lot of this stuff is based in childhood and how we respond to trauma and how that caused us to I'm on the phone, excuse me. That caused us to like mature versus not mature, and that's different for everybody. I never ever said that what R. Kelly did was right or the age of consent is wrong or right. I feel like it's bullshit the way it's set up because it's not allowing people to subjectively make decisions on their own and decide on their own if they're ready or not emotionally, not physically, not what's the other one? Mentally, emotionally. Because on an emotional level, the emotional system is where trauma happens. Okay? So, but by the way, when trauma is happening to somebody in their teens, that trauma is just like an amplification of something, of a trauma that already happened in your childhood. Because really, trauma don't really initiate itself in the body after childhood. Okay? So all of this stuff is going back to the emotional capacity and childhood and how we develop and how we respond to our trauma, and we all have trauma. So I don't know why people coming on here somehow suggesting that I'm making some immoral statement. I don't know. There's something wrong with people. And then there's another thing too. There's somebody saying that, I don't remember if it was a comment section or was a caller, maybe both, was somehow suggesting that, oh, these people are out here trying to justify stuff because that's because they're pedos themselves. The truth of the matter is, people who try to justify things, sometimes they are guilty, but it's sometimes the people who are advocates of the moral thing that other people are going against who are the guilty ones. It's just like a serial killer or even a pedophile who who is against, who that is just actively against pedophilia, who is just so, irate about it every time the topic comes up. Sometimes they are the real pedophiles, and they're hiding in plain sight by putting out this big, what do you call that? Like this big moral stance on it.
Like a virtue signal?
Right. It's virtue signaling. It's projection. It's the same reason why you have pastors who speak so openly against homosexuality, but they're on the down low. It happens all the time. We've been seeing that a lot. So because somebody is somehow, and I never advocate for anything when I call, by the way. I'm just trying to have an open mind and understanding why things make sense and don't make sense. I wasn't saying anything is set in stone. I wasn't saying anything is wrong or right. I said all this stuff is subjective. So I don't know why people trying to come up. People don't reason. Most people don't reason well in this life, I'm telling you. So because somebody may not be is necessarily for the morals and the rules that they set in the status quo or whatever, it doesn't mean that they're the guilty one. Sometimes they are. Like you have somebody who might take the stand that Sneeko takes, and maybe he's guilty. I'm not talking about Sneeko, I'm just saying that general. Maybe he's the guilty one. But the guilty one might very well be the one who is on the other side of the pendulum swing. He might be the guy who is advocating for morality. In fact, that is most of the time that is the case, because most people are terrified of being seen as immoral. Most people are terrified of being the outside thinker. So they're going to go along with whatever they're presented with. They're going to go along with whatever is moral. But whatever you put on your mind and you think about it on a light, you become whatever you fear and you become whatever you love. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. But somebody had asked where I'm from. But, yeah, I am Jamaican. I'm a born Jamaican, yes. So, that's all.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I appreciate you calling in to clarify.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
You're on the line. What's the disagreement?
How you doing tonight, sir?
Doing amazing.
Before I get into you capping for Kamala Harris, we need to go ahead and address the boys. Go ahead and put respect on A-Train's name.
What?
This Negro, he got out free. He tried to tell everybody else, right? This the only small one in the show that got out.
Bro, he didn't get out.
So
The show's not over. He's gonna get killed.
No. This season, he got out, right?
Yeah,
He got
this
out
season.
from that white demon. Yeah, he got out from under that white demon. So go ahead and put respect on his name.
Nah, he's trash, bro.
Okay. Now let's get to Homelander. Is your brain broken, sir?
What are you talking about?
You do know he's the villain of the show, right? Like you said, he had a
Yes,
shade of gray.
he is the villain of the show. He did have a shade of gray. What are you talking about?
The shade of gray, like when he let those people on the plane die. He was raping women. He forced the deep to eat his octopus. This kind of shade of gray, sir. And this is based.
So
and
he was
based off of.
He was brought they trained him to be like that. It's not his fault.
Oh, here we go again. It's somebody else's fault.
Yeah, who else? Why not?
So it's somebody else's fault. Okay, then you can't complain about these white racists because that's how they was raised. This the same man in the comics that ate a baby. This the man you capping for?
He ate a baby. Well, that's not. I mean, that's the comics.
No. This is who it's based off of, sir. So,
I understand, but that's the comics. He's not doing that here.
And didn't he laser? What was that? Season 1, right? Didn't he laser that woman through the eyes? The same woman he was breastfeeding off of. This the man you out here capping for. You said you don't like seeing a
Are you supporting?
Homelander,
So you're essentially what you're saying. You're supporting the lineage of evil. That's what it sounds like.
No. You're supporting the lineage.
Are you caping for the lineage of evil?
No. Hold on. You said you didn't want to see Hitler in a cape. This is what he's been since season 1, sir.
That's not true, though.
That's not. How is it not true? This man letting people die left and right and killing them because he.
Yeah, killed them because they wronged him.
Okay, because they wronged. Oh wait, hold on.
It's
What
been
did those
more of
people on the plane-
revenge.
Hold on. What did those people on the plane do? Did they wrong him?
What did you expect him to do? There's nothing he could do.
Lord, sir, you got that white demon in you, don't
Am I missing something? What did you expect him to do? I don't
Sir,
understand.
You seen the movie Superman Returns?
Yes. That's
You
not.
remember he saved the,
That's not real.
Oh, no, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Because
You
even the
remember-
comics,
you
he
remember the
couldn't.
scene?
Hold on, because even the comics, I love how we go from comics and then when it benefits us, ooh, that's lineage of evil. That's lineage of evil logic
Hold
right
on.
there. Because even the
Hold on,
comics,
hold on,
he
hold on.
tries to save them and he can't. But you
Oh, he
forgot. You
can't.
forgot to mention that, huh?
Oh, but in that movie,
Because that didn't suit your narrative, huh? That didn't suit your narrative.
Superman saved them people,
That's
right?
Superman.
But when
They
it comes,
bit.
when
they
it comes
bit
to
Lot-
Homelander,
they
he can't
bit-
do that.
Because that's not real. This is more based in a realistic world. Superman saving those people, that wouldn't have happened. Do you think going nose down, right to nosedive, you just have to stop the tip of the plane and everything is going to be fine? No, but you're going to go straight through it. Especially with that point.
So we talk about a superhero that can do unnatural things. What are you talking about? Now you see you just like these white supremacists giving the excuses for his treachery.
Sir, unnatural things is not the same thing as defying the laws of physics.
So now he see these are what these white people do. He can
There
do
has-
any, he can
there
go
has
around
to
the earth
be-
killing everybody and he gets in the pass for it.
I'm not saying he gets a pass for it, but it's understandable why he killed the people he killed.
No. This man has been eating. See, your media literacy is terrible. This man has been this way since season 1, but now we're in season 4, and all of a sudden you don't want to see him do what he's been doing. Look, we could go to season 3. What did he do at season 3? He lasered somebody in the face, and people was clapping for it. And this is who you like?
I don't have a problem with him lasering someone in the face if they deserve it.
Oh my God. So you okay with these white demons' violence against the citizens?
What? How do we go from the white demons' violence against citizens to the boy?
No,
I don't
no.
even understand.
Wait, hold on. He was the same man that was in a relationship with a Nazi. Sir, are you serious?
Yeah. That goes to show how depraved of love he was.
My, y'all see this chat? This
Are
this
you
man
for
is
real?
agent. This man is. I bring up. He was in bed with a Nazi that wanted. In real life, they thought black people were inferior, but now you caping for this. His actions.
What do you
Sir.
What do you mean?
See, you know I'm right. Just go on ahead and admit it.
I don't even understand what you're talking about.
Sir, this man is evil. I don't know why you acting like you shocked. He's been this way.
He turned evil, yes,
Why-
but he wasn't always evil, bro.
Sir, he wasn't. Why you think Butcher want to kill these people? Do you think it's out of character for Butcher? This is what Butcher wants
Because
to do.
Butcher wants to
get
kill him because he allegedly raped his wife. Allegedly.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of these superheroes, sir.
I don't think
So, no,
Butcher
so
is in
this
his right mind, though. That's the only problem. So I can't
No,
trust Butcher.
See, I don't know what show you watching. This is what Butcher's plan is. He wants to get rid of these people. And all of a sudden, you talking about that's out of.
So
What
wouldn't
you been-
Butcher?
what you been-
Hold
that's
on.
what
Wouldn't
he been
Butcher
doing.
be the Hitler then?
What happened?
You heard me. Wouldn't Butcher be the Hitler then?
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
So
wait,
yeah.
hold on. I
That
know
didn't
you-
fit the
hold on,
narrative,
hold
huh?
on, hold on.
That didn't fit the
Hold on.
narrative, did it, sir?
You see this?
Wow,
chat?
that's
This
crazy.
is that evil flip-flopping knowledge.
Didn't fit the
He's
narrative.
going against a superhero that has the power to wipe out the whole earth, and you talking about
Didn't
isn't
fit
he?
the
is he
narrative.
Hitler?
Isn't that a
Are you-
damn shame,
Are you
bro?
serious?
You're
Does
sick.
Butcher have the same resources
You're sick,
as
sir.
Homelander and Hitler?
You're sick
Hold
and you
on.
need Jesus.
Does Butcher have the resources of Vought, sir? No, he doesn't. So what are you talking about?
Therefore, what? I don't understand. What's the point?
No. No, you want to compare him to Hitler. Hitler had a lot of
He's
resources.
Hitler, bro.
Butcher don't
Wait,
have-
so if you don't have
No.
resources, you can't be Hitler? Oh my
But
God.
he had
Lord
the
in heaven,
resources
bro.
he had the resources to enact his plan worldwide. This is how we got into World War II, sir.
Sir, he has the resources. He has the
No,
what do you call? Sir, what are you talking about, bro?
Sir, hip.
Bro,
damn Butcher is damn near a CIA operative.
Are you saying?
Sir, you know what the
Wow,
CIA
you're
does, right?
insane.
They go and
You're insane.
they take a small squad and go into different places and
You're
disrupt.
insane.
You're
insane.
This is not mass scale.
Do you
Hold
understand
on.
you're
Then let's
insane?
get the. I'm not
You're-
insane. I'm
he
speaking
has
facts.
he has what do you call it? He has the virus that's gonna kill all soups. What are you talking
Sir.
about? Wow. So you're a
Sir.
psychopath then.
Wait, I'm a psychopath, but you defended a man.
You're
who
a
was in
psychopath, bro. What are you talking
who was
about?
in a relationship with a Nazi. But
Sure,
that's cool.
You're a psychopath.
That's cool.
What that's what
let
essentially
people
you're
die.
saying, bro.
He killing people left and right, but you won't get on Butcher.
I can't
Okay,
believe
that
you,
makes
bro.
sense.
That's crazy.
Let's move on to Frenchie.
So what
How's
about
this story-
hold on, what about genocide do you think is cool? I'm just curious. I'm trying
What
to
about
understand.
what?
What about genocide is cool to you?
I can't say that again.
What about genocide is cool to you?
Who said anything about?
Sir, what
Sir,
about
has
genocide
Butcher-
is
who-
cool to you?
Okay, who does Butcher want to get rid of?
Sir, what about genocide is cool to you? That's what I want to know.
Sir,
He
who-
wants to get rid of all
this-
soups.
Hold on. You capping for Homelander, right? So you okay with him putting people in the camps? What does he do? What is
Sir,
he doing? In
what
these
about
Starlighters?
genocide is
He's
cool
rounding-
to you,
hold
bro?
Hold on. Are you cool with Homelander rounding up Starlighters and putting them into camps, like what they did in Nazi
No,
Germany?
that's why I
Are you
said I
cool with
can't
it?
support him.
Oh.
What's
What
cool
you
about
keeping
hold
right-
on? What's cool about
Sir.
Butcher
Sir,
killing,
Homelander
genociding
has been
soups?
showing
What's cool
you-
about it? I'm just curious.
Homelander has been showing you who he is since season 1.
So you can't tell me what's
now
cool
your
about
brain
genociding
has
soups.
activated.
Wait, what's
What
cool
happened?
about genociding soups?
Sir,
Can you answer the question?
Butcher is fighting against the devil incarnate.
Wait, what does that have to do with all soups? So all soups
Did
are
he
bad?
kill? Hold on. Did season 5 release yet? Or are we on season 4?
Wait, are all soups bad?
Hold on. Did season 4? Oh,
Wait,
hold on. Oh,
that's
okay.
his
I'll go
intent,
back.
bro.
Let's
That's
rewind.
his intent.
Let's rewind. Why did Butcher all of a sudden change his mind?
Why did Butcher all this shit? Because he didn't want to, because of selfishness.
No. What happened with he was on a precipice, right? What happened with Ryan in that room?
What? Because of
Ryan, the
selfishness,
kid.
bruh.
No, what happened?
I don't, what do you mean? What happened with Ryan?
You don't? Is that his name? Homelander's so-called son, the little Superman.
Yeah,
Superman
okay,
man.
right.
Is
What
that
about him?
What happened in that room?
What do you mean? What happened in that room?
What did he do to that woman, sir?
Oh, he killed her.
Oh, I rest my case.
Oh my God, you're using
Hold
literally
on.
white
Butcher,
Republican
hold on.
logic. You're
No,
using.
hold on.
Wow,
Butcher-
you are
sorry,
sick.
Let me
You're
finish
sick
this.
in the head.
Let me finish it.
Wait, are we gonna
Hold on.
completely forego context? Why did he do
Sir,
that?
Butcher.
Wait,
was
why?
already
Wait,
trying to give-
why did
Hold
he
on.
do that?
Butcher-
Are we gonna
sir,
answer why?
I'm about to explain this. His psyche was already fragile, right? And what did Grace do?
Are we gonna answer why,
He
sir?
messed up the whole thing, right? Because he didn't want to go with doing away with all this.
Are we gonna
once
answer
again,
why?
that tragedy, that
Sir, you're sick.
trauma has came back, and he might go through with it, or he might not. But he was close to getting Ryan on his side.
Sir, you're sick.
But Grace blew that up. How am I sick? You
sick
out
in
here
the head,
defending
bro.
Homelander.
You're sick
so
in the
you,
head.
you need to get that white demon out.
I just asked
Hold
you,
on.
why did he do that?
Why did who do that?
Homelander's son. I forgot his name.
Because Grace was telling the facts about the evilness of Homelander.
Wow,
and he didn't
sir,
want to hear it.
you
No.
must be Republican. You must be, sir. Are you
No,
sure
no,
you're
no,
not
no.
a white Republican?
Sir, no, hold on.
You
What
believe
did Grace
Breonna
say?
Taylor
She
should have
mentioned-
died, huh? She
hold
lied
on.
with pigs.
She
That's why she
mentioned that-
died.
Hold on.
Is that what you believe?
Hold on. Guess what?
That's what you
Grace
believe,
did.
huh?
She mentioned that.
That's
She mentioned that
crazy.
plane scene. Hold on. Let's see if this is facts or not. She mentioned that plane scene. Did that happen, sir?
Yes, it happened. What do you mean?
Okay, then. So what in the hell are you talking about?
What does that have to do with
She
anything?
spit-
What are
she-
you
no,
what are you
she was
talking
spitting
about?
facts. No, she was spitting facts, and he got mad. Facts
Oh,
over
you
film.
believe he got? Wow, this is Chris's like white Republican
'cause-
logic.
No,
This
Butcher
is
didn't
white
even wanna-
Republican logic. I don't think I've ever
Hold on,
seen
hold
this
on.
before in real
Butcher
time. This is
didn't-
interesting.
Butcher didn't even
So
want to
it,
put
so
all of that
it
on
had
his
nothing
son.
to do with them holding him against his will. That had nothing to do with it,
Sir,
right?
Who did Butcher was he
Sir,
going to do
wait,
that? Sir?
did that have anything to do with it, sir?
Oh, was Butcher
Sir,
going to
did
do
that
that?
have anything to do? I'm just asking you. Can
Hold
you be
on.
honest? I want to
No,
see
no, no,
something.
no.
I want to see something
Who
real
put that
quick.
on the-
Can you be
sir,
honest?
Sir.
Can
who
you
put
be
that
honest?
on the table, Butcher or Grace?
Wait, can you be honest? Did it have anything to do with him being held against his will?
No, sir. It was the fact.
Oh wow. Oh my heart. That's
It was-
crazy.
no, it was.
You come
it
from a
was the
lineage of
fact
evil. I can just tell.
Of the evilness of
You
his
come
dad.
from
he
a
couldn't take.
lineage of evil, sir.
Sir, sir, but in the earlier scene, he found a picture of Butcher and him,
You
and he
come
got
from
mad
a
and ran away.
lineage
This
of
the same,
evil,
this,
bro.
this,
That's
this the
crazy.
same dude that you capping for, but he found that picture and he lasered the whole damn room, and that made Ryan run away.
Sir, you come
It's
from a
the man
lineage of
you-
evil. That's wild.
Sir,
I'm not even gonna lie. That's
you
crazy.
can't accept facts.
That's crazy.
Let's
Lineage
move-
of
hold
evil
on.
right there. You'd
Let's move
rather
on.
you'd rather burn the world than just like, you know what, black people, here's reparations.
Sir.
That's
Sir,
crazy.
we are talking about evil superheroes.
Sir, that is crazy. You
Let's
need help,
move on
bro.
to Frenchie.
You need
You,
help.
you said his story. Hold on. You said his story was a nothing burger. How so?
What do you mean? There was nothing interesting about his story.
Why
That's
Why did he turn himself in?
Because of guilt.
Okay then, and that
And?
the man. Hold on, the man he was saying that was part of his guilt for him to finally turn himself in. So he finally admitted to what he did.
So you think for 4 seasons that's a lot?
It's called character development, sir.
Oh my
What are you
God!
talking about?
Character.
What are you
So let me
talking
get this
about?
straight. Character development for you
Hey,
is
hold on, hold on.
3 series of
Guess
killing.
what?
Him having
Guess what?
having a gay relationship, which was the catalyst for him feeling guilty, and then him turning himself in just to be let out. That's
But guess
character
what?
development.
But you talking about
How is that character? Wait.
Homelander.
How is
Hold
that
on.
character development?
Hold on. But you
What
talking
what
about
did he develop?
Homelander.
I'm
Hold on.
confused, sir. I'm confused.
You talk about Homelander.
Sir, you need
was raised
Jesus.
like that, but hold on. But it's okay for him to do anything. But when Frenchie wants to turn himself around, it's an issue.
What?
No.
When did I
I'm
say
saying
that?
Homelander is evil, and right. And you argued, oh, he was raised like that, right? That's your argument.
He was.
But when Frenchie, but now it's a problem when Frenchie, like Homelander, he didn't change. But Frenchie, he's trying to change for his wrongdoings.
Sir, how
And that's
did
the
he
issue.
change? He got let
He
out of
turned himself
prison.
in. Hold on, he turned himself in, and he was gonna face the consequences. Did he ask the CIA to break him out of prison, sir, or he was gonna sit in there?
He could have stayed in there.
What?
He could have stayed in there, bruh.
Oh my God!
Do
he
you-
turned himself. Who else in the series turned himself in?
Bruh.
He was ready.
So
sir,
why
he
do you
was
like
ready
the
to-
bussy popping? That's what I want to know. I'm just curious.
Wait.
What
I'm
got you
talking
so
about-
excited for the bussy
Hold on,
popping,
hold
bro?
Hold on, I'm talking about jail, and you talking about.
Wait, what
bussy
exactly
popping.
got you excited for the bussy popping? What happened, sir?
This is that PlayStation mindset you got going
Sir,
on right
what led him to turn himself in?
now. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, we're going to address.
Wait,
your
no, hold
question.
on. What led him to turn himself in? Tell me.
We're going to address your question.
Sir,
You said,
what led him
about
to
the
turn
what?
himself in? Because I want to know why you
Hold
like
on.
the bussy popping. I'm just curious.
You said, why do I like bussy popping, right?
Yeah, what led him to turn himself in?
Okay. If I like bussy popping,
Sir, what
explain to
led
me why
him
you
to
like,
turn himself
no,
in?
I'm going to answer this.
Okay.
I'm going to answer this. Can I answer this, sir?
Oh, yeah,
if I like bussy,
that's why I'm asking.
if I like bussy, okay, can I answer this, sir?
Mm-hmm.
If I like bussy popping, can you explain to me why you enjoy Last of Us 2 and Spider-Man 2, sir?
Sure, I'll answer that as soon as you answer the question.
No.
Can you answer the question?
Oh, hold on.
Are you
I'm
ashamed to answer the question,
Guess
sir?
what? Guess what? I didn't play bussy popping.
Sir,
I was
are you
just watching
ashamed
TV.
to answer the
Sir,
question?
Sir, guess what? You had a controller in your hand and you was experiencing bussy popping by
Sir,
interacting
are
with it.
you
I was
ashamed to
minded-
answer
hold
the
on.
question?
Hold hold on. I was minding my business, and the bussy popping just happened to pop up on screen. I didn't have a control.
So
in
what
my
led
hand.
him?
You
what led
had a
him?
control in your hand.
I'm asking simple questions. What led him to him turning himself in? That's why I'd like to know.
He confessed, sir, because he.
Sir,
the dude
what
he was
led
dating,
him
he
to
had
turn
something.
himself in? This is
He
crazy.
had-
Sir,
the
what
relationship he was in.
prior relationship did he have that led him to turn
He was
himself
in
in? That you
He
clearly
was in a
enjoyed?
gay relationship, sir.
Oh, he was in a gay
He was
relationship.
a gay relationship.
Now, was
Yes,
that relationship
that's-
was that needed? So you're saying that relationship
What
was
you mean?
needed for him
Oh,
to
wait,
grow
hold on.
as a person?
Wait, say that
So
again?
you're saying
Was
that
it needed?
relationship was needed for him to grow as a person? That's what it sounds like you're saying.
Hold on. A regular relationship needed for character development?
So you believe gay relationships are regular
No,
relationships?
no.
Sir, I'm just trying to follow your logic.
no.
That's all.
So no,
Help
hold
me,
on.
help
When you see a regular, hold on. When you,
can't
see,
see.
so
You're
we gonna
tongue tied.
Hold on.
You're tongue tied. Your bullshit
Can
is
I
tongue
answer
tying
this?
you. Yeah.
So when you see a gay person in real life, what are you gonna do?
What do you mean? What am I gonna do?
What are you gonna do if they just show up gay? What you gonna do?
I'm not gonna do anything. What are you talking about?
Okay, so what is your point? If he gay, like is
Sir,
he in a relationship?
So is he gay?
What happened?
Is he... Sir, is Butcher is Frenchie gay?
He's bisexual.
Oh, he's bisexual. Got you.
Yeah.
Was
yeah.
that
Guess what? Hold on.
needed?
Who did he take? What you mean wasn't needed?
Was that scene the one episode that they dedicated? Was that needed?
That I don't get the. That's like asking if it needed he kissed Kimiko. I mean, what you want me to say about a romantic relationship?
No, because him kissing Kimiko, that's a relationship that they had already set up, and that they clearly ended with.
Hold on.
Can you explain to me what was the point? What was the purpose? What was the purpose?
I'm answering this. Okay. Those past 3 seasons, did he hook up with this woman?
Did he hook up with this woman?
Yeah.
I don't know if he hooked up. They've been in a relationship.
No,
yeah.
They didn't.
They've been in a relationship, bro. Stop it.
Sir, they didn't have no kiss like that at the end of season 4. Let's stop the cap, sir.
You mean the bussy popping kiss?
No, I'm talking about with him and Kimiko. They didn't have no type of relationship like that.
Sure,
he even told him.
She even told him what? Go for it. I want to go for it. What were you about to say?
What did she say? I'm paraphrasing. She wanted him to be with somebody.
Yeah, and then
So
what did
that
she
was
tell
on-
him afterwards?
I forgot.
Oh, you forgot. Oh my goodness. This convenient memory.
I'm asking. What did she?
That
what did
she
say?
was
But
lying.
They
That
together, right?
that she was
But
lying. That's what she said. That
She
she
was-
was lying.
She said she was lying, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Why didn't she say anything?
What do you mean? Why did she say anything?
So she didn't say nothing for 3 seasons, and now she's all of a sudden saying something.
They were together. What do you mean these 3 seasons?
But she wanted him to be happy then be happy with somebody else then because they wasn't together then. So why is she playing these games?
I'm lost. What are you talking about, bro?
Sir.
What
whole
are you
point is-
honestly talking about?
You said she lied about him wanting to be with somebody else, right?
Uh-huh.
Why didn't she say nothing until then?
Because she didn't want to get in the way if he actually thought that was going to be a serious relationship.
So she playing games.
So she playing game? Sir, just say you like the bussy pop and we'll leave it at that.
Wait,
That's
wait,
fine.
how am I,
That's
sir,
fine, bro.
sir,
I ain't
you
got a
the
problem
one
with
that-
it. If that's what you like, that's what you like,
Hold
bro.
on,
It's all good.
hold on. But you playing these bussy popping games,
Sir,
right?
if that's what you like. That's what you like.
Hold on. You actually interacting.
There ain't no
with
reason
it.
to hold on,
With
bro.
the-
That's what
no,
you...
Hold on. You interacting with the bussiness, but you won't get on me with
Sir,
something that
you're
comes on screen that I'm just passively watching, but I'm not interacting
Sir,
with.
you're the one. You're
Sir,
advocating
sir.
for it. You're saying that it was good.
Wait.
Wait,
If I'm
what?
Wait. Hold on. Okay, I'm advocating for. Okay.
So
did
you
did
admit
you
that you're
refund-
advocating for it
okay.
now.
Hold on. I'll answer it. Did you refund
So
Spider-Man
you
2?
admit that you're advocating for it.
No, I didn't say that. Did you refund
That's what you're
Spider-Man
saying.
2? Hold on. Answer my question. Did you refund Spider-Man 2?
No, I did not refund Spider-Man 2.
So you advocating for the bussy popping side mission where you was escorting 2 bussy warriors to get together.
Sir,
and you paid what? How
I'm
much for
not
this?
saying I'm not
200
saying
plus?
that I
No,
I
yeah, you-
approve
hold
of
on.
that. But
Hold
you're
on.
saying you approve of the bussy popping
No,
that was
no.
pointless.
You guess what? I didn't pay for this. You paid $200 to indulge in bussy popping, but you won't get on
You're
me.
saying you approve of the
Sir,
bussy popping. That's the difference. That's the difference, sir. You approve of it.
Hey, Lucas, you bought a whole PS5 and you paid $200 plus to indulge in bussy popping.
Sir,
I rest my case.
Why do you approve of the bussy popping? That's what I want to know.
Sir, no. Until you sell your PS5
Why do you
and
approve
sell
of the
that
bussy
collector's
popping, sir?
edition, you condone bussy popping. Don't ever ask me about bussy
The
popping
flip
until
is
you
crazy,
refund
bro.
Spider-Man
The
2.
flip is crazy.
Until you refund Spider-Man 2, don't question me about bussy popping because you're not serious.
So you want a bussy popping just without question. I got you. I understand.
Wait.
You-
Guess what? I didn't pay.
you want a
Hold on,
bussy
hold
pop
on.
whenever you want, without
Oh,
question.
Put this to bed. Hold
You
on,
like,
we
let
put
me
this to
bussy
bed
pop.
right now.
It's not fair. You get
Hold
to.
on.
I want to as
Hold
well.
on.
Okay, got you, bro.
Hold on.
Just say that, bro. Say less.
Do you pay for Amazon Prime?
Say less, sir. Say less.
Hold on. Do you pay for Amazon?
Yes, I pay for Amazon.
So, hey,
I don't know where this is going.
Hey, chat, let's get this straight.
Yeah.
This man got a PS5 that has bussy popping, and he paying a monthly subscription to Amazon to see bussy popping. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Wait, how did you see the boys?
It's called a VPN and a torrent, sir. I don't pay for this.
Wow. Okay, got you. Yeah, here on the Amazing Lucas show, we don't advocate for illegal activities. So
Over
That's
here,
correct. That's correct.
Over here, we sell the seeds.
We
sir.
don't
This
we
is
don't
what we
advocate
do.
for illegal activities.
Guess what? My hands are
crazy.
clean of the bussy narrative. Chat, get on Amazing Lucas
That's
for
crazy.
advocating for this bussy.
You want black
propaganda.
people to go to jail now? That's crazy.
Hold on. Did you play? Oh, hold on. Did you play Horizon Forbidden West?
Did I play Horizon Forbidden West?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you played it? You know Aloy is gay, right? That's 3 for 3, sir. Why are you gay?
Is she gay?
Sir, why are you so comfortable with supporting this bussy narrative?
Wait, is she gay? I don't know.
Yeah, in the DLC, you had an option to kiss her partner, sir.
So how does that make her gay if you have an option to kiss her?
Sir.
I'm just asking.
Sir,
How is
sir,
giving the player
sir,
an option
sir.
make her gay?
Sir.
What?
Have you kissed a man in your life, sir?
No.
So what if you kissed a man in life? Would you be gay?
I would say yes.
So the game has options. You cannot do it and you can do it.
Yes.
Which means you can do it.
Isn't
So you gay.
that life though?
Oh, okay. Go ahead and find you a man and do
I don't
that.
understand,
And
bro.
say the same
I
thing.
genuinely don't understand. What are you talking about?
No.
Which one's the official? Which one's the official story?
Oh, no,
choice?
no. No, it's not official. No.
Wait,
She
which
did
one's
it in
the official
DLC.
story choice?
See, you see this?
You
see
just
how
want to
you
force
see how
the gay
you
on
coping?
people. I see.
Hold on.
you
You see how you
no, you
coping
gay.
right
You're
now?
gay.
Hey,
Trust
sir.
me, you're gay. You're gay. You just want to force the gay on
coping.
people.
See, this is copium, sir.
I don't think
This is
I've
what
ever
this
seen
is.
someone trying to
You
force
out
people
here,
to be gay.
you out
That's
here
crazy.
supporting the bussy instead of the Amazing Lucas. You're gonna be called the bussy Lucas.
Sir,
'cause
why
this
are
is
you
what
forcing
do.
people to be
you,
gay?
You support this degenerate behavior.
You're the person that's just like, no, you're gay. Instead of saying why are you gay, you're saying no, you are gay. That's crazy,
Sir,
bro. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Did you cancel your Amazon subscription, sir?
My Amazon why?
Yeah. Huh?
No, why? Why would I do that?
Oh, wait. Didn't you just ask me if I like the bussy? But the boys is on Amazon, which had that in the show.
Sir,
so
what you
why
did was even worse. You went out of your way to try and find a stream to watch the bussy. Mine.
Guess what?
That's the only reason for you to get that link. For me, there are plenty of stuff on Amazon.
Hold on. How would I know if this is coming in the show? Explain this to me.
Bro, you went out of your way to get the link, bro. That's crazy.
Sir, you giving
Mine
these
was
people
included in the
your-
package.
hold
You
on.
went out of your way
Hold
to
on.
find the bussy.
Hold
Mine,
on.
I was
America-
ordering stuff. I was
hold
like, oh, I forgot the boys came out. Let me watch it.
Hold on.
You
Does
went out of your
America
way
support
to get the
Israel, sir?
bussy, bro. That's even worse.
How does America support Israel, sir?
Sir, what are you talking about? You are a toy. What are you talking about, bro? Where did Israel? My man is grasping for straws.
I'm sorry. You know when I say something, I'm
My
gonna connect
man
the
is
dots.
grasping for straws, bro. This man is struggling. He's on
how
life
does
support.
America-
He's
how
on
does
life
America-
support.
Sir,
He went
how
from the
does
boys
America-
to Israel. Oh, my head hurts. Hold on.
I'm about to answer
actually
this.
dizzy.
Can I answer this?
I'm
first?
actually dizzy.
How
Hold
does
on.
America? How does America support Israel?
Ooh, hold on.
Huh,
no,
sir?
Hold on. Sorry. I got dizzy for a second. What? How does America support
I know
Israel?
your brain, your line has an actual caller that's gonna put your feet to the fire. How does America
Yeah. That's what it is.
support Israel?
How does
Through
America support Israel? They give them money.
What you doing with Amazon, sir?
What do you mean? What am I doing with Amazon? Do you think
How
The
do you
Boys is
access
the only thing
Amazon?
Amazon produces?
No. How do you access Amazon?
Online.
How do you access? How do you? Is your online free?
No.
It's not. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Sir, why are you comfortable
Wait,
with
so do
supporting
you
this
think I
pussy?
have internet just for Amazon? Is that your argument?
Sir, how you paying for Amazon?
I do Amazon Prime.
How much is Amazon Prime?
I don't
year?
know. I don't know. I don't look at the bill. I don't know.
So you have a subscription service to Amazon.
Yeah.
So you funding the bussy narrative.
What? Sir, that's like you saying you have internet, right?
Sir,
So that means you're funding any type of bussy on the internet.
You said you against. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. You just like these Negroes in politics. You don't mean what you say. You said you against this bussy narrative. Okay, if you serious, go ahead and cancel your subscription so you won't support any of this further bussy propaganda.
I would have to cancel my internet as well.
Sir.
You want to cancel your internet? I'll do it if you cancel your internet. I'll cancel my internet, bro. Let's do
Is
it.
your internet bill incorporated with Amazon Prime? Are they bundled?
No, but the internet there's
That's
bussy
my
on the
case.
internet though.
So, you see this? So we got you with PlayStation too. Why you continue
There's
to
bussy
support
on the
this
internet,
bussy
so that means
narrative?
I would have to cancel my
hold on.
internet because
Oh,
by
no,
me
no, no,
paying
no,
for
no,
internet,
no.
I'm then supplementing the bussy on the internet.
Oh, guess what? Okay, what's your excuse for interacting with The Last of Us 2 and Spider-Man 2, sir?
What?
No, what's your excuse for playing these games that has this homosexual propaganda?
I was playing it for Spider-Man.
So you played Spider-Man that has bussy in it and The Last of Us 2, but for some reason you won't question me about why I like it. You see this? You see
Sir,
this coping?
no. You said he had. You said he had an arc, bro, and the arc stemmed from the bussy. So by
Sir,
you appreciating the arc, you're tacitly, by default, approving of the bussy, because that's the only way he had his arc.
See, this is what the bussy symbiote does.
The bussy symbiote?
What
are you talking about?
It thinks you're not supporting it, but deep down, you really are. Because you, and plus, you live in California, so you know.
Sure, this is called cope, but okay.
Hold on. Let's go ahead and move to Kamala right quick.
Okay, let's go on.
Sir, I know you're not capping for this woman.
No, I'm not capping for her.
You said Kamala Harris is our best choice.
Yes, she is.
Okay. Can you explain 8 years of Obama to me, sir?
What does 8 years of Obama have to do with Kamala
No.
Harris? I'm lost.
He was the black messiah, right? What did he do for black folks?
I'm unaware.
You know, so I'll answer that. Nothing. You remember the stunt he pulled when he went to Flint, Michigan, and drank that water, but till this day, black people are still suffering from Flint. You remember this?
Okay.
Do you remember that, right, sir?
All right.
Okay.
Trying to follow you. Where are we going?
Joe Biden, right?
Okay.
You remember he was talking about them console and Negroids on that Zoom call? Right? You remember this, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Did they check him?
No.
Okay, you remember he was talking to Charlemagne, and what did he say? If you don't know if you're from here or not, you're not black. Did black people come out in mass and check him?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
Okay, they didn't check him. So
where we
what
going?
think, what makes you think? Let's connect dots here.
All right, let's connect them.
What makes you think any of that? Like you said, we need to be on. Black folks as a collective need to be on these people's asses, right?
Yes.
Okay. What makes you think this is going to happen if she wins, sir?
What do you mean?
I gave you examples of the past of black people not checking these Democratic precedents and these people talking crazy to them in public. They haven't checked them. Okay, we're in 2024. What makes you think she's the best option, sir, if we don't have a history of checking these people once they get our vote?
I think that's what makes her the perfect guinea pig, is that we have all the leverage.
A leverage doing what? We didn't have the leverage through 2008 to 2016, sir?
We did. We just gave it away.
Okay, we gave it away under the Black Messiah with hope and change. Okay. How is this going to work with Kamala, sir?
We don't do that. That's how it's going to work.
Sir,
we don't,
Obama
unless you
and
believe
Biden.
niggas is
Hold
dumb.
on.
Do you believe niggas is dumb?
Hold on. Didn't you say they was What did you say? They was politically retarded. Didn't you say that?
Yes.
Yes, I think that's the case, sir.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, we're screwed.
Then, what did you? Wait, what else did you say? You said that Kamala will be going to black places to do what?
To
Like
get the vote.
To get the vote, like Obama went to these churches and sung Amazing Grace, and we didn't get nothing out of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same. That's the same thing she's going to be doing.
That's correct.
Oh, that's correct. Then you said you don't have any problems with dancing and the hot sauce. Like Roly Poly Martin was out there tap dancing with Hillary Clinton, and nothing came out of that. Like that also?
Yeah, I have no problem with that whatsoever.
Wait. You have no problem with that, right?
None. As long as you get something out of it, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. What has that tap dancing gotten us?
What have we asked for after tap dancing?
No.
What do you mean no?
What has that
That's how
tap
works.
dancing gotten us, sir?
What have we asked for after the tap dancing?
Has black people asked for anything, according to you?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Not that. So the internet has broken your brain.
What are you talking about?
So, if they haven't asked for anything, even with Obama, he was in there for 8 years. How is this going to change under Kamala? And she's really not black.
I would pray that it does.
Sir.
Because, as I said, that's our only option. It is what it is.
That's her only what?
Option.
So she's not going to do that. What don't you understand about this?
If we don't do anything, then yeah, you're right. She's not going to do anything.
So look at black people's past with these politicians. What are they doing right now? Sir, they doing the same thing they did with Obama. What are they doing with Kamala now? The first black female president. And guess what? Guess what we labeled Obama? The first black male president. Didn't get nothing. Now y'all complaining about it's game over. So that means she's not going to do nothing.
You don't think black people can change if led the correct path?
Sir, I bring up Biden again.
So that's a no.
He was talking to Charlemagne crazy. This is. I don't even have to go back to Obama. I can go right to Biden. When was this? 2020? He talked crazy to Charlemagne. Did black people say anything? No. Did black people have a problem with these people kneeling with the kente cloth? No, they didn't say nothing, sir. But when somebody like Trump, right, introduces something like a platinum plan, and Ice Cube wants to meet with him, what do these people have an issue with? They have an issue with tangible. So what that tells me, black people don't want no tangible, sir. You need. Let's just go ahead and admit this. They don't want that right now.
You don't think black people want tangibles?
What did they do to Ice Cube? They vilified him. They vilified a man that was meeting with a president. That's like me vilifying MLK for meeting with these white presidents that really placated these Southern Dixiecrats. That's like, no, he's trying to meet with him to get tangibles. But no, black people had an issue with it. So no, they don't want tangibles. They rather have, they rather have these people kneeling with kente cloth or somebody being their first black something, and that's it. And they go to sleep for 4 years and repeat the same cycle.
I don't think it's that bad.
Aren't you the sir? You don't think
I understand there's been bad habits that have been
of,
formed, but I don't think they can't be changed.
If we have people, if we have more people like Stacey Abrams, yeah, maybe you'll be right. You said you don't think it's that bad based off of what?
No, I'm not saying I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's not to the point where it can't be changed.
What's the clout for black people?
This is it.
You said you. Okay, that's another issue. Oh, you saying this is it based off of what?
Based off of people before me and the projections that we're at.
Sure. I'm confused. Like what projections? I know you.
As far as like the median, right? The median income of black people by 2053 is going to be 0. When you look at immigration, when you look at as far as the image of black people, how it's seen not only across the country but within the states. When you look at the deteriorating respect or even fear of consequences when attacking black people or speaking disparagingly against black people, all that's leading to game over.
So slavery and Jim Crow, which black people already been through. So essentially nothing new.
Well, worse, because slavery and Jim Crow, I mean,
worse than slavery, where we was outnumbered and you had when you had Mexicans that was already living in the United States, so we was really outnumbered back then also.
Yeah.
So it's been like that. I don't get this whole like, did you just wake up today?
What do you mean it's been like that?
Negroes acting like these white demons just started acting. No, they've been like this since the first black person that was on these shores. So I don't understand that talking point.
What do you mean you don't understand? What talking point?
I don't understand it's over for black people. What you mean? It's been over since
you believe it's been over. Gotcha.
No, you saying that as in, how do I explain this? You saying it's game over as in these white people really have changed when it's been like that since we got here. So all these cop killings, these judges, Congress, all of that was against black people in the beginning. It still is today. But you got a little pressure off of it.
So what's the game plan for you? I don't understand.
What you mean, the game plan? What has always been the game plan? Frederick Douglass said it best. Agitate, agitate, agitate. That's all it is. That's all it's going to be. like you said, what did you say? It's better to try than not to try. Right?
Uh-huh.
That's all. I mean, that's all you can do. Like you said, if you sit at home thinking something's going to change, it's not going to change. That's why you like Stacey Abrams, right? She
Well, I don't
mobilized.
understand. If you believe it's game
And-
over, then there is no trying. That's wasting your time if you believe it's game
I'm
over.
saying is it's been these demons been like this since we got here, and we still managed to survive somehow.
Yeah, but surviving is the problem.
Okay, what is your game plan then?
Is what I've been saying.
What have you been saying?
Is that we have to use the leverage that we have.
To use the leverage.
Yes.
And where is this leverage going to come from?
Us being black right now.
And that hasn't happened in the past.
No, that hasn't.
So it's going to automatically come from a Southeast Asian so-called black woman. This is what you're saying, sir?
Does she need our vote?
What happened?
Does she need our vote?
Obama and Biden needed our vote. They
I
got
understand.
it with the
I
big-
don't disagree. That's exactly my point. So does she need our vote?
What has she put on the table for her deserve?
I'm
our vote?
asking. It's a simple question. Does she need
No,
the
no,
vote?
no, no, no. What has she put on the table to deserve it?
I don't know. That's why the whole point is that we have to question.
You said, okay. You said you don't know. As of right now, no, she doesn't need it.
What do you mean? As of right now, she doesn't need it. What are you talking about?
You said she put nothing on the table, right? Imagine me going somewhere and asking people me to vote for something, and I don't have no type of plan.
So what did you ask for her to put on the table, and she said no to?
What did black people that donated?
I'm asking,
ask her to
what
put on
did
the
you
table?
ask her to put on the table, and she said no, nigga, leave me
Sir.
alone.
Sir, this is what she's supposed to be running on for the vote, right? She should know what's going on in the black community, right?
Sir, no. Do you think the VP knows what's going on in the black community? How are you crazy?
Wait, hold on. She got 3 months to run. What are you talking about?
Nigga, do you think she's gonna be going to the black? That's the whole point, is that when she does go, that's when you ask her the questions. That's what I've been saying.
Okay.
But if you're already dismissing her, why the hell? Like, I don't understand what the game plan is.
I didn't dismiss her. I said, what has she put out there?
What do you mean? What is there to put out there if nobody's asking her to put out anything?
Oh my God. So no black person has nothing to put out there. So we just gonna donate and just, okay, we gave you millions. This is what we doing?
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Sir. So hold on. Does she have your vote?
I have to as far as see what her answers are to crucial questions.
This is what I'm talking about. She don't have no answers yet. So we waiting for answers.
Sir, how do you know she has no answers? What answers what questions has she been given? Hold on. What questions has she been given about the black community?
Sir. Wait, hold on. When was she Wait, she wasn't nominated yet, or was she?
Lord in heaven.
Was she nominated, right?
Not officially, no.
Okay, so have she put anything out, any plan for Black Americans?
Sir, they're always going to put out a plan. The point is does the plan align with what we need?
So, right, she didn't put nothing out right now, then.
Nigga.
No, I'm asking you.
You're not making
She
any
didn't
sense.
put anything out right now, right?
I don't know. I haven't followed the campaign.
You haven't followed the campaign, but she the best option, and she gave no answer.
Yes,
She
she's
got
more
all
than
this-
likely to get the nominee. So yes, her calling herself a black woman, 100%. That is leverage for black people. Now, if niggas want to have their fucking fingers up their ass and be like, she not black, daddy ain't black, mama ain't black, she not black, she married to a white man, then go ahead, niggas, and go fucking extinct. That's what it is. It's simple as that.
Sir, Obama was black, sir, for 8 years, sir.
Sir, that's the point. The point is, if you don't have an ass, it doesn't matter if they're black or not.
So she gonna have an
If
ass.
somebody's around, I don't know, someone of wealth, and they're like, I'm struggling,
Mhm.
I'm struggling. Do you think that nigga is supposed to automatically know that the person is struggling or even give a fuck? No, you're gonna have to ask. The squeaky wheel gets the oil, bro. If Negroes want to be too tepid to ask, but they more than happy to fucking blast fucking Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, but you can't ask the VP for like, yo, bitch, what you gonna do for us? We have this problem, this problem, this problem. Like niggas is stupid.
Why are we, wait. See, why are we slandering Kendrick Lamar? What does he have to do with
fucks about Kendrick Lamar? What has Kendrick Lamar done
see,
for the collective?
See, when you fighting a war, right? You have different fronts. Let him be in
What
his
front
own
is
lane.
he fighting for? What has
The
Kendrick
music
Lamar
and-
done
sir,
for the
hold on,
fight
hold on.
for black empowerment?
Sir.
I'm all ears, bro.
Sir.
Tell me.
The music industry front, whatever he
Nigga,
create-
what
his
music
creative-
industry front? He probably got a
Whatever
white
he-
Jew like the rest of them. What are we talking about?
Sir,
What
that's
industry
his
front?
lane. Sir, whatever he's dealing with in his lane, that's what he got to deal with. We talking about politics, where it really matters, not what he doing.
What
that's,
are you
that's
talking about, bro? Are
No.
are
Why are you?
crazy?
That's entertain. That's what he's doing. So why does that even matter?
What do you mean? What is he doing? The whole point of doing something is that it's going to be benefiting the collective.
Sir,
You're confusing movement with progress, which are two very different
Hold on.
things.
you do know they had some during the civil rights movement. All athletes and musicians wasn't on board like that, right?
Yeah, fuck them. Good. Fuck all the black athletes and entertainers who were on board during the civil rights. What are you talking about?
That's what he's doing.
Nigga,
Why
that's
is
what
it-
he's doing. So he's saying fuck the civil rights movement is essentially what he's doing?
No. Whatever he's doing with Not Like Us, whatever that means, that's
Nigga,
what
he's not doing
doing.
anything with Not Like Us. He just got a
Whatever.
bunch of niggas just singing the song who are broke. That's it. That's what he's doing. Niggas is singing Not
Hold on,
Like
hold
Us
on.
while they going around in they broke ass fucking
Wait,
car
What-
with duct
wait,
tape
we
on
need to
the
get to
on the
heart
tail
of-
light,
why-
as Cat
why-
Williams would say.
Why is this black man bothering you? He in
Has
his
nothing to
lane
do.
trading
The
music,
same
right?
reason why Oprah's bothering me. The same reason why all these black entertainers and celebrities are bothering me because they ain't doing shit. That's the
Sir,
reason
ha-
why they bother me. That's the reason why they should be
have they-
bothering you.
have they-
They're the reason why
have
they
they
got
been known-
niggas talking about, well, I'm just gonna vote for Kamala. Yeah. Instead of asking them,
Sir.
bitch, what you gonna do?
Have they been known to support any of these like with Michael Jordan, right?
Have
the whole
black
conservative thing.
entertainers
Have-
and celebrities
have they
been known to support Democrats?
Sir,
I know
hold on.
that's not what
See,
you're about to ask
You
me.
need to learn how to. You
I
need to
know
learn how
that's
to
not
cut
what you're
your weight.
about to ask me.
Have they been known really to support politics like that, or are they busy
100%.
counting
What are
their
you
money?
talking about?
Are they busy counting their money, sir?
Sir, the reason why they get to count their money is because they're very much involved in the politics.
Yes.
Bro, you can't be serious right now.
These new age musicians are not gonna do that, right? It's not like the what? Since when jazz was created, right? That was a form of
talking about.
No,
bro.
hold on. I'm just saying. Like I'm talking about back then, right? Like music like jazz, that was a form of rebellion, right? That's the whole reason it was created for. That was created by slaves. Up until it went and that kind of died in the 60s. Now we move till today. The music doesn't have that same heat it had back in the day, so they not really gonna support. Like you ever heard of Public Enemy?
You don't even
right?
know what you're saying, bro. You just using
No,
words.
I'm saying, hold on. Have you
Alphabet
heard of
Candy,
Public
the cat. You just trying to make a sentence.
Sir, have you heard of Public Enemy, right?
Yes.
It was okay. We knew what their message was about. That was like in what, the 80s, 90s? What group like that today exists? Or what person?
None that I'm aware of.
Okay, then they're not doing that today, sir. So go ahead and cut your losses with that. I don't know why he.
I don't
even
understand.
in
What
your
point
head
do you
today.
think you made?
These musicians of today are not really involved in politics like that. So
Are
you
you
get mad
got
at
to
them,
be
don't make no
fucking
sense.
joking me, bro? You got to be joking.
What are you
me.
talking about?
You've got to
How
be
am I
joking.
joking?
You're trolling. You're trolling. That's
Oh,
what you're
no,
doing.
how am I trolling? Why
You're
is Kendrick
trolling.
Lamar bothering you?
You're
No, why
literally
is he
trolling,
bothering you?
saying that entertainers
Why is
are
he-
not engaged in politics. You're fucking trolling, bro.
No, they're not engaged as the.
You're
Hold on. Didn't you say?
trolling.
Hold on. You the same man that said we're not our ancestors, right?
Yes.
Okay, these same musicians are not like the musicians of the past, sir.
What? What are you talking about?
No. You know what I said, right? So, wait, hold on. Do you listen to music like that anyway? Because I was watching your live stream.
No, I
and you
don't.
said you now. Wait. Okay. So you don't know the history of black music, but you want to talk about it.
What are we talking about? The history of black music when we talking about 2024? But I damn the fucking history of black music. I'm talking about 2024. I don't give a fuck where it comes from, how it came to exist. I'm talking about 2024. What does you know in the history of black music have anything to do with you getting reparations in 2024? What does that have to do with you getting reparations in 2024? What does that have to do with black women not dying in the hospitals in 2024? What does that have to do with black men not being incarcerated in 2024? What does that have to do with as far as you not getting your ass beat by police in 2024? What the fuck are we talking about? What the history of black music? That's the problem. We got these fucking historians, and none of these historians are actually doing shit. They know a whole bunch of shit. They know about, you know that the fork was invented by J.F. Hooker, that he gave it to Frederick Douglass to invent this? Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that. None of that is going to benefit your ancestors. That's what you don't understand. It's not going to benefit the people who are going to call us ancestors.
Sir,
no, I don't give a fuck about that.
Why is Kendrick bothering you if he's not going to be
Sir,
involved?
The point is that everyone, all of them are bothering me because they want to go into Inglewood, they want to go into Compton, do the little music video, and then head their black ass back to fucking Beverly Hills. That's what's irritating me. They want to go into the hood, right? All the niggas you see struggling, your people that you then want to exploit, because I guarantee he didn't pay these niggas to be in the music video, right? The niggas were just probably excited that he was in the hood. Oh yeah, I want to be in the music video. He left, went back to his nice own gated fucking white community and let niggas die out. All those niggas who were happy and singing in the song, guess what they went back to? Fucking slums. That's what they went back to. Or they went back to a gentrified area where they're raising the rent and they're about to kick their ass out. That's what they went back to. Sure. That's the problem. Why? That's the reason why I got that's the reason why I got irritated with fucking Kendrick Lamar and the rest of the niggas.
See, this is why you
fuck Kendrick Lamar, that short ass fucking elf looking nigga can suck a fucking bag of dicks. Fuck that nigga. Hopefully something befalls him that I don't have to worry about him anymore. That's what I would say.
Sir.
Maybe he gets a Saul to Paul something by God or something. Maybe a nigga runs up on him and maybe gets him back into reality check. Fuck his music, fuck Drake, and fuck the rest of them. Fuck 50 Cent as well, his gay ass self. Fuck all them niggas. That should be the sentiment that niggas have, but niggas is too excited about pride, right? They want to be prideful as they getting their ass kicked out of the fucking community. They want to be prideful as their grandmama or their mama is losing their house. They want to be prideful. Yeah, they not like us. Nigga, nobody wants to be like us. You want to know why? Because niggas we don't have shit right now. We too invested on our ancestors, not invested right now in trying to get shit by the bitches who are using our names. How you going to have a fucking white Jewish person use your fucking culture and not give you shit? They're going to poison your children and not do shit about it. They're going to have an ADL and not say not a goddamn thing about black people and reparations. Man, fuck them. Fuck the niggas who listen to the music. Fuck all of them. Ice Spice, Megan Thee Stallion. I'm even ashamed I even know those two bitches. Fuck them and their degeneracy. That they are being exploited by fucking white Jews. And they don't give a fuck because it's not them. They get a check every fucking day that's cleared. Fuck them. Fuck them to hell. May they die a painful fucking horrible death and burn an eternity in hell for selling out their people while we're about to go extinct. While in the meantime, telling niggas to vote for Kamala and not ask for anything. Fuck them all, bro. Fuck them all. If Kendrick Lamar was in front of my face, I would smack the dog shit out of him, bro. The dog fucking shit. I would smack the black off of him, bro. That's what the fuck I would do if Kendrick Lamar was right in front of me, bro. 100%. No cap. What the fuck is that little nigga gonna do? Do you see how tall that nigga is? The nigga's like 5'4". What the fuck is he gonna do? Not a goddamn thing, nigga. What are you talking about? Without his security, that nigga's a bitch. A certified bitch. I would fucking grab his little fucking gay ass fucking fucking locks, not even locks, where they have braids. Take that nigga fucking by his head and slam him against the wall. And then empty out his bank account. Like, nigga, you gonna help your people whether you like it or not. You short ass bitch. That's what I would do. And I'd do it in front of his child too, just so he knows that I'm not fucking around. That's what niggas need to be doing. That's what I advocate for. I advocate for niggas to get these entertainers, these celebrities on code, or to hell with them. Burn it all down, metaphorically speaking. That's what I say. Fuck them, bro.
You don't listen to any of these entertainers, right?
No, I don't like fucking sucking Jew dick. Do you?
Okay.
Do you like sucking white Jew dick? I'm not really fond of that. That's not my thing, bro.
I don't. Guess what? Guess what I do? I support these indie artists who's actually putting out creative
Fuck these
music.
indie artists, because as soon as the indie artists, the whole point of them being an indie artist for 9 out of 10 is that they want to make it big. They want to be the next Drake. They want to be the Kendrick Lamar.
Guess what? They never make it big, right? Because
Bro, that's a bold-faced lie.
No, it's not. No, it's not, sir. Because I follow multiple of them, and they never will make. They mainly play.
Cool,
like,
nigga. I'm glad that you follow fucking indie artists. Nigga, fuck them broke niggas. I don't give a fuck about no fucking indie artists.
Sir, I'm trying to tell you something that you're not involved with. These indie artists have no business going mainstream, right? Because if they do, they
Wait, what are they doing? What are they doing?
Sir, no, sir. See,
what are they doing, sir?
You focus on music and politics. No, do you have the same heat for the woman that says he's with the blacks? Did you go see this woman, sir?
Why would I go and see her?
Oh, why would you go and see her?
You think the issue? Here's what you have to understand. You're not powerful by yourself. You're powerful via the collective, the group. Do you think it was one gay saying, "Hey, I want gay marriage. That's what I want"? Do you think it was one fucking gay out there with the zesty self with the fucking flag just swinging? We want gay marriage. That's what we want. No, nigga, it was fucking. That's why they have a parade. That's why they had meetings. It was a group of them strategizing. One nigga saying, "Fuck this bitch." They ain't gonna do anything. They were like, they're gonna call the police and get this nigga out. They can't call the police on a group because that's gonna cause a scene.
Wait, they were what?
It only takes one. Nigga, stop with this stupid shit talking about it only takes one. No, nigga, you stupid motherfucker. I don't know. The Bible is great. You're not motherfucking Jesus. The only point in time where it only takes one is if you're fucking Jesus. Leave the scripture alone if you don't know how to interpret it properly. Please shut the fuck up with it only takes one, nigga. Do you think MLK did it by himself? Do you think Malcolm X did it by himself? Do you think, Frederick Douglass did it by himself? Do you think Harriet Tubman did it by himself? Do you think Nat Turner did it by himself? Shut the fuck up with these platitudes with it only takes one. Okay, the power of one. This is real life. This isn't a Disney movie. Shut the fuck up and fucking kill yourself in Mortal Kombat. Close your fucking mouth with this stupid fucking Disney bullshit. It only takes one.
Sir,
no, nigga, not in the history of the fucking world. Racism didn't even take one. It took the group, the collective.
Lucas, are you familiar with Huey Newton, governor? He served in the Senate of Louisiana during the 30s. Are you familiar with him?
Yes.
You know what happened to him, sir?
What happened to him?
Well, he was slowly changing into a dictator, like they claim Trump is trying to do. You know what happened to him?
What happened?
The man was assassinated by one person, sir.
And is that supposed to mean something to me? Niggas get assassinated every day. What the fuck are we talking about?
Oh, no. You just went on a rant about it don't take one. In history, Abraham Lincoln, it took one. JFK, it took one. Ronald Reagan, he almost got killed. So what are you talking about?
All those people, we're talking about the president of the fucking United States. You know, the same person I'm advocating for people to fucking talk to? What are you talking about? The same person that I'm advocating for people to talk to, the president of the United States, the potential president-elect Kamala Harris. Yes, nigga, you're absolutely correct.
Hold on.
Thank you for proving my point. What are we talking about? Are we really going to compare Abe Lincoln to fucking Frederick Douglass, to Harriet Tubman, to Nat Turner? What are you talking about, bruh?
Would you talk to Thomas Jefferson, sir? Would you talk to him?
Sir, I would talk to anyone who I believe had the power and the influence to cause empowerment.
Hold on. You would talk with a slave owner, right?
Just 100%.
So, okay, now...
Why the fuck would you not talk to a slave owner? They're the ones that own the
So
slaves. You niggas want to
he
talk
got
to
your
receptionists, huh?
Hold
You
on.
never talking to
Hold
a
on, he got
CEO
your
before,
people,
huh?
He got your people chained.
You
in
never
a
talking
house
to
with,
see,
with,
nigga. Why
with
would I
his
talk
house
to
is built
anybody
off of-
else? What are you talking
Sir.
about? If I'm negotiating
Sir.
for my people, you have to go to the top, the head honcho. You don't talk to the receptionist. You don't talk to the janitor. You talk to the nigga who makes the rules. So if you want to free
Sir.
your people, right? If you want a slave that you want to get free, you're not talking to the motherfucker who's tending
Sir.
the plant. You talk to the slave owner. Listen, bitch ass nigga.
Lucas,
Excuse me.
what's the,
But listen, I would like to buy one of your niggas over there. How much were you gonna sell them for? What are you talking about? That's what our people
what's the,
did. What do you mean?
Okay, I'll answer this. What's the
See, this is
Civil War
that's
fought
that
with guns?
post-traumatic slave syndrome. You scared to talk to them because
Sir.
you see them as
No,
a
no, no,
slave
I'm-
master.
no, I'm asking-
So
no, I'm
you
asking
afraid,
this.
like,
I'm
oh,
asking
he
this.
may put me
Sir.
back in chains. See, that's the issue.
Sir.
You gotta have that Karen spirit. To be honest with you, we gotta adopt
Sir.
some of that Karen
Hold on.
energy and use it for our empowerment, right?
Let me-
Because they
let me
don't give
tell
a
you
fuck. They could be looking raggedy as fuck, but they know, hey, I'm a white male, I'm a white female. Bitch, get me a fucking manager. They could be smelling like absolute
Lucas,
dog
so
shit,
you
but they
said-
will
you
still
said
have
we
that
need to-
same
we-
fucking
you said
influence
we
and that
need
power.
to negotiate, right? You said we need to negotiate, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you? I need you to answer this for me. Was the Civil War fought with words or guns, sir?
Was the Civil War fought with words or gun? Both.
Oh no. What did they have to go through first to negotiate that?
Words.
So everybody marched on the battlefield and just spoke.
Sir,
to each
before even any type of decree is done, you have to argue it, right? You have to negotiate it with Congress, with the Senate. You also have, as far as the image and the influence of the people, as far as to get them on board. What are
Sir,
you
if
talking about?
say-
It's both.
If you saying, I remember you saying that black people are at war. You don't go to war with no words, sir. You go to war with
Sir,
guns.
you do
then you
both.
talk
No,
after that.
you do go to war with words,
So
right?
no, sir. No, you missing it. They had to go through that first, then they negotiate.
Sir,
And
fool,
this is history.
if Abe Lincoln could have done it without war, he would have done it. Nobody wants to go to war. Why would you want to advocate for your people to fucking die and go through worse than what they're already going through? No, you would want to see, hey, how can we do this without any bloodshed? That is always going to
Sir,
be your
that's-
first and foremost line of attack. That's what I'm talking about. You
Sir,
got to strategize.
That's
Because if you
And
plan
that
on just,
strat-
well,
guess
I'm
what?
gonna go to war, then nigga, you gonna get killed. If you have no strategy,
That
you have no exit
if you-
plan,
if you
you have no,
violate-
as far as
Sir.
you don't know, have any allies, you're gonna die. You're gonna get obliterated. So even going to war, you have to strategize before even that's even on the table. What are you talking about?
Sir, none of this is no. They went to war first. then
No,
they
you
talked
didn't go to
about it.
war first because you have to, as far as what do you have to do to go to war? What is the political process for a president going to war?
Sir, they left the Union, right?
Sir, what is the political process for a president saying, hey, we're going to war? Do you think the nigga says we're going to war and everybody's like, all right, we're going to war? There's checks and
Sir, you do
balances.
understand this. Wait, what?
There's checks and balances. What are you talking about?
Sir, you talking about checks and balances with white demons that don't operate. We can look at the Indians. What happened with their treaties? They broke them and they still killed them anyway and took their culture away and forced them to live in a certain spot. How do those words
Sir, they got
work out for
casinos.
them?
I don't mind that. Give me a casino.
No.
Give me a casino. I'll take the casino.
Yes, hold up.
Here's the thing.
Your
You think
words-
that
no.
they treated the Indians
Sir,
so poorly, but the
you do know
Indians are
they
doing
had
better
words,
than
right?
us. What does that tell you?
Sir, hold
By
on.
all
No,
means,
hold
you
on.
know
You
what?
they
I'll
had-
take how
oh.
they treat the Indians. Treat me like
Sir.
how you treat the Indians. Absolutely, 100%.
Oh,
They
wait,
already
wait,
had the
so-
land, but
so
we
you-
got
so
nothing
you
for it.
advocating, you
Yes,
for
everything you're about to
extinction
say, I'm advocating for. Absolutely.
You-
Treat
wait,
me
wait, hold on.
at
You
bare
saying this-
minimum
now
like
you
they treat the
advocating-
Indians. Yeah,
wait,
absolutely.
hold on. You
Give
advocating
every
for
black
extinction,
American
and
who's a
you
descendant of
said-
slavery
and you just
a
said you wanted to
casino.
avoid that.
100%. I'll take a casino and some land, which we can
You
govern,
take a casino.
which
Sir,
is
what I'm
outside
saying,
as
no.
far as the
Sir,
jurisdiction
you
of the U.S.
said-
I'll take that.
Sir.
Absolutely.
Sir, how you gonna negotiate with a demon that's not gonna keep their words, as history has shown us? Make this make sense to me.
Sir, they keep their word if you make them keep their
okay,
word.
Did they keep their word to black people with the land? Did they stay with Reconstruction, sir? No, they pulled out, and we got Jim Crow until '65. How
And
did
what did
those
niggas
words
do?
work, sir?
And what did niggas do?
How did those work?
And what did
do you
niggas
mean?
do?
They had to form. That's 100 years until so-called
And what did
freedom that
niggas
you
do about
claim.
that? Hell, what did
What you
niggas do
mean
about
did they do
anything
about it?
recent? Not a damn thing. So
Sir,
what are you
no,
talking
you
about?
saying words.
If you
no,
can
hold on.
fuck
You
someone
saying
over
words.
without
You saying words,
without any
sir.
problems, then yes.
As history, oh, guess what? What is it? The Constitution said it, or is it? Yeah, the Constitution said everybody's created free, right? That's words. We still have slaves, sir. How did those words help black people?
We mean everybody's
until
created free.
18? No.
By the time that was written, they weren't talking about you. That's how. So they're
they
not
weren't-
lying. It's just
they
you weren't
wasn't talking
included in
about
the
people.
Constitution.
Okay. And once they was free, right? How did those words? How did that work out with Reconstruction?
What about it?
Oh, it didn't work out.
Nigga,
So
I
that was another
I
100
don't
years.
care about any Reconstruction. I'm talking about 2024. This is what I'm talking
No,
about.
no.
You
No,
historians,
talking
you
about-
want to
no,
go in the past,
hold on.
nigga.
No,
The
no,
past
no,
can't help you
Sir,
right
your
now.
Past, your past
Reconstruction,
connects to your
Reconstruction
future.
can't
You
help
want to
you
talk
right
about
now.
words, right? So wait, hold on. But aren't you the same? Well, you want to talk about the past, right? That connects to the future, right? Why are we talking about reparations? Oh, because labor was stolen from us, and where was that labor stolen from us? The past. So what are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is that what have niggas done as far as strategizing
No.
in order to get what was stolen from you allegedly?
Why do black people want reparations? You said the past don't matter. Okay,
I don't
need
know
reparations.
why, honestly, because they're
the
not doing
past-
anything. So I don't think they want. I think they do want
Okay.
reparations. I don't think they need it, and that's the problem.
So if they not doing anything, they won't do nothing under Kamala Harris, right?
That's why I'm advocating for that to change.
Why can't you? Why is it so hard for you to connect the dots?
Because you're just saying
Wait,
niggas
hold
just
on.
die. That's
Hold
not
on.
a really
No,
good
no, no, no.
solution, bro.
You said okay. Hold on. You said she's really not that likable, right?
Yes,
Was Obama more likable than her?
100%.
So we didn't ask nothing for a more likable president, but we're gonna ask something for somebody that's not that likable.
Yes.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes. What are you talking about? Am I
That
missing
makes no
something?
sense, sir? So your brain has truly
Sir,
rotted.
are you hold on, are you retarded? Right? If someone is likable, you're less likely to ask favors from them. As opposed to someone and hold them accountable because you like them. There's something called the halo effect. As opposed to, it's like a woman who's highly attractive. You allow her to get away with a whole bunch of shit. As opposed to the ugly bitch who you really don't like. She's gonna have to, as far as dot her I's and cross her T's. So the fact that niggas aren't really fucking with Kamala like that, you should be on her ass even more than Obama.
Was Biden likable, sir?
I don't give a fuck. I don't know if Biden was likable. I think Biden was more so as far as was the contrary to Trump. No one was voting for Biden because he was likable. They were voting for him because he wasn't Trump.
So we voted to kick the ball down the line for 4 years.
Nigga, we've been voting for it for the last 6 years. The point that I'm saying is that we don't have any more time to make up. There is no more time. The clock is out.
Time? Okay, we already discussed the clock.
So
Okay,
you're
so
just
when
like, niggas is done. Have fun.
No, I didn't say they was done. I'm just looking at the history of these presidential candidates and I haven't seen nobody ask for anything. Even Bill Clinton mentioned why y'all don't ask for nothing. That was in the 90s. So we got Bill Clinton.
So wouldn't you
we got
advocate
Obama, we
for
got
black
Biden.
people? If black people are understanding as far as their situation with the Democrat Party, wouldn't you want them to advocate for themselves? I just don't understand.
Sir, of course. But have they?
No.
So what makes Kamala so special then?
It's not about Kamala. You're personalizing.
Oh.
The issue is that it's about the collective, us. It has nothing to do with Kamala. It could be fucking Buttigieg or whatever. The only reason I'm saying that, if anything, we have leverage with Kamala is because Kamala is running as a black woman. She is going to be going into black spaces as a black woman. Now, I don't know why niggas who are black wouldn't take advantage of that to ask her, well, as a black woman, you know our struggles and trials and tribulations. What is some legislation that you are going to be advocating for, specifically for the problems that are going with black people? For example, yada, 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 yada.
You ever seen the clip of Obama in that black church singing Amazing Grace?
No, I haven't.
Well, you should watch it. Black people didn't ask him for nothing after that, sir.
Sir, I hear you. Do you think I disagree with what you're saying? What is the point do you
No,
think I'm saying? What do you think the point is that I'm making?
What you're saying is we're gonna have to ask her for tangibles, correct?
Yes. Now, do you agree with that or do you disagree with that? I'm not saying whether or not it's going to happen. I'm saying, do you agree with black people doing that or do you disagree with black people doing that?
Of course, yeah. You
So
should
you
be
agree
involved in
with
the
that?
political-
Okay, then.
Yeah, you should.
Then that's
yeah,
it.
Okay, but now what I'm saying is I'm going off of the past. What makes this special?
I just told you what makes it special. What makes it special is that this is our last chance.
Based off of,
I already told you based off of it. I don't know
So-
why I hate repeating myself. I already told you.
so you do know we had presidents under slavery, right? And under Jim Crow, post civil rights. So
What does that have to do with anything?
and that was game over level type events back then, and somehow we managed to come through that. So how's that gonna play into how's that game over today? I'm confused on that. If we had less resources compared to the past.
I don't think you understand what extinction looks like. I'm not talking about like you're done, poof, gone. I'm talking about political extinction. That's what I'm talking about, right? Sure, will niggas
like
survive?
the Native Americans.
Absolutely. But who the fuck wants to survive? I would think this is the problem I'm talking about, is that niggas gotten too comfortable with just surviving. Niggas want to be applaud themselves, give themselves a pat on the back for surviving. Surviving is nothing to applaud about. It's nothing to celebrate. The fact that you survive. You want to know who also survives? A fucking cockroach.
Yeah, and guess and who ruled the earth before that? A more
Do you think
superior
cockroaches
species, right?
ruled the earth?
No. No, hold on. I'm saying dinosaurs used to walk the earth, right? They was way superior than cockroaches, correct? And what happened to them?
They went extinct.
Okay, then. Yeah, because you said black people are. I think it was you or
So
your
let me
caller
see if I
said,
can get this.
we-
Because based
No,
off of your
no,
dinosaur analogy, you're insinuating that black people are just going to suffer and survive all the way through
No.
the extinction of other races until we come out
No,
on
I'm
top?
saying no. This is what you said.
So
I think
what?
it was
Wait.
you
So
or your
what's the
caller.
point that you were making with the dinosaur analogy? Because I don't know how that falls into play with this conversation.
Who is still here?
Everyone's still here.
No.
What race
dinosaurs or
isn't here?
cockroaches? No. Dinosaurs or cockroaches? Who is still here?
The cockroaches are still here.
Okay then.
So how does that apply to us? Because as
No,
I said
'cause then-
before,
no, in your
that
live
analogy,
stream-
hold on, that analogy means we're going to outlive the other races because they're going to go extinct due to some, I don't know, some disease, some plague, some asteroid or something.
No, because
and we're
you
going to
had
survive.
said-
Is
you
that
had
what you're
said-
suggesting?
No. You have said black people are known for surviving, and
I
white
understand.
people really
Who the
they
fuck wants
crash
to
out,
survive,
right?
though? I don't want to survive. I want to thrive, bro. Surviving is trying to make a dollar stretch for the week. Surviving is going paycheck to paycheck. That's surviving. Now, I don't know any nigga who is touting surviving, right? Surviving is counting how much each of your groceries cost with tax so that you have enough money when you go to the cashier. That's surviving. Now, if that's the lifestyle you want for niggas, then by all means, let's go. Absolutely. Niggas will survive, niggas will survive.
Hold on.
I'm talking about thriving, bro. I'm talking about thriving.
Wait.
All that fucking, I don't know, that struggle, love, and hustle and all that, that's bullshit. You've been fed a fucking pack of lies. That's what you've been fed, right? You think you are killing the game because, I don't know, you got a new Honda or something, or you got a new, I don't know, the new loaf of bread or whatever it is. No, nigga. There are people who are living way better than that. I want that for us. That's what I want. And we can actually attain it because we've attained it in every other area.
That's okay. This is what I'm saying. Yes, if I think you had said it, if black people focus their energy in this political arena, yes, we will conquer that, right? But you said yourself, black people are politically retarded, and you don't have time. So we don't have time to.
Not all, but some. 100%. Not all, but some.
Sir, so didn't you said Roland Martin is intelligent?
100%.
The same man that was tap dancing with Hillary and got nothing from it.
Nigga, can you tap dance with Hillary? Is there a video of you tap dancing with Hillary?
What? Oh, there's.
Is there a video? Maybe I'm wrong. Is there a video of you tap dancing with Hillary? I'm just curious.
Hold on. If you saying we facing extinction, would you be out here tap dancing or would you be pressing these people?
What is the point? What is the point that I'm making? Is the point that I'm making is that tap dancing is good? What's the point do you think I'm making?
You said
I know what I said, but I know what the point that I'm making with what I said. What do you think the point is with what I'm making by saying, can you tap dance? Do you have a video of you tap dancing with Hillary? What do you think the point is I'm making?
Sir, I know what you're making.
What's the
MLK met
point?
with presidents. Oh, I know what you're making. I know what the point you're making. MLK met with presidents. And got the civil rights
so if
bill
you know
signed.
that that's the point that I'm making, what issue do you have with that?
What did Roland Martin get passed through since you saying it's game over?
Am I saying that he
passed
got
through?
something passed through? Am I saying that?
So what's the point of meeting with Hillary Clinton then?
What do you mean? What's the point of meeting with Hillary Clinton? The point is not as far as meeting with Hillary Clinton. The point is that you have the ability to meet with Hillary Clinton. The point is that getting in the room is the main step. That's like 90% is getting in the room.
So your people facing extinction and I'm just in the room. That's it, sir.
Are you being purposely obtuse? I don't understand.
No. Y'all said tangibles. Okay. What did he get out of that?
Or when did I say he got anything out of that?
So we just supposed to show up, tap dance. Okay, cool. All right, let's go. Like you playing with Kendrick Lamar, right? Yeah.
Is that what I said?
No, not like us. He went back home, nothing changed. Okay, Roland Martin tap dance, nothing changed, and you claiming this game over. What are you talking about?
Is that what I said?
Sir.
I'm just curious. Is that what I said? Is that what you got out of said?
Okay, clarify yourself. You said it's okay if he can tap dance. No, you asked me, have I tap danced with her? I said no. So you claiming it's
okay
it's
then.
good
So what do you
that
think the point is that I was making from asking you that?
It's good he has these ear of these high level politicians.
Okay then, right? Oh, okay. So then if you understand that, right? So then what would be the next point then? Is that he should probably advocate for on behalf of black people and what we need, right?
Yeah, this is what MLK did. Yes.
Okay, then that's great then. But how many black people do you know can get in the room with Hillary Clinton?
Sir.
How many black people do you know can get in the room with Hillary Clinton?
Not many.
Okay then.
You said it's game over, right?
That's what you believe.
No. You always say it's game over for black people. 5 years.
It's game over if
right?
they don't do anything. Absolutely. That's why I'm stressing as far as to get in conversations with Kamala Harris.
So if Roland Martin didn't ask him, so I'm sure Kamala will be on his show. If he didn't get none out of Hillary, what makes you think he's going to get something out of Kamala?
So whose fault is that? What do you mean? I don't.
That's his fault.
Because Kamala Harris is a black woman. She's running as a black woman. She's running as a nigga. Sure. Do you understand that is leverage for niggas?
And and guess what? Obama went to a whole
Sir, what did black people ask from the nigga? Obama. What did black people ask from Obama? Okay then, so wouldn't it make sense for black people, right, to have black people ask for something from the next Negro?
Sir, of course.
Okay then, so what are we talking about? You just seem to believe that because black people didn't do it in the past, that they're not going to do it right now.
Okay, so what makes her so special?
Nigga, bye. Take care. We going around in circles. What makes her so special? I just told you, because she's a black woman. She's running as a black woman. That's her leverage. Well, Obama was a black person. We didn't get anything from him. That's exactly my point. Y'all, there was no ask for the black man. Y'all just like, yeah, go Obama, black man. We're getting a second fucking shot here, and niggas got their head up their ass. And we don't have the luxury to have our head up our asses. There is too many fucking spinning plates, as I said. And the niggas who have the influence and the money and, they're not doing anything with it. They're trying to self-aggrandize. They're trying to build their fucking bank accounts bigger. They're not doing anything for the collective, and little do they know is that shit's gonna come right back to them. Do you think Tariq Nasheed is safe around white people in his community? Do you think that's where he's the safest? No. You let any of his white neighbors not like this nigga or find out who this nigga is, and they think he's a white or an anti-white racist, they're gonna make his life a living fucking hell. Do you think the black BML bitch who's living up in the mountains, yodeling with the white people around her, do you think if the white liberal find out who she is and she doesn't play along with whatever the fucking white liberal wants to, do you think she's gonna be living her best life there? No. They're gonna make her life a living fucking hell because they know the police, they know as far as the person who owns the security for the private security, they know as far as the realtor, they know the fucking DA, they know as far. What are you talking about? These motherfuckers think that they're protected due to their wealth. That's never been the case. Never. Because that shit can go off just like that. Tariq is now getting his wake-up call with fucking microphone check. They fucking were like, nah, nigga, not only do we not co-sign your fuckery, but you're not playing that shit on our theaters. Let Amazon be like, no, we're going to take that shit. As a matter of fact, I think Amazon did take it off. Just like that. Who's he going to call? Nigga, all he can call is Ghostbusters. All that nigga can call is Ghostbusters. That's it. Do you want to be in that position? I don't want to be in that motherfucking position. At any point in time, if you don't tap dance and sing along and get along, they can just turn you up. I don't want to be in that position. Absolutely not. That nigga got swatted in his own house. That nigga's coming out, lifting up his belly and everything. I ain't armed. Look, he was silent as a church mouse. Do you want to be in that position? I don't want to be in that position. Let one of his white neighbors be like, I think that nigga's killing somebody right now, and I know he's armed. What are you talking about? Do you want to be in that position? I don't want to be in that position. So, niggas, we either get some power and some respect, or that's it. We're going to be in that position no matter how much money you have, no matter who the fuck you are. That's what you're going to be in. So, I really don't give a damn about these mofos who think that they're insulated or think that they doing something. Bro, you're going to be fucked like I'm fucked. And I'm not looking to get fucked. That's the difference. This is truly selfish of me. As far as for me, any offspring that I would like to have, how you going to have children? How you going to have black children, bro? That would be practically raising them up in slavery. You're just gonna raise your child up in slavery? Was that the goal? Is that the plan? Nah, bro, I ain't trying to have my fucking little Lucas and little Lakeisha raised up in some fucking slavery fucking state or country. That's bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Who are they gonna look up to? Like, daddy, y'all weren't shit. What the fuck were y'all doing? Who is your son or your daughter gonna look up to? Huh? Huh? She'll be like, mommy, you ain't shit. Your group ain't shit. Y'all didn't do anything. Y'all didn't do anything to progress the black empowerment. Nothing. What's the disagreement?
Hey, sorry about that. I like what you was just saying, I mean, like you said, you're trying to make everybody understand it's a sense of urgency right now. It's not just, I mean, with what the choices we have, I mean, we got a good hand if we just go with it, not go against it, But what you're saying is dead on, spot on, It's a sense of urgency, And some people acting like there ain't, Like you said, they want to complain. Well, what has she done? Who cares? Like you said, who cares what she done? She's better than the alternative, So, I mean, you right there, But this is what I was calling. Remember when you did that? I think it was 11 days ago. You did that about a video. Was it staged or anything? Video?
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know when you did that video, you talking about was when he got shot, was it staged
Uh-huh.
or whatever? And everything you was putting in a lot of good points, but there was a couple of points that you missed out on, and one of, I mean, actually you hit on all of them, but the thing that after I looked at it and everything today, I was watching a guy that was trying to debunk the deal about the shooting. They were saying, oh, he was supposed to just shoot the ear and this and that, and this guy was, he had a gun exactly like it, using all this high-tech stuff to do the, the examples. Then he even used guns that were sharpshooter guns to try to do the same thing, and just to hit the ear, and he couldn't do it, And then he was hitting it in the head. He was killing him every time. I'm like, oh my God, And then and right after that, I come to the conclusion. I said, well, you know what? This didn't happen. And then I went right back and looked at your video again, what you posted. And then, but one of the things that's going on, this is why I was calling in, because I think you overlooked the key things. And here's the key thing. The doctors, you've never heard any of the doctors talk about this stuff, and that treated him or whatever. You never heard anybody say, yeah, we did this, we did that. No, you hadn't even seen any pictures of Trump's ear. You saw the stuff while he was live, where everything was blurred, it wasn't correct, and it wasn't, blood all over it, but you didn't see anything after. And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker why I said you missed the main thing. If Trump was shot in the ear, don't you think he would tell everybody on the planet that he was shot in the ear and survived? That's his character. You know what I'm saying? His character is just to talk, and say, oh, it's the best. Oh, nobody saved it like I did. I saved it. I lived through it, and this and that. I mean, that's the main thing. His whole character is just blab, 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 I mean, that's what he do, And to this day, it's been, almost 2 weeks now? And you still don't see any close-up shots of his, now that he has the bandage off his ear, you still don't see any close-up shots of his ear. If that actually happened, just like what everybody's saying and Trump is saying it is, hell, a Martian on the moon would be looking at pictures of that shit, looking at his ear, So, like I said, and that's the main thing. I'm surprised people didn't catch this part. This part was so crucial. Like I said, that's his character, the blab, blab, blab. And then he didn't blab about his ear, and he still haven't blabbed about his ear, So I'm with you on that. Stuff ain't adding up. I mean, I think it's all a setup, that he's, self assassination attempt. He would even go down in history as the only president that ever do some stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it just adding up. And that part is really what made me say, you know what? This fool, he ain't even blabbed about this shit, his ear. Why is that? I said, there ain't been no new pictures. Only pictures has just been the pictures that was, when it happened, which ain't really clear, ain't really saying nothing. Nothing since. The doctors haven't said, oh yeah, we had to do this, we had to do that. None of that. So that's, like I said, I think it was, like you said, staged. They just tell this dude, hey, you just gonna go there and you're gonna, don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be fine. We just want you there because we're trying to, you're gonna make us look good by doing that. You don't have to worry about nothing. We got your back, And that goes along with, people seeing him and nothing happening. People telling the police and nothing happening. Police go up there and look at him and had the gun pointed at him, but he go right back down the steps or go back down the ladder or whatever, and then nothing else happened. Like, what the hell? Don't none of that add up, So, but the main thing that got me over was Trump will be yelling off the top of Trump Tower that he got shot in the ear, and with pictures showing, and he's not doing that. Why? Because it didn't happen. It was staged. It was all crap. That's all I want to say.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate the call.
And I appreciate you because you sit here and you do the streams all day, and even though sometimes people get you riled up or you get them riled up, and you still doing it every day, day after day after day. So much props to you, though.
Appreciate
Thank
it,
you.
man. Take care.
Have a
I'm sorry. You as well. The 678. You're on the line.
Hey, what's going on, Lucas?
What's going on?
Hey, so I had two disagreements. First one is like a small disagreement. Not really. I don't want to spend too much time on it. The other one, but the first one just about Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar actually does own his own label as of right now. He spent, most of his career under TDE, which is also black owned.
So does that make it worse or better?
You're saying that he owns it now, that he owns PG Lane, his own label now?
So
or
say
he's
he
been
owns
out
his
before?
own label. Does that make it worse or does that make it better?
Well, that makes it better for him, but that's only just saying that you're saying that he was under the Jews, that he actually owns.
That
his own
makes it
label
worse.
is his own
That
ownership.
if he actually owns his own label now and still not doing
How so?
anything, that makes it
No,
worse.
he is doing stuff though.
What has he
That-
done
that's
for
all-
black empowerment?
Okay, well, specifically, he comes from Compton, California.
I don't
so
care. I
that-
asked, what is he doing for black empowerment? What is he doing? What has he done for Compton? Right?
He's done a lot. He's done a lot for Compton.
Okay,
actually.
give me
He's-
three
he's,
things that he's done for Compton.
He's donated to a lot of the charities. He's
Sir, what
actually helped a lot.
charities?
A lot
He's
of them.
donated
I
to
don't know, like,
charities?
yeah, you can
Are
Google
these
it.
black
No, what I'm
charities?
saying is, yes, these are black. These are.
You don't know the charities, but you know that they're black charities.
Bro, you can look it up in Google. I'm
No,
not lying
you
to you.
said
Like,
it.
just
You
say
hold on. You made it. You said that. You said he donated to charities. I asked if they're black charities. He said, yeah, they're black charities. How you know they're black charities? You can't name one charity. What do they do?
Oh, I know one. I know one with Tommy the Clown charity. He's really, matter of fact, within the Not Like This video, Tommy the Clown is.
I got
actually
it.
in
Tommy the
video.
Clown charity. What's Tommy the Clown charity? What have they done in Compton?
So Tommy the Clown. If you know anything about Tommy the Clown, if you
I
remember
don't
the
care
Trump
about
movement-
Tommy the Clown. I care about the charity. I don't give a fuck about Tommy the Clown. I don't give a fuck about his history, his backstory, his origin, his mama, his daddy. I don't give a fuck about that. What I care about is what has Tommy the Clown charity done for black people in Compton.
I'm explaining the charity.
All right.
You have to understand the background. in
I
order
don't need to
how
understand the background. No, I don't. I don't need to understand how a car works in order to know that push to start. So we're going to cut all that out because that's all fat, right? I don't want the fat. I want the meat. I want the meat on the bone, not the fat. So what has Tommy the Clown charity done for black people in Compton?
All right. So kids that were more leaning towards the streets and leaning toward gang mentality, they had an out or an opportunity with Tommy the Clown to do something that was more positive for the community as opposed to getting to the streets. And this has been an ongoing thing. And he's been doing this for much longer than Kendrick. But what I'm saying is that's just one that I know he did. There's plenty of other charities.
What?
And
What you just said they had an opportunity to go with Tommy the Clown. Tommy the Clown doing what?
I'm saying not being in the streets.
Nigga, why are they in the streets?
Because Compton is a gang prevalent.
I know fucking
affiliated-
Compton. Compton's not that far from me. I'm at the point that I'm making is what is him? What type of things is he doing to help them out of the streets?
And that's why I was explaining the history of it. He helped.
I
them
don't
with
care about the
dancing.
history. I'm talking about as far as the organization. He's donated to the How many black people have been helped by Tommy the Clown's as far as leadership or whatnot? Do you know one black person in Compton who's been helped by it?
Yes, lots of black people. I'm telling you, this has been years and years. This is way.
What
back.
what
Like,
black
I'm
people have
going-
been helped by it that you know personally?
Plenty of people like that because this is a dancing.
How have they been helped? I'm just curious. How have they been helped?
What do you mean how they've been helped? They've been given opportunities with their dancing. With crumping was a huge thing for a long time.
Crumping?
and
How is
was a-
crumping going to help black people?
Well, it helped those kids to not be in the streets.
Let
and
me
it
get
helped
this
them
straight.
to-
Let me get this straight. This is what you just told me. Kendrick Lamar gives millions or whatever, how much it is, to Tommy the Clown's organization, right? Tommy the Clown's organization, one of the organizations that he gives money to. Tommy the Clown's organization helps black kids by giving them an opportunity to crump so they can stay out of the streets. And to you, this is advocating for black empowerment.
That's just one. What I'm saying is that's one aspect of what he does. I can't go into every
What
single
other
detail
aspect of what he does?
He just gives kids opportunities. They have.
Nigga, do you understand? You sound like a white liberal, right? Hold on. You sound like a white liberal. You sound like Hillary Clinton. That's what you sound like. You sound like Nancy Pelosi, who's talking about, well, what we're going to do, we're going to help the BIPOC people and give them opportunities in these opportunity zones. That's what we're going to do. Well, what we're going to do, we're going to help as far as black kids and give them opportunities when it comes to education. That's what it sounds like. You sound like a white liberal.
A lot of these kids have opportunities so they don't get into the streets.
Sir, I don't care. The issue is not as far as them opportunities so they don't get into the streets. The issue as far as them having skills or trades or whatnot so they stay out of the streets so they can make a living.
Oh, listen. What I'm saying is, yes, that allows them the opportunities for all those other things as well. That's what I'm saying.
How does crumping allow them an opportunity to get a skill or a trade?
My dude, I'm not saying that's the only thing. He's done a lot of other things. What I'm saying is that was one of the big things that allowed these kids that were more prone to getting into gun violence and getting into gang violence, because it was prevalent, especially in the 2000s, the early 2000s. What I'm saying is that allowed for them to have other opportunities, and a lot of them, yes.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I disagree. I think it's a front. That's what I think. I think it's a scam. I think Tommy the Clown, I think it's all a scam. I think instead of what they doing as far as having them dance and shit, that's pointless. Niggas can dance on their own.
You're not basing that off of any facts. He said that you don't believe women are men, you believe facts.
You haven't given me there has not been one fact of one person being helped by Tommy the Clown that has gone on to be successful. Give me one black person that went through Tommy the Clown's organization of crumping that is now, as far as a black person who is successful in helping other black people.
That doesn't make any sense. Why am I?
Sir, the whole point of having any type of organization is building up soldiers that will help as far as the collective.
You're asking me to give you a name. I just gave you examples of how it has helped the people that were in those programs. I don't have the individual
No, it's
name.
not. You're giving me a Band-Aid. That's what that is. That's not helping. That's a Band-Aid.
My guy, all you have to do is Google it and look it up.
I'm on the page right now. I'm seeing it. You want to know what the page is? It's a bunch of black kids fucking dancing. That's what it is, bro.
Yes.
I've been on the page for a minute.
What I'm saying is this. If you've been in those communities, I've lived in a community where you look this way, you look that way. You have only so many choices, right? If you have an out or something that you can do, whether it be basketball, whether it be this, whether it be that, and I'm not saying that that's the only way forward. I'm just saying that helps because it keeps kids off of the streets.
Keeping kids off. You want to know the best way to keep kids off the streets? Give them a trade or a skill.
That's one way that you can do that.
Dancing ain't keeping nobody off the motherfucking streets. I've never heard of a nigga who was like, you know what? I'm gonna shoot the fucking ox, but instead, let me motherfucking crunk with Tommy the Clown. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? What type of stupid shit is that, bro?
But that's how it works when kids are able to express themselves and create.
Sure, no, it's not, bro. You name me one nigga who was ever in your life talking about I was gonna kill this nigga. But then Tommy the Clown saved me from the streets, and I started crumping, and I found my way to Jesus and shit. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Do you not see a front when you? This is obviously some type of bullshit front. What the fuck? We got niggas dancing. Why? What are you talking about?
Do you come from a rough neighborhood? Let me just
yes, I do, nigga. And if somebody were to come to me talking about, nigga, let me help you crump, I would have fucking told them to shove a fucking dick down their throat. What are you talking about?
Let me ask you, what got you into a place where you look left or you right, everywhere around you is rough, everything is rough, right? What got you in a place where you decided, or you got to a place where you decided you wanted to take this a different route, that you wanted to
what do you mean? Because I was seeing left and right, nigga, what are you talking about? If I'm seeing shit left and right, in addition with my parents saying, hey, you can't do this, right? Because we know that if you do this, that's going to lead you down this path.
Okay,
yeah, so I had extracurricular activities like football, track and field. That's what I had.
Okay, you agree with me.
Nigga, it wasn't dancing though, fam. What are you talking about? This is a waste of goddamn time. What are you talking about, bro?
What I'm saying is that that's one of the opportunities that you have. If you have something
Nigga,
that
bye.
allows you to have a
Yeah, got you. Yes,
recreation.
absolutely. Crunkin's gonna save black people. It's gonna save the country. That's how we're gonna get our reparations. We gonna crunk at the White House. Hey, go get Tom the Clown and Kendrick Lamar and have them niggas show up at the White House and crunk for reparations. Yeah, let's crunk for reparations. This goofy ass nigga with the clown. He's a grown ass man wearing a fucking clown hat and clown makeup, bro. What are we talking about? Everybody gotta grow up sometime. I don't give a fuck. Fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck off my line. Stupid shit, bro. Niggas is stupid. You're a stupid fucking Negro. That's what you are. You're a stupid black man talking about keep going crump. Look at them. They crumping. Instead of doing drugs, they crumping, bro. We dancing. Nigga, we already dance, fam. I don't know not one nigga on the fucking streets who was saved via fucking dancing, fam. You know what, nigga? It was down. I didn't have food on the table. You know, moms was beating me. Daddy wasn't there or he was abusive. But I had fucking Tom the Clown. I had dancing. I had, yeah, woo woo. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? What the fuck is this? Join TV Squad membership today? Access membership perks? What the fuck is this, bro?
And K3 versus Justice. Raya, y'all.
Ready from Cap University with that cap and gown. Y'all know she be choosing. She talking, she not choosing. Y'all know she be choosing. Don't reach a tactile. Y'all know she be choosing. She talking, she not choosing. Y'all know she be choosing.
Yeah, this is really helping black kids. Y'all niggas is stupid. Y'all niggas is fucking retarded, bro. Y'all are fucking retarded. Why the fuck would I fucking pay for our... Nigga, you might as well be in the streets, nigga. What are we talking about? Are you fucking crazy? If they weren't not dancing, they may be out there robbing your dumb ass. Yes, nigga, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct, nigga. You're absolutely correct. Thank God for them dancing, nigga, because they would have been robbing me, bro. Do you think any nigga whose mindset is on robbing you, right, to fucking hustle, nigga, I got rent, I need food, that, do you think that, hey, instead of robbing people, how about you dance? Well, you know what? I never thought about that. Yeah, come on, fucking dance. Let's go. You gotta crump. Let's go. Well, you know what? I kind of like this. I don't want to rob niggas anymore. I like this. This is fucking, yeah. I like this. Yeah, you see? You don't gotta rob niggas. Fucking dance with me. Yeah, fuck the ops. The ops. This nigga, let's get to pop this nigga. Ops, come on, dance. What's this nigga doing? Come on. Well, he's dancing. Hold up. He ain't firing at us. Maybe he got some. I think I like this. Oh, shit. Yeah. Fuck yeah, let's come to... Shut the fuck up. You all niggas stupid. Are you all fucking retarded? Yes, this is what we want to have. You're fucking crazy, bro. You niggas is fucking stupid, bro. And that's fine, because we all need stupid people on the planet. White people got their poor white trash. Latinos got theirs. Black people got ours. That's fine. I'm not looking to have... If Crumpin saved your life, then kudos to you, nigga, by all means. All right? Then you really weren't in the streets like that, all right? Because I don't know any street nigga that was like, you know what? If it hadn't been for Tommy the Clown, I would have fucking been in prison. By all means, nigga, knock yourself out. If y'all think that's great, then I'm glad Kendrick Lamar donated to Tommy the Clown Entertainment to have our black kids dancing to fucking garbage fucking Jewish-owned music. I'm glad. Absolutely amazing. What camaraderie. I love it. Oh, great. We're going to crunk our way to fucking reparations. Absolutely. That's what we'll do. Because that, you want to know what niggas was doing during the fucking BLM rallies? They were actually dancing, nigga. I kid you fucking not. Where were they crunking during BLM? Maybe they learned it from Tommy the Clown. There we go. This nigga's from Tommy the Clown. Maybe that's what they were doing. They killing us on the streets, and these niggas is doing performative dance. There we go. He was saved via Tommy the Clown. If y'all niggas just crunk at the police, they wouldn't kill us. That's, oh my God, Tommy the Clown did it again, bro. Look at this. Absolutely. Why y'all keep killing us? We people too. Stop killing us, please. You niggas are embarrassing, bro. I don't even want to hang around you, bro. You niggas is embarrassing, bro. You niggas is embarrassing, bro. You niggas is actually fucking embarrassing. Are y'all niggas brains that cooked? I'm just curious. Are you niggas brains that cooked? I'm just really curious. Are y'all really, is your brains that cooked, bro? Thank you for this amazing. Thanks to Tommy the Clown. Are your brains this cooked? I just want to know, bro. Cause I know there's black people out there that are going, no, bro, this ain't it. Are your brains fucking fried? Y'all is something else, bro. That's great. Listen, to each their own. I don't have an issue with that. Maybe the nigga's a great fucking crunk dancer. And you know what? He may have stopped police brutality by fucking dancing at them. Maybe that's what he did. Yeah, I think, maybe that was the bullet that he was reenacting, of the bullet just going like that. So maybe he is stopping police brutality. I don't know. But these aren't the people I'm trying to reach. It is what it is. So you're right. I take this L. I don't mean to be disrespectful to Tommy the Clown or anyone else. Tommy the Clown is handling the people who need to have Tommy the Clown. All right? Abso-fucking-lutely. This is amazing. 100%. I'm not looking for those people, okay? That's all. So my message isn't for those people. That's all. It's a different message. Let me just take back everything I said. I don't mean to hate. If Tommy the Clown is saving niggas who's about to go, gangs, and they gonna rob people, instead they have the gift of music and dance, that's a fucking blessing. God bless Tommy the Clown. God bless those kids. God bless everybody. God bless Kendrick Lamar. Absolutely. That's all. Now, all I'm saying is maybe some of those funds can be donated towards a super PAC, right? If all these fucking niggas could put some money towards a super PAC, and maybe we can buy a politician, or maybe we can get some lobbying going, that would be preferable. Don't get me wrong. You can still give money to Tommy the Clown and Crumpin' for Jesus, wherever the fuck that was. But we also have time and some money for some equally as important things, I'll say. Some equally as important things, right? Instead of advocating that niggas don't talk to Kamala, perhaps we should be advocating that niggas talk a certain type of way to Kamala. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's as simple as that, right? While niggas is fucking learning how to crump and stuff like that, white kids are learning about accounting, right? They learn about how to balance a checkbook. They learn certain things like that. I know because I've seen it. That's what they learning, okay? So, nothing wrong with that, bruh. Nothing wrong with that, absolutely. We just need a different type of black people with a different type of mindset who need to be handling business elsewhere. We got niggas who handle the NBA. We got niggas who handle the NFL. We got niggas who handle the music. We got niggas who handle the dancing. Great. We just need a certain group of niggas, an Avengers, right? Who handle the political aspect, because that's where we're lacking. We got plenty of dancing Negroes. We have plenty of that. We got plenty of fucking black men and black women dancing and crunking and twerking and everything else. We got plenty of that. We just need some mofos who are serious about the political aspect. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Stocks and crypto, absolutely. AI, 100%. Because if you don't think niggas is not gonna get got by AI when it comes to this election, or when it comes to any type of propaganda, you're crazy. When it comes to your job. So there are certain things, don't get me wrong, all of that is important. Music, culture, entertainment, dance, the arts, Absolutely. Nothing against it. However, we just got to save a little for some other shit as well. That's all. So maybe I'm a little too harsh. Little too harsh on this. That's all I'm saying. Left foot Lucas can't dance. Well, left foot Lucas will make, I guarantee my bank account will beat up your bank account, XL. So I'd rather have 2 left feet than be a broke nigga with, I don't know, fucking an EBT card, nigga, and 2 crying baby mamas with 2 babies at home. So I don't know, priorities, niggas. But hey, you can dance better than me. Kudos, nigga. Knock yourself out. Once again, niggas focusing on shit that, what are they doing in Jeopardy? What is shit that doesn't fucking matter? What is shit that doesn't fucking matter? Nigga can dance. But Lucas, you can't dance. Oh shit, you fucking got me. That's how you get bitches, through dancing. Look, bitch, look how good I can dance. Oh, damn, I definitely want to fuck him. I definitely, absolutely. Did you see his moves? Holy shit. Kudos, nigga. Congratulations, you can dance. What do we have for him, Johnny? Oh, fucking nothing. Lord in heaven. What is wrong with you all? Not y'all, because I don't want to lump all of y'all in the same thing. A lot of you mofos understand what's good, right? A lot of y'all understand what I'm getting at. I'm just saying, it has nothing to do with Kamala. Get Kamala out of it. The only reason I'm bringing up Kamala is that she identifies as a black woman. I think niggas should be like, well, there's a toll that comes with identifying as a black woman, and going around all these networks saying, well, as a black woman / Indian American, where the fuck she's saying, there's a toll that comes around. Just like there's a toll, you can't say Suwoo anywhere you want. Because there's going to be a toll that's paid, nigga. That's what's going to happen. You don't get to go around saying Suwoo, nigga. That's, yeah, fuck yeah, I heard it in a rap song. Suwoo. That's not how that works. You say it in the wrong area, niggas is going to pop up. That's what's going to happen. And you're going to get checked. That's what's going to happen. So all I'm saying is, oh, wait, hold on. She's saying the equivalent of Suwoo with black people and culture, which is, I'm a black woman. Wait, hold up, bitch. Hold up. Okay, you running as a black woman? You're trying to get the black vote? Let's talk. Let's talk about this. Absolutely. I love hot sauce too. All right. Now, what's the game plan? What's your vision for Black America? I don't know if you happen to remember this, but Trump had the Platinum Plan. Do you have something similar or possibly better than that? Because as you know, if a white supremacist can offer a Platinum Plan, then surely a black woman can do better than a white supremacist, right? Go ahead, Kamala, talk. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Luke, you from the Valley? Nigga, how you gonna... I'm just gonna ban these people, bro. I'm just gonna ban these people. If you think I'm from the Valley, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. I'm not even from here. I'm from planet Krypton, nigga, for all you know. I'm from Saturn, nigga. What does that have to do with the fuck of what I'm saying? What does that have to do with the what the fuck I'm saying? Nigga, if I'm from the Valley, if I'm from Watts, if I'm from Inglewood, if I'm from fucking Sherman Oaks, if I'm from Lancaster, fucking Santa Monica, what the fuck does that matter with what the fuck I'm saying? Huh? Am I missing something? Is there context that I'm missing that would make a significant impact on the argument that I'm presenting? Is that what I'm missing? Well, nigga, you need to understand that all niggas in Compton got a bad right eye. So if you were from Compton, you would know that. All niggas from Compton got a bad right eye. So that's why you have to put the numbers on the left side so they can see it, okay? That's why niggas from Compton always walk like this. That's where the sea walk came from, nigga. If you knew that, it came from sea walking because they couldn't see with the right eye, so they always had to, turn like that. That's, nigga, what the fuck? What does that matter, bro? What does that matter? What the fuck what are you talking about, bro? Who gives a fuck? The point I'm saying is that it's going to benefit the collective. That's the point. Is that all these mofos who are constantly having all this money, who want to exploit the community, don't give two fucks about the community. I'm sorry, But sea walking or fucking crumping isn't going to help you with gentrification. Crumping isn't going to help you when they raise the fucking rent. Crumping isn't going to help you when they raise the fucking prices of houses. It's not going to help you. Because the only thing you're going to be able to afford is some rinky-dink in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, which doesn't have any policing, doesn't have any electricity, and they don't even have a fucking mayor or something. You're gonna be ostracized from the rest of society. Crumping isn't gonna help you with a CV. It's not gonna help you with your resume. It's not gonna help you with your college fucking application. That's all I'm saying. The point that I'm making is they have you focus on this shit right here while they doing all this fuck shit. They're selling you fucking bullshit. That's what I'm telling you. They selling you a bag of fucking goods. That's what they selling you. I'm just letting you know all this shit that they're telling you, hey, that's cool, that's awesome. All that shit doesn't help you to get you into a position of power. That's all they're doing. They're saying, hey, that's cool, that's awesome. You gotta do that. You know, you're really good at dancing. You're really good at you should be a football player. You should be a basketball player. Absolutely, you should do that. I've never heard anyone say, you know what, he's actually going to be the next president of the United States. You know what, he's going to own a company. You know what, he's going to actually be, you know, a hedge funds manager. I've never heard black parents say that about their children. It's always, you know what, he may be good enough to be in the NFL. I've never heard them say that. That is part of the post-traumatic slave syndrome. You have got to decondition yourself from what they have promoted and touted to you, because it's going to fuck you in the long run. They are promoting you with the idea that slavery is good just because they added a few zeros behind it. They want you to be the head house Negro on the plantation. What I'm telling you is, nigga, burn that motherfucking plantation to the ground and kill all the fucking slave owners on the field. That's what I'm saying. And you niggas is telling me, you have to understand, his program teaches Negroes how to pick cotton without getting their fingers hurt. Do you want Negroes to hurt their fingers while picking cotton? No, nigga, I don't want them to be picking cotton. If anything, I want you to tell fucking the cracker to pick his own cotton. As a matter of fact, have him pick the cotton for you. I don't understand. It's not that hard. I just don't. This is a concept that I learned early on in life. I won't say early on, maybe mid. And someone told me it was an owner. It was an owner. He was like, "Yo, either you're going to be working for your dreams, or you're going to be working for someone else's. That's it. There is no shade of gray. There is no in between. That's it." I was like, damn, that's fucking crazy. But then I was like, yo, well, I kind of like want to do this and this and this. He was like, listen, sometimes you're going to have to put pause. God dang, what did I do for this? Lord, I'm sorry. God dang, she got salmon, some potatoes, and some green stuff. I don't know what this is. I think this is kale. No, it's spinach. Thank you, Lord. Some of y'all don't have it like that. Y'all never had it like that. I understand. I'm just letting you know that shit exists, right? That shit exists. You can't find a good woman who will treat you like a good man. Shit exists. But I know niggas is like, that's not real, nigga. That's not real. That's not true. That shit don't exist. It's real, nigga. You can't have it all. It is real. Nevertheless, I forgot what I was saying. I'm sorry. This just caught me off track because I need a drink. I prefer my food season. My food is seasoned, bitch. So I don't even know what that means. Here's what I don't understand. If you think your woman can just naturally cook, no woman can just naturally fucking born out of the womb cook. Not only that, but you have to train them on what you like. I may not like a whole bunch of seasoning on my potatoes as opposed to maybe my mashed potatoes. So you gotta train a bitch for you, nigga. That's the problem. Y'all niggas have never trained anybody. You got a dog that trains you. That's why y'all got that big ass chain around it, because the dog ain't trained. So the dog is walking you. Y'all niggas think that you look hard, but to everyone else you look like a fucking clown, right? Wow, this nigga can have his dog off leash and be like, sit, and the dog be like, whoop. Turn right, whoop. Turn left, whoop. Say hello, whoop. You niggas don't know that that's possible, and I get it. Some of you niggas aren't supposed to know. I understand. Sometimes you have to train a woman for you. Now maybe you niggas is general. Now you general niggas, cause you general niggas, you know a general nigga, right? They're just general, right? If you give them cereal, they're like, well, I like cereal. Give them some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Generally, niggas will like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oh, wow, I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, right? Give them niggas fucking, I don't know, pancakes and waffles. Nigga, or waffles and chicken. Nigga will be like, oh, wow, I like waffles and chicken. I understand, niggas, because you got general fucking tastes, right? You got a general fucking palate, okay? You got general fucking dick, okay? Now, for the rest of us who have acquired a certain je ne sais quoi, certain tastes, who have superior dick, no, we don't accept anything that comes to the fucking table. We don't accept anything that's presented to us. Now, I know some of you niggas is just happy that, oh, wow, I'm so happy that you gave me something. Some niggas don't have it like that. It's just a little bit different, all right? Just is what it is. So, I don't expect you to understand what I may be going through, right? I have to speak to another nigga who's on my level who be like, nigga, I understand, I get it, right? Right? How you gonna talk to a fool who's not married about your married life? What the fuck does he know? He's a bachelor. How you gonna talk to a nigga, I don't know, who makes a certain amount of money that you don't make because you make way beyond him? How you gonna talk to him about your struggles? You can't. He can't relate. That's why I say you have to keep it in family. And ladies, they know how to keep it in family, right? Some of you niggas, they won't even look at. They'll act it, you're invisible, which you are to them because you don't qualify, because you're not a part of the family. But it just is what it is. So your little fucking petty comments, it's a simple joke from a simple person. Nevertheless, I forgot what I was talking about because I was derailed by this food. Oh my god, bro. Lord in heaven. I'm sorry. Real ones know, man. Real ones know. It just is what it is, right? You can tell a woman that's too much salt. Some of you bitch-made niggas would be too afraid to say that. You just be like, well, I'm just happy I have it. No, nigga, I'm like, you put a little too much salt in it. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm sorry. It's all right. It's all right. I just wanted to let you know. That's all. Y'all never had that conversation. I understand. I understand. What Cat Williams say? Whenever there's some real ones in attendance, there's always some fucking fake niggas as well. Always, bro. Taking notes. Taking notes. Anyways, damn, taking it to heart. Here's what I'm gonna take to heart, nigga. How about you, vamos, gone just like that, yeeted. So you know what? Now I did take it to heart. You tell me that I took it to heart. I was thinking about it. You know what? Now I did take it to heart. Now, upon me taking it to heart, nigga, you no longer can talk in the chat. You see what happens when you push the fucking, you keep on pushing the red button? Eventually a fucking bomb is gonna come out. Congratulations, you fucking played yourself. Now, do I give a fuck about your $5 that you gave to me a part of your membership? No, nigga, fuck you and your $5. I don't want bitch nigga fucking $5. Keep your bitch fucking $5 and go get you some, I don't know, top ramen or some shit. Go live your best life, nigga. I don't give a fuck how long you've been a member because you've been a bitch nigga this whole entire time. I don't really want bitch niggas a part of the members. That's all. We gotta keep the amazing army amazing, not mediocre. So it is what it is. Back to my delicious food that my beautiful wife made me. Thank you. All right. I forgot. What was I even talking about? I forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, just I think we should have some money. That's all. I think we should have some black celebrities who are politically inclined for the group. If 50 Cent can go to the White House or to the Capitol to advocate for liquor licenses for black people, how many niggas? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's a really big. Maybe that's a really big place for black people is liquor licenses. I don't know. Maybe he is doing it for the collective, possibly. But in order for you to have a liquor license, you have to have a business. In order for you to have a business, you have to have capital. And if you look at as far as black businesses, we make up a very small percentage. And the reason why is lack of capital. So my guess is he's advocating for him. That's my guess. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You just slaughter your soldier Caesar. No. A soldier like that will stab you in the back the second they get it. One thing you have to understand, the only people who stick closer to you than friends are fucking haters. Let me remind that for those of you in the back. The only people who stick closer to you than friends are fucking haters. So a lot of you are confusing haters with friends. And it's going to come and bite you in the butt. Eventually. People are comforting in their captivity. I don't have a problem with that. To be honest with you. Like, if I knew none of this was going to impact me, I'm not going to lie, I'd be hard-pressed to really be as passionate as I am right now. And that's just human nature. That's all. If I knew that the planet was going to be hit by a meteoroid. What am I saying? An asteroid. Meteorite. Oh Lord. If I knew the planet was going to be hit by an asteroid, but I knew it wasn't going to impact me, I would tell y'all, like, listen, nigga, y'all need to get out of where you are because there's an asteroid going to hit you. But do you think I'd be listening to Negroes talking about, man, fuck you, you don't know what you're talking about. You need to understand the history of asteroids. They don't typically hit. I'd be like, all right, bet. And that'd be the last thing you hear from me. The only difference is that an asteroid is going to hit and we need to fucking do a power bomb, okay? We need to do a power bomb because that's the only way that we live. That's all I'm saying. All right? And Negroes aren't given the power to form this power ball. That's the only difference. So I'm not trying to go extinct. That's all I'm saying. I think mofos have glamorized the hustle. No, nigga, don't glamorize the hustle. Do you think Harriet Tubman was glamorizing fucking, well, I made it from slavery. Okay? You know what I've been through? No. That's the issue that they've gotten. Is that they made you glamorize the hustle. No, fool, don't ever glamorize the hustle. I've heard Negroes try and fucking brag about how they were so down on their luck, you know, that they did, you know, crazy shit. Bro, I can survive on anything. Do you know what I've been through? I've been homeless. Okay, I've been had to go in my car. I've been had to do this. I get you, but those are obstacles that you shouldn't glamorize, right? There's nothing glamorous about that situation. It's a situation that you made it through, but let's not glamorize the situation. let's glamorize you making it through, right? As to where you are right now. 904. What's the disagreement?
Did you see what Trump said today about not voting again?
No, last I heard from Trump today was that he would make it illegal to burn the American flag, which is crazy. What other stupid shit did he say?
He said, let me see it, the verbatim, but it's some pretty scary shit. He said, get out and vote just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years and it will be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore. In 4 more years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed and good so you're not going to have to vote. So he's pretty much fucking talking about, like,
what?
If I get elected, it's done.
He's going to rig the votes? Like, I don't even understand.
Like, do you know Project 2025, right?
Yeah, I'm aware of it.
All right. So, like, the reason he wants to vote is because he wants to win this election. And once he wins this election, Project 2025, there's this thing in 2025 called Schedule F. Schedule F is something Trump tried to implement it when he was president and through executive order. It's basically, it removes rights for civil servants so they can get fired immediately. Like, there's no process. It removes their protections, and it allows as many appointments as a president wants. You usually only get 4,000 appointments as a president. It removes that limit, and it removes the protection for civil servants. So with that, say next election, he employs thousands of people to the FBI, IRS, DOJ, etc. The next election comes, hey, just like the last election, they're trying to steal the vote. Like Chunk said, there's a Kraken, whatever. And guess what? His political appointed DOJ, his political appointed IRS, they audit the vote and say, there is fraud here. The Democrats cheated. So this election isn't valid. So Trump stays in power. It's really scary shit when you look it through it. But he did say that today. He said it clear.
That's pretty wild. Not gonna lie.
He also said he wasn't Christian today. He let it slip in the quote. He said, I'm not Christian. But that's pretty funny to me.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he was saying it. He said he was like, he was talking to Christians when he was saying it, but he's like, I love you Christians, I'm not Christian, and he fucked up, but I guess that's a Freudian slip.
Interesting.
But yeah, just to let people know that, but like read Project 2025. I read all 900 pages, but like it's scary shit. Like is when they say democracy is ending, like it's not a joke. Like look at research Schedule F, like they're actually trying to do it. But that's all I want to say.
All right, appreciate the call, man.
Bye.
Later. Trump can say anything, bro. He can get away with anything. It's really that simple. 279, what's the disagreement?
Hola, ¿cómo estás? How are you? It's a mental illness check.
Bien.
Are you okay, Lucas?
Esta más o menos.
Sí, señor. Sí. You see, your Spanish is coming very good.
See?
See, you must learn it. You must know your people's language now. You know?
I agree.
You must know your people. Yeah. How's your ni hao?
Ni hao not good, bro. Ni hao bad.
Your ni hao must get better now.
Yeah,
your
I
Chinese
agree.
master is coming.
I agree.
So, yeah. Also, you know, you must also remember something very nice. You know, there's a lot of property that you can come and buy here. You know, make money. You know, the same money that they're wasting on Tommy the Clown. You know, you could use for lobbying. You know, so you buy up some property. You know, in Africa just for example, buy up a whole lot of land. You know, make money out of that land. You know. Take that interest and all that money, start a super PAC, maybe 2, maybe 3, find a Republican politician who's very popular, flood their account, and then have a meeting with them and say, hey, say reparations isn't so bad for Black Americans or true-blood Americans, and then go to a Democrat who's very popular and do the same thing and just say, hey, it's very progressive to want reparations for Black people, and then whoever wins between the two, it doesn't matter who's getting voted for, doesn't matter. At the end of the day, when either one gets voted in, they lobby for your reparations. Oh, wow. Wow, Lucas. Wow, instead of crying about voting, maybe you could focus more on lobbying, I think maybe that's the problem, Lucas, is the approach. Because look at us Latino people, we are lobbying. We're not focused on the voting so much. We're more on the lobbying. We have 10,000 people in our family, and we all putting money in the super PAC, and we're lobbying our politicians. Your local mayor is Latino. He's very proud Latino. Yes. Your congressman, proud Latinos.
They are proud, very proud. That is true.
And who funded them, Lucas? Us Latinos. We funded them. We put them there. We didn't care. We didn't say go vote for our Latino people. No, we lobbied. Why do you have Spanish in American if English is your main language? Why is Spanish there? Why is Mandarin there now? Because we lobbied. Not because, we cried about, we deserve this, but we lobbied. I'm just saying, Lucas, So you need to focus maybe on the lobbying part. Encourage the lobbying, because this voting part, Lucas, is not working. It's not working.
You don't think so?
They don't want to vote for Kamala. No, Lucas, you're going the wrong way. I say you are too focused on the product. You should be owning the manufacturing process, not the product. You know what I mean? Because either way, Amazon doesn't care if the stuff is made in China or in India. They own it. They own it all. They own all distribution channels. They own all the distribution channels. They don't care. They own the money, whether it's made in America, whether it's made in China and India. At the end of the day, whose bank account does it go into?
Goes in
Which
theirs.
account, Lucas?
Their account.
Exactly. Sí, señor. You get it. Comprende? You comprende. Yeah.
Sí.
That's all you need to do. See. So all you need to do is Black Americans. The Black Americans are not understanding that part. Like you need to own the manufacturing. Why are you so obsessed about the product? Like, oh no, we need to buy the black product. No, it needs to be black. It needs to look black. I don't want no pink lighter. I want a black lighter. What about the fact that you don't even own the whole process? You don't even own the lighter. So why does it matter? That's all I am saying, senor. But maybe that's what I encourage you, say. Yeah, I encourage you to rethink your approach. Instead of saying vote for Kamala Harris, how about you say let's lobby Kamala Harris? The only sad thing I saw with who was that gentleman that did a 1.3 million fundraising for Kamala? I did not see any manifesto with that paycheck. I did not see Kamala Harris, you're going to get this 1.3 million if you do A, B, and C. I didn't see that, Lucas. You see the problem?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, see, that's the problem, Lucas. Just getting money, but like you say, no demand.
Yeah.
Even though
not all money is good money.
Even though we make even though we make fun of Giggles did have a point about that part of the history is there's always money given without, hey, before you get this check, sign this little waiver that you're gonna at least lobby 2 or 3 Congress or whatever for reparation. Have the bill in the roll at least. But Lucas, 100 days, like your first 100 days, make that a declaration. But there's nothing like that. That's the sad part, So change your approach. Make it lobby. Lobby, yes, sir?
Absolutely.
Yes? Comprende. See, hola, I'm gonna, hola.
All right. He said, hola, I'm going now. Sir, do you mean adios? I don't think I've ever heard someone say hola for leaving. Hola, hola, I'm going now. Okay? I leave now. Hola. Why are you saying hola then, sir? Hola, hola, I'm leaving. 3, 2, 1. What's the disagreement?
Yo, Lucas. Oh my God, bro. I don't know who that Caribbean slash Jamaican, Hispanic, slightly Indian. I don't know who he was, but bro, I was just today was crazy, bro, and I called in, but like I was literally here for like the past 30 minutes, like waiting, like I was like calling and shit, and like you were eating your food and shit, but bro, as soon as like I had like I called earlier, like I think a couple days ago, I was the birthday dude. You could probably tell by the zesty voice. You know, everybody calls me a glaze in the chat, whatever. But fucking what's it called? Bro, what the heck? As soon as I opened YouTube, I see it says fucking Elon goes full Nazi. I was not on the internet at all today. I got back home. That's the first thing I see. I tweak the fuck out. Then I go into the video and I see you dancing, and then I see Tommy the Clown. Like, I'm so confused. Like, bro went to a B plot to a C plot. Like, I'm so fucking lost. Like, what happened? Then you're talking about like dogs on a leash, and then you're eating your food, and you banned the guy for $5. Bro, explain, recap what went down, because I'm so lost. My guy.
There's too much to recap, bro. You just have to watch it.
I mean the thumbnail, bro. Like, what is not the thumbnail, but Elon goes full Nazi. Like, what happened like today?
As far as Elon, he put out it was leaked as far as what do you call it? What accounts were protected, and many of the accounts were anti-black accounts. A lot of the words that were allowed to be said were like N-word and stuff like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing the fucking the title is clickbait, right? Because I kind of got like I was low key in shock, bro. Because literally the day before, bro was talking about how he lost his kid to like what's it called, the testosterone shit with the the trans like thing that they inject on the trans people. Like, and now it's like bro's up Nazi, so I'm just like, what's going on? Like, I was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But regardless of that, what happened with Tommy the Clown today? Like, is there something go wrong in Compton? Like, I don't know.
Nothing. Everything's fine.
Okay, you probably just recapped in about something.
Yeah.
All right. Bro, I just want to tell you, I had a field day. Like, the last 30 minutes was just, you was vibing, bro. Like, bro was through the roof, like, eccentric, and I was just laughing my ass off because I was like, bro was going from this to this to this to this. I'm like, what is going on, bro? And I wasn't even on anything, so I was just like, you're funny, bro. Like, I love your fucking shit, man. I've been trying to call in just to see what the hell happened. And the guy, the Jamaican, whatever who he was, came in earlier, and I was like, bro. But bro also made it funny. But yeah, like I said before, love your content, man. Keep it up. And I don't really have a disagreement. I was just so confused as to what the title was and the
All
Tommy
good,
Clown
man.
thing.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. All right.
Later. He's like, what the fuck is going on? What happened? I'm sure if people came in at certain times in the street and they'd be like, what? 636. What's the disagreement?
I have a disagreement. This is Leo. I disagree you not respecting the 20.
What 20 did I not respect?
I remember, bro. I threw a 20 and I forgot.
You mean yesterday?
No. I remember specifically because I got hit up by Big Dog that you weren't respecting the 20 when I dropped the 20 for any person that was sticking on that black.
Can't listen to Big Dog. Big Dog's compromised.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're telling me when you kick them off the panel, it's 15 minutes exactly, or do you bring them in like an extra 2-3 minutes early?
I estimate, but for the most part, it was around 15.
Oh, you estimate? Nah, we can't be doing that, Lucas. You need to start putting a timer clock on there. So when I drop a 20, and I don't want to hear those talking foxes, I know it's been actual 15 minutes because sometimes
What is the
I'll be looking
talking
at the
fox?
screen.
I don't understand that.
Come on, Lucas. 15 minutes
I don't
in
get it.
real time, bro. Not 15 minutes in Lucas land. There's a difference, bro. Stop
All
using
right.
Lucas land as your way of timing when 15 minutes is. Because every time I kick someone off, it'd be like 7 minutes later, they're right back on the panel. And I'm like, huh? How? It's not even been 15 minutes.
Okay.
Okay? So you're going to start doing that?
Yep.
Natural? Okay. All right. That's all I want. Well, number one, I also want to add one thing. I also disagree with you just letting these guys talk so fucking long on your show. Why do you do that, bro?
What are you talking about?
Come on, man. You let these bipedal, anthropomorphic talking foxes talk about black Israelite shit, or they go off in the deep end about some wild-ass conspiracy theories. But when it comes to your regular listeners, regular viewers, bro, you be cutting us short, hanging up on
That
them.
is not
Like these guys
true.
talk.
Oh, my
so you're
God.
telling me for the past 2-3 weeks you have not been letting these dudes talk for hours on end?
I've been letting everyone talk.
So, everyone. Oh, okay.
Have I not?
I see. I don't know about that. That's not what I've been hearing in the community. That's not what I've been hearing in the community. at
Oh,
all.
really?
Your community says something different, bro.
Oh. Well,
You're out of touch with your community. You need to fix that, Lucas.
I don't know how to fix it because no one's brought it up to me, so how can I fix something that I've never been made
What do you
aware
mean?
of?
Oh my God! What you mean? No one has brought up. So during the time that we were dropping super chats to kick people off, continuously wasn't sending a message that we didn't want to hear certain things.
That's not the same thing as me giving short time to people who are members or whatnot.
I don't know about that, bro.
How?
I don't know about that. I don't know. Just recently, you just been letting these new people just ramble.
I don't know about rambling,
No
but
substance.
it's just filling. Sometimes it's filling airtime.
Oh, just filling. Oh, so it's fillers. What you're saying?
Some cases, if
So
I
couldn't
feel
listen
like
to main slot, I have to listen to filler. That's crazy, Lucas.
I mean, if I feel it's a good conversation.
I guarantee you, at least 95% of that is not a good conversation. It's not.
I feel like there may be some self-hatred and some things.
Well, so you're gonna pull that card on me again? Self-hatred?
No, I didn't say anything about you, sir. I didn't say you at all. I didn't even mention your name.
But you just implied it though by saying self-hatred. You're referencing about like what 2 or 3 weeks ago when you owed me.
Sir,
Not letting
do
me
you
speak
represent
on
the
panel?
community? Am I missing something?
Okay.
Have they elected you as far as
you are beast-
their representative?
Okay. All right. Okay. That's fine. That's
Okay.
fine. But I do want to inform you. You've already seen the Brandon Tatum video?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so if you go onto your server, into the Reddit post area, I think it's King Solomon. He's posting. So basically, he did a review as usual. He's tap dancing and cooning as usual.
God, there's no
on
way.
The Sonya.
He's
Sonya-
tap dancing off of that?
Yeah, it's the Sonya murder kit. Yeah, he even said it was justified. He even made some wild ass argument that it could have been acid in the pot.
No,
And
stop it, bro.
Yes. His white audience were like, whoa. You're making us a little uncomfortable, buddy. Like, we can't really justify that.
He said it could have been
His own
acid
base
in the
is throwing
pot,
him in
bro.
the comments right now.
He did not say that, bro. There's no way.
Yes, he did say that.
That it could have been. This man is
Yes.
gone. He's cooked.
That's how much he's cooned, bro. The cooning has, as I've told you before, Brandon Tatum has transcended the term cooning. It is something else. He's worse than Uncle Ruckus. Ain't no way I can. Nah, come on, man.
Could have been
Yeah.
acid
So,
in the pot.
there's someone in the
That's
comment section
crazy.
of Brandon Tatum's comments. So if you go into that video, there's someone there that says Lucas is gonna have a field day with this.
I stopped
name dropped
watching
you in
a lot of the recommendations y'all gave me of him because it was just too much.
Was it too much?
It was just yeah.
Okay.
It was just like it was borderline like satirical, where it's like, okay, you're now being just unironic. I'm trying to think of the word. I can't think of it right now. But you know when someone just is like a satire of himself. That's what it
he's
seemed
become,
like.
honestly. Like he's really become
he's become
OTL,
like
Officer Lucas.
Yeah, Officer Luke. He's become
He
Officer
really
Luke. And I'm like, it's not even funny because it's like I say like some of the most extreme, egregious things just to make a point, and this mofo is like, "Yo, this guy is spitting." I'm like, what? What?
Although it's a small victory for me because I do like to see when coons get thrown out by their masters. It's a small victory for me. I'm just loving and eating up the comment section because a bunch of cops are telling this dude, like, bro, they're like, oh, I'm a 15-year cop, oh, I'm a 20-year cop, but no way this is justified. So people are like ranting. I agree with everything you said, but come on, bro, you can't justify this. And there's people like typing up essays on some really acid. You think that old lady had acid?
But that's what you have to understand. That's not really him. That's just how he was trained. So I think he is emblematic of the current police force, which is a bunch of scared bitches who try to justify anything because they think that everyone's a terrorist. When you think American citizens are terrorists, you treat them differently.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's what we're dealing with.
But even the officers on the body cam footage were not even looking this dude now because they all knew he fucked up. They're like, "What the fuck's wrong with you, bro?" Like it's so distinct to the point.
Well,
where,
for
like,
him,
you
Tatum
go to
would
the
say
old
that
lady
they're
home.
traitors, that you have to stand up for your fellow officer.
That's wild. That's
Yeah,
wild.
it
By
is
the way,
wild.
there's someone in the comment section in this video saying that his wife is gonna leave him after this video because he's losing money off of this.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like there you goes your white wife and kid with this video.
Nah, Tatum can say anything. His fan base will stay with him because they'll just see it as a one-off as opposed to a pattern because they're not good with patterns because they're fucking stupid. It's a great audience to have.
Okay.
Great audience to have.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna take him a while back to gain back all his
No,
momentum from this video.
Nope, not at all.
You don't? Oh, you really think that the white people are just gonna be like, oh, I mean, it was just one bad thing, one bad take, and just leave it like that? You don't think?
Yes.
You don't think it just takes one bad take to lose lots of followers?
Nope. Unless it's something completely contrary to the ideology. That's not contrary to the ideology. That's a little hyperbolic, but it's not contrary to the ideology, which is, back the blue.
I mean, because some of them were even saying, like, bro, you don't always got to back the blue for everything. You can always say, like, yo, this is a bad cop.
Nope,
a
he'll
lot
never
of people
say
were
that.
saying that in the comment section. No, okay.
That's not
right.
how that works. His mind just
All
works
right.
differently, unfortunately.
I would take this little victory for myself, even though it wasn't a big one, because I do like seeing coons get yelled at by their masters. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, so from now on, you're gonna put a time clock on there, though, when I drop a 20?
If I can find one, yeah.
All right, because you gotta start respecting the 20, bro. You be letting people have like 15 seconds to finish their point. Like, nah, kick them. Like you kick
Immediately?
me immediately when you drop 20. Yeah, because you be kicking me immediately. So you gotta do the exact same thing to everyone else.
I don't kick you immediately.
Oh my goodness, you have.
Sure, you just
have
sound a little
horrible memory
butthurt,
problem.
and that's fine.
No, I don't sound butthurt. Don't even try that with me, bro.
It's fine.
You have selective memory. You
Nope.
just have complete selective memory.
I remember everything, sir.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Okay. All right.
No, you do not. Anyways, that's all I had to add to that. Hope you watch that. That's Wolverine. It's really good.
You really think it was really good? But I won't get into it. But okay, all right. From what? Wait, you haven't even seen the movie?
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but from what I'm seeing from the ratings,
Sure, you haven't seen the
People
movie.
are saying it's really
You
good.
can't talk on a movie if you haven't seen it.
I'm seeing it tomorrow.
Okay, all right. Well, you let me know what you think when you see it.
All right.
All right.
Later.
All right, later. That's so crazy. Saying, yeah, it's good. Wait, you've seen it? No, I haven't seen it, but it's good. It looks good. King Trayvon gifted 1 membership to the chat. That is Trayvon's first membership ever on the panel. I mean, on the channel. Trayvon was like, man, I've known this nigga for a few years. I'll give him a bone. 904. What's the disagreement?
Lucas, do a panel, bro.
Who's that dude who keeps on saying that, bro? Do I know who that is? It's like the say, like, Lucas, do a panel, bro. Like, who is that? Who is that person? Anyway, King Trayvon gifted a second membership. RN288 was gifted a membership by Trayvon. His second membership ever in the history of the channel. Kudos to King Trayvon. This mofo must have won a very humble lottery. 313. What's the disagreement?
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yo, so I don't understand like why like some of our black people like vote for Donald Trump, you know, and I was watching this YouTube video. It was Dr. Umar, and he was talking about how Kamala Harris wasn't really black, and that's why he didn't support her. And then on like the comments, right, it said like a lot of black people weren't like supporting her. And then I went on the comment and I said like, why are you guys supporting her? Why are you guys supporting Trump? You guys shouldn't support Trump because you guys should be against Project 2025 and you guys wouldn't really like the policies of Project 2025. And I was trying to tell this lady like this, she made this comment about like voting for Trump and like how she said, what did he do wrong? He didn't do anything wrong. And then I tried to like tell her that he was friends with Putin and friends with like I think Kim Jong-un. And I try to comment, like I try to make the comment, but then it would always like delete. And like that's the thing about YouTube, like it's like starting to delete like comments that are trying to tell the truth and stuff. You know.
Yeah, it's tough, especially when you're in a hive mind of people who all think
yeah, it's
alike.
like you're trying to tell the truth about a situation. Like they can make all these racist comments like all they want, but then when you're trying to tell the truth about a situation, it's like they don't even want you to even tell the truth or like say like if I like talk about like people getting killed or like us black people like getting killed by police officers, and I'm telling people like we're getting killed on a daily basis, like a genocide or something like that. And I can't even talk about that. I can't it's like I can't even say anything about that. It won't even let me like comment about that stuff. And it's like it's getting to the point where we can't even like I'm serious, like I can't even defend myself in a comment because it's like YouTube deletes all my comments and stuff. You know, so it's like it's crazy to me. Like, you know, I feel like we're just getting silenced like the more, and I feel like if Trump does get elected, we're gonna get even more silence, and he's just gonna silence us even more. And then if the police get immune, they're just gonna try to kill more black people, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. That's why it's so important for people to have a demand for their vote.
Because I feel like people, they forget that the police can become immune, and I feel like people are just thinking about getting a stimulus check, and they're not trying to, work. People are saying like, oh, gas prices are too high. Bro, I could still get like a ton of gas with like $20, like I still like have like a half a tank for $20. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's better to have like a democracy instead of like a dictatorship, instead of like having a person make decisions for you, instead of having JD Vance. You know what I'm saying? Like JD Vance is like, that man is weird, like I heard his speeches, like he has, like Trump literally promotes hate speeches, like that's all he does is promote hate, and every time he speaks, he doesn't talk about helping the community. He doesn't talk about helping the black people. He doesn't talk about helping anyone. All he talks about is helping himself. All he talks about is his case that's going on. And, he only talks about himself, and he only cares about himself. And he doesn't want to help the climate. He doesn't want to help the poor. He's not going to help the poor. He's not gonna help the black people. He's not gonna stop the police from killing us. What if I was, to be honest, if I was Kamala, I would like the George Floyd Act. Like we need that act to be enacted. The George Floyd Act needs to be enacted. To be honest, I don't know, or something that protects us from those circumstances, because that lady, she did not deserve to die, that way, just from a pot. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even have a gun, and it's like, what the fuck? Are you killing a person and then you're getting away with it? If I was a cop, I would have shot that other cop in retaliation. You're killing a person over a pot, a boiling pot.
I don't disagree. Wish more people thought that way.
Like, and it's always the black people going through this stuff. It's just, why is it always us? They don't kill Asians. They don't kill Latinos. We're always on the news for something. And it's like the media is just putting a spotlight on us, just like the Jews, man. Just like when the Jews were getting the spotlight put on them in the 1930s by the Nazis. Like, we're so in the media, and it's like every time I go on news, it's always a black person getting arrested. It's always a black person, getting incarcerated or getting killed by the police, or an innocent black person in the suburbs getting killed by the police,
Yeah, I hear you.
They're going after people in the suburbs, bro. Not just the hood. Especially the suburbs. I remember I was working at Kroger's, and this guy, he got pulled over for no reason, and they just searched his car and they didn't find anything, and they just let him go. And I asked him, were they on some BS? And he said, yeah, they were on some BS. He came in the store. They didn't find anything. They searched his whole car. They told him to step out the car. He stepped out the car, and they didn't find anything. And then they let him go because they couldn't find anything in his car. It's just crazy, man. I feel like us black people, that we need to start businesses and stuff. Like how other cultures, they have their own businesses and stuff. Like, we need to come together and start our own businesses and stuff, and like literally, become smarter and stop killing each other, because they're really trying to kill us too, we should stop killing each other because they're trying to really kill us too,
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I don't know, man. And it's like weird, like how people could justify stuff like that, how people could just And I like Project 2025 is dangerous because they're gonna try to not keep track, like like how they keep track of like they keep track of racism, like systematic racism, like they keep track of that stuff to protect people. So if they don't keep track of it, say like if like people say like, oh, that's not racist, oh, it's not about race, but it really is about race. Like say like someone would like say like you get discriminated right against, because you can't really prove, like if you don't say the N-word or anything like that, you could discriminate against a person and tell the judge that a different thing, like you could just like you could pull somebody over and discriminate against them, and then you take them to court and you tell them something different, and then like they'll believe the cop or something like that, because like some people, they might not even have like money to get a good lawyer, so they could get screwed in the legal system. Like a lot of people really get screwed in the legal system.
I 100% agree.
I don't know, man. I just hope they don't get immunity and stuff, because that would be really bad. And if the legal system is filled with a bunch of like racist people, then it's really gonna be like the 1950s and stuff, because Emmett Till, he got killed and those people got off.
Yeah.
And George Floyd killer, I think he didn't even get a life sentence. I don't even think he got a life sentence. Did he get a life sentence?
I don't recall. I believe it was a life sentence.
Oh, I thought he got like 20 years or something like that. But I don't know. It's just crazy though. It's just crazy how they like cops could literally kill a person and walk away freely. And like that lady, she got killed for no reason. There's so many people that got killed, like Breonna Taylor, all those people, they got killed and cops have walked away or just got fired,
Yeah.
If a regular person killed a person, they'll get arrested right away. It's just sad, man.
I hear you.
Like I don't know if I'm making sense or not. I just I'm really nervous right now, but
no need to be nervous. But yeah, I do hear you. I think your sentiment is one that's shared with many.
Like I just don't like we're the only group of people in America that go through this stuff, that go through police brutality, that have to fear the police. It's like we can't even call the police to come to our house without us like fearing that they might shoot us or something like that,
I 100%
don't even want
hear
the
you.
police in my house.
I don't think anyone does.
They don't understand, like these white people, they don't understand because they just don't have to go through this stuff. They don't have to fear, like they don't know what the fuck it's like, bro. Like they look at you. It's not about where you live. They look at you and they see another black person. It's about your skin color, your hair, and your nose. They look at you and it's like I don't know, man. And I'm young. I'm only 19, and I'm seeing this shit. I'm 19. I'm serious. I'm starting to see stuff that my granddad was talking about. And my granddad is like 80 years old and he's still alive. He's like my great granddad. He told me a ton of stories about what he went through. And I'm starting to see people, and I'm starting to see certain things, like certain, just certain people just like I remember I was working at this one grocery store, and I was outside, I was pushing the carts, and I was pushing the carts, and this guy, he got in the way of the buggy, and it like slightly it was like a small buggy, and it slightly it hit his it didn't hit it, like he just like went like into it, and I said I apologize, sir, because I had like a ton of carts. I went in the store, I had like a ton of carts, and then I went back out the store, and then he said okay, and then he went and shopped and stuff. So I went back out in the store. I was getting more carts and stuff. He came outside, and then he went and he slammed the cart like he was trying to hit me. He threw he picked up the cart and like threw it my way, and then he like flicked me off, and then he just like came up to me and started cursing me out and stuff. And I'm like, what are you gonna do, bro? Like, what are you gonna do? He was like an old guy. He was like in his like 40s, something like that. And I was like, what are you gonna do, bro? Like he was in my face and stuff. He kept on getting in my face, and his woman was like right there. It was like a Karen or something like that. She was like right there in front of my face. And then he was just yelling at me and stuff, and he was cursing me out. And then it was like right in front of people in the parking lot. And then I just cursed him out, and then I was like, you ain't gonna do shit. And then I went back in the store, and then they followed me in the store, and then I'm looking around, and then my manager she tried to de-escalate the situation, and I was cursing them out in the store. And what happened was I told them that they were just acting weird, and they were kind of acting a little racist, because they was like, why were you cursing me out for no reason? And I apologized to the person earlier, and luckily I didn't get fired from that job. The lady, she was really nice, and it was like a family-owned store. It wasn't like a corporate store. It was a family-owned store. And luckily I didn't get fired from the job. And then they kicked them out the store. And I was okay. But like, it was just weird, because it's like I got cursed out by some grown-ass men for no reason. I mean, like a grown-ass man for no reason. And the lady was just being like a Karen and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
And the people outside, they saw what happened,
Did anybody say anything?
Yeah, the lady said why were they acting like that, because they were just like, they got up in my face, and the guy started cursing me out, and he called me a bitch, and I was like 17 at the time, like I was 17 at the time, bro. And they just got in my face, and they were just acting crazy, and I was like, why are they like doing this to me? Like, why are they cursing me out and stuff for no reason? I didn't do anything at all. I was just trying to do my job and stuff. And I kept that job for a whole year, and I had no problems. I worked at that job. That happened at the beginning of that happened at like the second month of that job. And I had to deal with a ton of BS at that job. Like, I worked my ass off, like, for a whole year, man. So I had no problems. That was the only problem I had. But after that, I had, like, no problems, though. So that tells a lot. I had no other problems with any other customers, but I only had one problem with that one customer.
Yeah, sometimes it's happened like that.
Yeah.
But you just gotta, in many cases you have to hold your tongue. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. I know, but I was like really, I was young. That was like my first like actual job and stuff, and it was just like, I don't know. I felt like I had to defend myself, but it was weird because the guy got in my face, he got in my face like he was gonna do something. I told him, like, do something, because I was a minor at the time. So if he hit me, I was gonna do something to him, but I chose not to, because, I chose not to punch him or anything because I didn't want to get charged with anything, you know. So I was like, you know, I'm just gonna leave it alone, and I'm not gonna get fired or anything like that. But I did curse him out though because he was just being a jerk and an asshole, and he was just really being disrespectful. And I apologized to him, like when I like I said earlier, when the cart, like it was like one cart, it like hit him in the bottom, like the bottom of his leg on accident. It wasn't like it wasn't like a like it was just like a it wasn't like that much momentum with the carts, so it was like he just walked in front of it, and then it didn't hurt him or anything like that. And I said I apologize to him. He walked off. He went shopping, you know, and I thought, you know, that was that. But apparently the guy was crazy, you know. Like I don't know.
Yeah, shit happens sometimes.
Yeah, man. But I just hope like that, you know, we don't go to that era, because that era is really dark, and you know, I don't like people that spew hatred. You know, I think that the era we live in now, where everybody could literally like just be themselves, enjoy life, I think right now this is the most like I'm not talking about with Donald Trump. I'm just saying like right now in the present moment, society, it's not burning down. You know, the White House is not burning down. Like we're not getting bombed. Like, you know, we're not in a third world country. We're not like China or nothing like that. We're not like Russia. You know, like right now America is okay. Like it's not like chaos. But I hope it doesn't get to that point where we just start killing each other. You know, because I don't, because like there's only, you know, people could only take stuff for so long. You know what I'm saying? Like people could take stuff for so long, and like we don't want Project 2025 because that could literally probably start a civil war. You know what I'm saying? People want their rights, bro. Like people want their rights, you know? And when they realize that their rights are taken away from them, they're going to disagree with that. They're not going to want that. They're going to want it to be like America, like it is now. You know, we still have a chance to change stuff. Like, if Trump wins, we might not have a chance to change stuff because he's going to be a dictator.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen.
Like we could, like if we could still pass the like the George Floyd Act, like that. Like I know that might sound crazy, but if we talk about it, like I didn't even know that was a thing, but now that I know it's a thing, we should talk about it more. Like we should talk about that act because that could protect us from getting killed unlawfully by police officers. You know, I didn't even know that existed.
Now you do. But
and they never put that in emotion, but they put like all the other stuff in motion. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, shit happens like that. But I appreciate the call, man. You gotta keep your head up.
Yeah, man. I just don't know if I sound crazy or not. I don't know, man. It's just...
No, you don't. You're fine, bro. But you just gotta find a way to handle any type of fear or hesitation.
Yeah.
It'll help with the nerves.
Call, man.
No problem, man. I appreciate the call. You take care and stay safe. Yeah, that's why I say you can't keep just doing politics, bro. It'll burn you out. But I see why people there is a focus on what do you call it? Individualism. You just 718. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas.
Yes.
How you doing, brother?
I'm still alive, man.
I see you ain't respond to my text.
What text?
Check your messages. I told you something.
Okay.
Not the last post I sent you, but it was something else I sent you.
Oh, with the argument?
No. Go right. Go to the last text I sent you.
Oh, with Trump?
Right before. No. When I said it's a girl.
Oh, I see. Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. I'm in trouble. But it is what it is. I'm happy regardless.
Are you, though?
You motherfucker.
Congratulations, bro. I mean, having a girl in today's society is awesome. You may hit the jackpot. And she becomes
you
OnlyFans model famous, and so hey.
I'll break your friggin' neck.
Bro, I'm wishing blessings upon you. That'd be awesome.
Oh my God, I hate you, Lucas.
Honestly, if I had a daughter and she made millions off of OnlyFans, like selling feet pics, I wouldn't have a problem.
I'll kill you.
You would have a problem with your daughter selling feet pics?
You know what, Lucas? I hope you first kiss a girl. I really hope you
Lord,
first kiss a girl.
sir, I rebuke and bind you in the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus, sir.
I ain't the cop, so don't even think that. I ain't that cop, bro.
I don't see why that'd be a bad thing, that's all.
All right. Well, but you're rebuking me. So why is it a bad thing if I'm saying I hope you get a daughter first?
Actually, because you gotta have a first son, that's why. Everybody knows that. That's why,
it's
bro.
something I have, but I hope you have a daughter first to bless your gracious
See,
heart.
you had a son first, exactly. So you know what I'm talking about.
I hope you get 2 girls.
Wow. Sir, what have I offended you in some type of way?
I'm fine.
Goodness
So
gracious.
like I just cursed at you, didn't I?
You know how that works, bro. It's gonna come right back onto you. And then you're gonna be upset. You're about Lucas. She's selling feet pics, Lucas. She's selling feet pics.
Oh.
I'm like,
Daddy, I bought this guy
been worse,
named
bro.
Tyrese here. His name is Tyrese. He's a rolling 60s. He's
Oh,
well
my
educated.
Lord,
Works at the mechanic shop.
Yikes. Yeah, I would never wish that on anybody.
But there's something I want to address. I see a lot of people saying that, you know this, but there's something that I don't know if you're aware of.
Probably.
I remember I spoke to Big Dog, and and we both said, and you know what I'm saying, he's a Trump fan. I said, I don't trust him. I don't trust this whole Agenda 47 shit. Something that seems off with certain things they're asking to do. But also it said, everybody thinks that Trump's going to win. I said, Trump's going to talk himself out of shit. I said, after the first fucking debate, one thing was clear, that he was going to support that war and let Israel keep on doing what they're doing. There is a video, I don't know if you heard about it, where Trump was with Netanyahu. Now, before he was with Netanyahu, Kamala had spoke to him, and she had a press conference. And I need you to review what she said. Pretty much saying that, we have a plan. We're going to end this whole thing. Now, a reporter asked Netanyahu about this, Now, first, let me set up the setting. You can look at it. It's in a dark room, totally dark. Netanyahu is sitting at the head of the table, and Trump is sitting on the side of the table between two other people.
Okay.
Like he's not at the head at the table. So I'm like, okay, this is kind of a weird look.
When did this happen?
This happened recently. You have to look at it. Look up.
Oh,
Trump
this was recent?
Yes. Right after she spoke to Netanyahu. And Netanyahu said he doesn't support what she said. She doesn't dictate what I can do over here, pretty much. And then Trump goes and calls her a fascist, some kind of crazy shit and something. I'm like, you do know you just cost yourself a few more voters by saying some dumb shit like that and supporting this man. So people going to see that and they're going to be like, wait, so why are you here? And he just had a meeting with that. So that means he's going to... You have to look at how much you got to look at her things first. And everybody's talking about, I understand reparations and all that stuff, but there's another reason why I don't want to vote for Trump. Because if you're going to go this far with certain shit, you need to know, no, we don't want to go this route. Because now, forget, if I can't spend that money that I might get, it's going to be a problem. If you bring, I'm going to bring all the inflation down. Well, if the air that I breathe is not clean and I can't come with that, because this is the same group that's trying to use nuclear weapons before. And that's not good. So why would you align yourself? When the whole thing with Sonia Messi happened, this friggin' idiot, while Biden was talking and saying condolences to the family, this idiot goes and sends an insult to Biden, not trying to be more sympathetic to what happened in the situations. So I'm feeling like we have to understand we need, as much as we don't know what we can get come out, I still say ask this bitch questions. Because I don't want to get duped again and to waste my vote on somebody that lied to me. But I damn sure ain't gonna waste my vote on somebody that I don't think will be in a dictatorship. Because I also saw the video where he told the Christians, oh, just come out and vote, we need you. I'm saying you won't do it, you won't vote for 4 years, and it's like, oh, for the next 4 years, you won't have to vote ever again. Don't worry, never again you have to vote after this.
I gotta hear that, because that's crazy.
I'm like, the fuck did you just let that come out your mouth? I'm like, you about to talk yourself out your election. So I'm telling you right now, watch that video. Once you see it, watch what she said. All the things she said. It's a very short video of what she said about what she wants to go forward with Gaza. And then what he goes and say, then look at the meeting of him hugging Netanyahu and him hugging Netanyahu. Then they go in and sit. And the way the setting is, I don't like how it looks. It looks eerie. You'll be like, nah, that don't look right. As a so-called a person that wants to run the country, it looks like you about to be a fucking other tool. And I don't think a lot of people don't realize that a lot of Republicans, they do have anti-Semitic ways. I'm just saying, I don't like what I'm saying. Also, I have looked into something just to make double check. Kendrick Lamar has given back to the community.
What has he done?
I don't want you getting this. Well, I looked. He is giving back to a few organizations. I brought up the name. Gave $200,000 recently to Comedy Con Foundation, which is to get kids off of the street and have them dance in more dance schools. Hold on. There was a few things he did. That was $200,000. It was him and PG Lane that did it. Also, so he has done stuff in the community, and some of his albums have been on that trying to stop the violence. I just don't want you to get into I don't want you to get into a fight with a short guy. Like, if he beats your ass, I will laugh at you.
Bro, I'd laugh at me.
I will. I was because damn, you went in on. I'm like, damn. Do you know him personally? Because it sounds like you were gangbanging back in the day, and y'all had a fight.
Absolutely not. I'm just saying, all of these people, they're just being exploited. I just don't. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, we all know that.
But there's a difference in being exploited by your own. That's something super heinous.
Well, I don't see that. I don't see that with Killer Lamar. I do see that with
Killer
Drake.
Mike, you mean?
And there's
Killer Mike? You said Killer Mar. I don't know who Killer Mar is.
Kendrick Lamar. I have seen that. I've never seen that with Kendrick Lamar. I have seen that with Drake. Killer Mike is definitely a person that's an activist. I give him that. But here's the thing: if you're going to be a so-called person speaking for the people, then ask the hard questions when those government officials come in your face. I'm sorry. Pause. Come to speak to you. Pause. No Diddy. But when they come to speak to you, I just think that's the best way to say it. That's all I'm saying. That's how I feel. Then we're going to have it. The people that's been saying, "Oh, if you don't vote for Kamala, you're not black." I'm like, bro, don't do it. That wasn't cute when Biden said you as a black person should not be saying that either. I just don't. I really don't get it.
I think if she has a plan and it's a legit, if you don't vote for her, then yeah, you aren't black. But before questioning her, no.
Yeah, we have no other choice there because you can't. I understand. Yeah, she's a female, this and a third, but you have to put it in perspective. As a female, you have to give us something feasible first. Because I have a feeling she's gonna try to come to us last.
I don't see.
Because right now I feel like she's
last. That's crazy.
I feel like she's gonna try to. She's gonna solidify what she want to go forward with certain things, and then she's gonna try to come to us towards like the first 2 months. Because she's gonna need. What's that girl's name? Came out of that helped win Biden the election. The black woman from
Simone Sanders,
Atlanta. Yes, she needs something like her again. So they're gonna need that push. They're gonna need that push, and she did that shit she did a total 360 with that whole election. But I just feel that she's gonna try to do it last, but before she can come to us, she needs to prove that, all right, what are you going to change to get our vote? Because, all right, one thing she crossed the T's, I want to stop this violence. Because this is getting to a point where what happens if we get attacked because of some foolishness that happened out there? What's going to happen with this Ukraine shit? We need to worry about gas. Who's going to be your running mate? Because it can't be Gavin Newsom. I'm sorry. Your gas is fucking $6.57 for regular in California. Sorry, but me as a New Yorker who pays high gas, I do not want that price. My price is $3.50. I'm happy with that. No offense, Lucas. Sorry.
$3.50? That's a steal. I would kill for $3.50.
How much is it now?
I think we're close. I think we're at like 6, if I'm not mistaken, 6 to 8.
Jesus Christ!
I could be wrong.
Bro, us in New York, we would have to think about what did we eat today. Like, oh my gosh, that's $150 on a 15. That is almost $150 on a 15-gallon tank. Shit.
I know.
Somebody said 325 in Georgia. 325 in Georgia? Fuck you. That's all I gotta say. But look at that video. Please look at Kamala's, then look at Trump's video. These are a lot of things that I'm saying that I don't like. And I want you to please run down the Agenda 47 and tell me what you would think is okay What do you think is not? And then what we would have to ask Kamala, so we need to get into the grown. What we're going to ask Kamala, what are you having that looks better than this? If that's possible.
What that looks better than
If
what?
you're not too, that looks better. Oh, I'm so sorry. To this person that just said F New York, I know you are. EAD. How about that? EAD.
FNYC? That's urban. You already know what that is.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said EAD.
Although you New Yorkers are sensitive as hell, though.
But why? I'm like, why F New York, though? Why let that come? It's like, you know what? I'm bored. Fuck New York. Let me have some fun. All right, then fine then. Fuck Chicago. Let me have some fun. And EAD. I'm just saying.
Is
But
Chicago and New York
please
the
get a
same thing?
chance. Wow.
No.
Oh. That's like me saying California and Texas is the same thing.
Woo! Really?
Y'all do love y'all guns, don't y'all?
Mm-hmm. When we can have them.
I'm just saying. But when you get a chance, do that. All right, bro. You gonna have a panel tonight?
No, tomorrow.
Or you gonna? Damn, I'll never catch y'all panels.
We'll do it early
I'll
tomorrow.
never catch it. I have 2 barbecues tomorrow. It's my only day off, and then I go back to work on Sunday.
You got 2
I don't
barbecues.
want to be too tired.
Bro, that is fucking funniest thing I've heard.
Bro, I have 2 I got off today. I work 6 days this week, and then I have to go to 2 barbecues tomorrow. I try to get off Sunday. They're like, nah, we really need you. I'm like, fuck you. So then I got to work 5 days. And this week I worked like 62 hours.
62 hours?
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Never mind, that's not a lot.
Yeah, about 10 hours a day each day.
Wait, hold on. What's 8 hours a day? 8 times 7 is 56, right? Wait, you're not working 7 days.
8 times 7.
So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
No, I'm
Thursday,
working
Friday.
6.
8 times 5 is 40, yeah. So you work 62 hours?
Yeah, I worked 62 hours. Week before I worked 57.
Oh my God, bro.
And
so you making monies then?
yeah, I'm doing okay. I could be doing better. Soon I'll be away from training soon for my new job.
That means you making monies.
We'll see. We'll see.
I know
When
what
get
that
the
means,
house, then
sir.
I can talk.
You're not hustling. You're not hustling me. Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. You know, I'm hanging in there. Nah, bro.
Yeah, I'm doing okay, bro. I'm just getting everything ready for this girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm planning on buying some, we stocked on a little ammo, buying new weapons, just home protection stuff, you know what I'm saying, a vest, and some nutcrackers.
A vest and some nutcrackers, sir. What?
Yeah. Nutcrackers. I said it right. You heard me.
I don't even understand that. What?
Fuck around with my... See, I live by this. I told people before I had a daughter, before I found out I had a daughter, I said this. I said, I'd kill for my son, because there was a phrase that I heard. I'd die for my son and I'd kill for my daughter. I'm a little bit more extreme. I'd kill for my son. I will commit genocide for my son.
You commit genocide for your son? That's crazy.
I would torture for my daughter.
Oof.
So what do you think them nutcrackers are for?
So you have favorites then, is what you're saying.
Huh?
You have
What the fuck
favorites.
you say?
That's what it sounded like.
Well, sometimes you gotta protect a woman. You gotta protect your woman, right?
Fair enough. I hope your kids don't hear
You ain't
that.
gonna let nobody walk in and just slap your woman.
and walk and act like they can't have no repercussions,
Of course.
you gotta throw them out the third floor real quick.
I don't disagree, sir. I don't disagree at all.
I just wanna make sure. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? When you get your $2, you gonna have to be on this, man. You a big guy.
Bruh, stop
You a
it. $2 is insane. That is a crazy fucking statement to say.
Oh God, if that happens, I would laugh in your face so funny.
That wouldn't be funny at all.
I got told by one of my friends that remembers how I was as a kid. He was mad that my first was a boy, and he did a backflip damn near, he said, when he found out I was having a girl. He said, out of all peoples, your hoe is ass. I may have been a fuck boy, but you was a straight up fucking womanizer. You deserve to have at least one girl.
Damn.
I'm like,
there you go.
Well, I was good to all the women I was with. I don't give a fuck. I respected every woman I was with. Yo ass was
Lies.
just fucked up. How the fuck you on? Bro, God, this thing was horrible. This dude fucked the mom and the daughter behind the daughter's back.
Oh, that's pretty legit. But you were not
Yeah,
an
he didn't
angel.
give a damn. Huh?
You were not an angel, sir.
Hey, let me tell you something right now. All my fuck boy shit happened when I was single. Shut the fuck up.
We're gonna put out a manhunt. Any of Z's exes, y'all want a quick 2K? If you got dirt on him, please let me know. Oh, he hung up real quick. Bruh. Yeah, I guarantee some dirt on you. Guarantee there's some dirt on you, boy. I guarantee I found some dirt on you. They be like, what? Z? I know him. He fucked my sister. And he never called her back. Yeah, I know, Z. I know what's good. 708. What's the disagreement? Yes.
I don't know if you heard, but my son is having a daughter.
Your son is having a daughter. How many kids do you have, sir?
You just got off the phone with him. Anyways, someone mentioned Kendrick Lamar a couple hours ago. He has no control over who he can donate to. Just so you know, when they donate to certain charities, they have to ask how they can spend their money, essentially.
Really? How do you know that?
I have to look it up. It was documentaries and stuff on this, and plus rappers have literally came out and showed you their deals and everything and how it works. Industry execs have came out who are not in the industry anymore. Plenty of videos on it. Vlad TV, Say Cheese, Real Life Productions. They have people on there who have literally worked in the industry, and they tell you exactly how it's ran. I mean, and essentially these record labels, their artists are just walking banks. It's like a elite form of money laundering, really. That's legal. You know what I mean?
It's kind of sad.
So, huh?
So it's kind of sad, isn't it?
It is, but most people don't know that, so they think the rappers are just, they can dip whenever they want to. No, they have to stay. Kanye leaked his old contract or contract he's on now. Those people have to stay, don't you think? Isn't it weird how they're still making this music at like 40? Jay-Z is still making music, and it's like, dude, what?
You don't think they do it because they love it?
That may be the case, but also they're in contracts where they have to do it. Essentially. Sorry. I have a burp that I can't get out. No, they have to. So most of them have to stay. For example, you know how Kanye, I'll stick with him. They froze his account.
Yes.
That's because the record labels have direct access to his banking, everything. Like I said before, they have direct access to their bank accounts. at any given point. They can only take a certain amount out. That's why a lot of people, a lot of rappers, they don't just flat out buy certain cars if they even have the money for it. Most of them don't, but if they do have the money for it, they don't flat out buy, the car even if they can. They kind of finance it a certain way for the record label to capitalize off of it in the end to some degree. I forgot what it's called. It's a certain word. But no, they can't just leave. They cannot leave.
So they
what
own
would
them?
happen on an economic? Yes, you know what would happen on an economic level if someone like Drake just stopped making music? You know how many companies outside of music would be affected?
Mm.
Do you know how many companies made so much money when Michael Jackson died?
They made money when he died?
Yes. Well, he's a special case, but 100% he owned a lot of people's catalogs. A lot of money that the music industry didn't have went back into the music industry under certain clauses because of Michael Jackson owning them, not being able to, his family not being able to access the estate or whatever it was under after he died. So it went back. It reverted back to the Sony or the record. He was too big, actually. It was Sony. So it went back to Sony, I think. And they just divvied it up from there.
Damn.
One sec. Let me... My bad. My voice is messed up. So no, they can't leave. Kendrick Lamar is just as big as Drake is. They're both under the same universal label or company at that point, because they don't use label, quote unquote. After they get so big, they want you to make it seem like they're just over it when they're really not. So it's a pyramid scheme. So essentially, they get over the label, create their label, but they're still tied to the same company like Universal or tied directly to Sony, and they just create their own label, and it just starts the process all over again. He's not actually independent.
So do they ever get
they
free, or how does that work?
Very rarely. No. I'll tell you this. I know for sure Kendrick is not free. I can tell you that confidently. He's too far in the system. He's way too far in the system.
Mm-hmm.
He's just what he is. Let me tell you. Let me just break it down, because I like his music, but I'm still realistic. Kendrick Lamar is on the opposite scale of Drake. They're both like left and right politics. They're both getting funded by the same people, essentially. It doesn't matter if Drake's in Toronto and he's a little bit bigger than Kendrick or whatever, which he isn't now, ironically, if you look at his streaming and everything, which is interesting. So no one knows that. No one realized that Kendrick is literally Drake right now from a music standpoint, from a streaming financial standpoint. He's the same thing he was preaching against, ironically.
What do you mean he's the same thing he was preaching against? What do you mean he's the same thing he was preaching against?
Well, because he was talking about how capitalizing on the music industry in certain aspects, not just this Drake thing that people are just now tuning in, was the cherry on top of everything he's been talking about his entire career. He's been against the system, against the industry, and is like the most industry person besides Drake. You know what I'm trying to say?
I get you.
So it's like,
so he's playing the game like everyone else, is what you're saying?
Yes, he's just Trump to Biden, just the same thing. Because the same people who boost Drake's streaming numbers, the streaming bots and the record companies and all the sales and all this stuff, they're doing the same thing for Kendrick like they did for Drake. They're all in control of the streaming numbers.
So this is just a big hustle.
Pretty much. So when people say, "Oh, but he donated to you," usually if you look into the charity they're talking about, it's some broad, mainstream, we never see who it actually helps type of charity. Usually.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
I think so. It's like, and then you look into them, and it's like, okay, so this is another corporation. just moving this money around here, and they get on the back end from some type of write-off. You know what I'm trying to say? It's just all moving money around. It's just smart. It's legal.
Hmm.
That's all it is.
What would you say for people who are like, hey, you're just pessimistic?
Nothing I said was opinion-based. Everything I just said was an observation. I never gave my opinion. So how can I be pessimistic when everything I just said was something I saw and observed? If the view is negative, that's just the view. It's not the viewer. That's what I would say.
Interesting.
So if what I'm saying you receive as a negative thing, then it must be negative. There must be something we need to talk about, because everything I just said was an observation. I didn't say right or wrong. I just tell you what happens. That's part of the issue.
Someone was saying Kendrick's way more independent than Drake.
See the issue? That's why we're not gonna get anywhere. He still doesn't get it. If just because Kendrick's leash is longer than Drake's doesn't mean they're both still not locked up. They're both still in chains. Just because one chain is longer than the other doesn't matter.
So you believe they're both still in chains?
Essentially, from a capitalist standpoint, 100%. Well, mindset-wise, I think they know what they're doing. I know Drake's too high not to know what's going on. Hence why he jumps around as much as he does. Drake is like, he knows enough to know he knows enough about how bad the music industry is and who runs it. He's too high to have not gotten called. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's no conspiracy stuff. This is all corporation stuff. Now you want to know the prime motivator for the money that's getting moved over? That might be the conspiratorial part of it, but everything I just said is pure facts. That's not like it or love it. That's how the economy works. You think, I don't think people realize how much money companies make during these concerts. The streaming, Spotify, the advertisers. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the advertisers, everyone's connected. I don't understand how this is not just off of just the simple streaming platforms, the advertisers and companies that are on the streaming platforms, the record companies that are producing these albums, gathering the artists. That alone, that's a lot of people right there. A lot of hands, a lot of people in that cookie jar. So no, Drake can't just leave. Taylor Swift definitely can't leave. Like, the top 10% of music artists, if they leave, the economy might actually see something happen to the economy. It might be a little poof, but it's still something. You know what I'm trying to say?
Interesting.
They're both. Someone in chat. I need to get some water. Someone in chat said they're both signed to Lucian Grange. I forgot his name. Grange. Yes, they're both signed to the same person.
What?
Yes, look that guy up. I butchered his name, but Adali sent it. Lucian is their rich baby daddy. Yes, it is. Yes, he is. That's the person that they're both signed to.
So when they're like, yo, this person owns their own studio and everything, that's all just... So when they say, hey, this, Kendrick owns his own studio and everything, that's all just bullcrap.
It doesn't matter. What does that matter? That's like you being a YouTuber and say, hey, I own my own computer. It's like, okay, but YouTube can still shut your channel down. You see the issue? It's like YouTube can still shut your channel down. Oh, I own a studio. I can make my own music in the studio. Yeah, but they record labels can literally press mute on all your streaming numbers. They can press mute on your bank account. What does that matter? Just how YouTube can cancel you whenever you want. No matter how big your grand your PC is, what rig you got, it don't matter. Mute. Kendrick owns his own label, like the franchise owner down the street owns McDonald's. Thank you. Perfect. That's really good. Yeah. It's
It
like
can't be that bad, bruh.
I promise you it is. They can't just give their money out freely. And if they, I'll give you this: if they did Kanye as bad as he did, and he's like what he was one of the 2 richest black men ever, richest rappers ever, whatever. They could squash Kendrick whenever. They can, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? We saw how bad they treated Kanye. Are we serious? They locked his Lucas. They locked his bank account. His account. Let's not walk over that. His account, not he can't make money no more. No, he can't use instant decline wherever he was. It's declined. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There is no the next check they're going to hold over his head. No, right now you can't spend any money you just made. This goes beyond music. It's in entertainment in general, acting, sports, etc. Yes, this is in all sides of entertainment. Kyrie got the same exact treatment. They shut his account down. Wherever he was, his card went no, sir. Garcia, he was in boxing. Did we all saw Garcia on live? He said, "Yo, they canceled all my bank cards." I think he even sent the screenshot of his bank saying he can't spend his money, that they canceled his card or declined it.
So I don't know how do you fight someone like that?
Well, it goes back to what I said last time. A lot of superficialness we're going to have to kill off. It's going to be antithetical to everything that we grew up in. There's going to be sacrifice off the cuff. Kaepernick was probably another one too. He didn't crash out as hard as everybody else did. Yeah, NFL blackballed him. I don't know if he got his card declined. I don't know if they did that to him, but he got blackballed immediately. And Kaepernick wasn't half bad of a quarterback. He wasn't, dependable, but I'll say he was dependable. He was okay. He wasn't garbage. He wasn't bad. So I think you're going to have to be able to, remember I said earlier, once you're in the scope, they're gonna throw everything at you. So it's gonna be self-sacrifice, and a lot of people aren't ready to hear that.
Self-sacrifice. So essentially, what I was talking about, like a Moses situation.
100%, to some degree, but the issue is.
But if everyone does it right, if everyone stands together, then it doesn't have to be a Moses situation.
Well, here's the issue. One, Moses' people weren't comfortable. That's why they were able to hear correctly. We're too comfortable. That's why we don't want to hear. I said this last year. The house has to burn down for us to get uncomfortable, and then we might leave. We might think about it. But if the house is cool, why? Here's what I learned. You still there?
Yeah.
There's 2 different things in life for everybody. There's a spiritual part of you, and there's a natural part of you. In order to hear spiritually, you have to starve your natural. So if I was to put this for like Black Americans, in order for them to hear spiritually or hear to the non-superficialness of the situation that we're in, they would have to suffer superficially. No money, low food. We're going to have to be uncomfortable to actually hear correctly. So in other words, for ignorant niggas, post-nut clarity. Some form of that, but like minus the thottery. You know what I'm trying to say? Like just get clarity, fast, whatever you got to do to starve your desires to get the optimal outcome that's actually safe for you. So, I mean, if I was really like, let's say I was Kanye before I went crazy, right? If I actually believed in half the stuff I was saying, if they shut my bank accounts down, it's like, oh, snap. I feel a little bit clearer. Like, my head's a little bit clear. I can
It
now
just
focus
got real,
without
huh?
that hovering over. Yeah, it got real. First off, that's real. And then that's your best shot. So what am I, you already used your best option at me. You know what I'm saying? How can I be afraid when you just did the only thing you could do? You have nothing left but to kill me. And you would have done that probably first. So, no.
So essentially,
That's how I see it.
There's no one to take that sacrifice.
There might be eventually.
Eventually.
But yeah, because it's kind of like a virus almost. A way of life is kind of like a virus. It might spread if the surrounding area and environment allows it to. So if there is the American economy falling down the tank, people might start waking up to certain non-superficial ideas that weren't, their best option before things got real. That's kind of how the human mind works. We have to lower the volume of everything around us happening.
Yeah, we just don't have
And
that.
then we might.
That's a luxury that we don't have.
Well, that's the issue. Not without people getting hurt or like things experiencing uncomfortability. So what's probably going to happen is it's not probably, it's going to happen. America's going to fall in some form or fashion, whether it's financially, inside out, moral corruption of the basic culture of America, the way America is ran within itself, implosion or explosion by outside sources like China or Russia. And then people might adhere to non-superficial ways of life, non-sensual ways of life.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like, Bible says, certain things like fasting, right? What is it called? Ignoring your fleshly desires to submit to a higher way of thinking. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I hear you.
Right now, people's fleshly thoughts are just to be something of pleasure, something comfortability. People want to be comfortable now, but when there's no way to be comfortable, and you're trapped in, you can only think. You're almost forced to think and search for something higher. It's like niggas who only see God when they're at their absolute rock bottom. Then they're like, wait, hold on, I gotta find something else. This isn't working for me. That's probably what's gonna happen. We have to hit our lowest.
But by the time that happens, don't you think it's going to be too late?
No. If your mission is to save everybody, then sure, I guess you could say it's too late. But if it's to have a shot at redeeming some people who choose the right path, then no. Not everyone's going to want a better way of thinking, a higher way of living, of existing. That's just how it is.
Interesting.
People, what did Harriet say? I would have went back to save more, but they were okay with where they were?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a real quote, but and no, it's what I'm saying is very twofold. It's not necessarily just about the American economy and being free. It's more of a spiritual aspect to it. But I want to present it in a way that's tangible and people can actually understand it without going too Bible and spiritual for people. It's called communication, something Hebrew Israelites don't have. Like when Moses took the Hebrews of Egypt and they wanted to turn back. Exactly. Some people like you with Moses, perfect example. He took them out of Egypt and they said, you know what? Egypt wasn't that bad. I'm like, nigga, yes it was. You must have forgot that quick.
Damn.
Uncomfortable like Jesus' experience? Yeah, Jesus was extremely uncomfortable. There was times where he didn't have a place to lay his head. He was chased out of his own hometown. You ready? You want to get the Jesus treatment, Lucas?
No.
I'm not trying to preach, ironically. Well, that's going to happen eventually.
What do you mean it's gonna happen eventually?
Well,
You think it's gonna happen to all black
but
people?
100%.
Oh shit.
I think it can happen to all Americans. I'll expand it even more. But obviously we're just talking about black people right now. But no, the whole ship is falling. All of America. But I do think black people have been given a better opportunity to probably adhere quicker, I think, because they're more uncomfortable here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So whoever's the most uncomfortable might adhere to a different opinion quicker. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
I might wake up quicker because I'm not as far deep into this system that's been, benefiting off of disenfranchising me. They might wake up quicker, but it depends on how far they are when it comes to self-gratification.
Oh, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. And this is where, hopefully, I'm still alive. I'll present the same conversation to them. It's like, maybe the American dream wasn't it. Maybe you're meant for something better than just, making money and dying for a system that's going to keep doing the same thing to your sons and daughters.
Oh, good talk.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, we're done. The crump walk might save us.
Are you being facetious?
100%. You know me so well, man. Look at that.
The crump walk might save us. You never know. You never know.
There you go again. Look, see, you too far in the system. You trying to go back to sleep. The hologram steak is not there, Lucas. You one of the people I have to worry. You one of the people I got to worry about, Lucas. In 10, 15 years, I got a little gray hair, and I'm like, are you Lucas' son? I had the same hologram steak conversation with him too, little nigga.
I think something is better than nothing.
It depends on what's offered to me.
I'll take crunk over any type of gun violence.
The crunk over it. Listen. That dude right there that looks like he's about to hit a Fortnite emote on your screen right now, he probably shot somebody 5 hours later.
Bruh.
Because it takes an unhinged nigga to dance in front of someone with a gun. You gotta be unhinged. You a different type of nigga. I can't hit the percolator at gunpoint, bruh. And really hit it like he was hitting now. He went full stump a yard. I wouldn't arrest him. I couldn't arrest him. I'm like, nah, he hitting that. I'd probably mess around and put my gun down.
Stupid.
Never forget, Superman is based on Moses, created by 2 Jays, dark hair, blue eyes, and he's born Jewish and raised Christian in Kansas. But no, and this is a lot of stuff you're gonna see how quick the systematic situation flips. There's gonna be a switch. this is going to sound crazy, but racism and certain things, as America falls down, it's going to be a flip. And a lot of black people are going to get tricked into the we are the world. No. Whenever they start holding their hands out like that, nigga, we're done. That means definitely don't go back. But what's probably going to happen is African Americans are probably going to try to integrate furthermore into the system and be duped into this like Stockholm syndrome type of citizenship yet again, like they did with what was it? Where segregation versus what was it? Separation. It's going to be 2.0. And we're going to be duped back into the loving arms of an abuser.
So how do we prepare for this? Or is you don't?
The preparation needed is something that people don't want to do. Let me ask you this. What are aspects of America that people enjoy?
Aspects of America that people enjoy?
Yeah, like what's the selling point of America?
The American dream.
Okay, guess a good start. What is the American dream? I kind of know, but just to help me out or the people watching.
To be self-sufficient.
Okay. Self-sufficient for what? What is the desire to be self-sufficient? What's fueling that?
What's fueling to be self-sufficient?
Yes.
So you're not told what to do?
Okay. Why?
Because no one likes to be told what to do? I don't understand.
Okay, so let me throw this out there. Would you agree to some instance that the main motivation for self-sufficiency is to some degree self-pleasure? Or could that be a factor in any case?
I mean, to an extent, sure, but I mean, then you risk as far as nihilism.
Don't you think America is somewhat nihilistic?
No.
Really?
That was the case. I mean, it is somewhat, but it's not full.
I mean, yeah, I would agree with you.
I mean, but then any country is somewhat nihilistic to some extent.
Yes. The issue is, I think what happens is, how do I say this? There's I forgot what it's called, where eventually there's a bridge that has to be crossed by every society that's reigning over the entire world or has the most control of the world to some degree, where they either have to be they go out for freedom or liberation to some degree, and it gets uprooted for the desire of pleasure, and then from there it kind of turns into a nihilistic point of view that either swings back to ultra religious or it implodes too far to the left and it gets taken over. Essentially, morality decays entirely and some other neighboring country invades. And so we're at that road right now, in between those two things, where it's hyper religious or just extremely nihilistic, if that makes sense. And I think one of the main driving factors of America is it is mainly for a self-pleasure type of motivation. The American dream, freedom, liberation, do what you want to do what you wilt, is the main driving force behind America, in my opinion, if that makes sense. And so in order to successfully survive something that is going to happen to America, I think you would have to, one aspect, self-denial is definitely one of the counters to that, to answer your question that you asked like 10 minutes ago. to counter that or to brace for impact would be self-denial. There's an actual word for it, but essentially, there was I forgot who it was, a historian that broke down how Rome fell, and it mirrors America to a T.
Mirrors America to a T, you think?
100%. Rome mirrors America to a T, even down to the architecture. Architecture. Look at the White House. Look at certain historical figures. The way buildings are made. It all mimics Rome to a T almost. That's just one side of it. The ideology of America. Even the Statue of Liberty, no one knows where that came from. If you look into that, it was kind of chasing the original philosophy of Rome, which was to pretty much do what you want to do, self-pleasure in some forms. The greatest acquired knowledge is one of self-pleasure. It's a lot of stuff. No, Jesus. As a whole, I'm not going to answer that question as a history book.
What question?
No, this is my question. Was a statement. It came from France. That doesn't. I don't know what you want me to do with that information. Like, what was that? Apollyon? Yes. To some degree, yeah, Apollyon. He's jumping way ahead. Wow. Yeah, it's Apollyon essentially. If you break down all the different cultural shades of it, how it's been passed down in different cultures in different regions, it would be Apollyon to some degree. So to answer your question, self-denial, not adhering to the superficial, I guess, desires of life, of how you want to live. It is what it is. So what Black people need to do is slowly step away from the American system and not adhere to it too much from a mental standpoint. I would fast and pray, different aspects like that. Really train yourself spiritually, personally. That's what I would do.
As preparation, or?
Yes, it's preparation, I think, because there's different aspects of where did EAD come from? It came from you, MP. You inspired me to say that, actually. That was one of the things you told me to say.
Damn.
Yeah, it came from her. She told me to say that if the lady was dark-skinned, because I guess MP has the issue with dark-skinned women.
Wow, really?
And yeah, she was like, yo, say EAD if she's dark-skinned. And I said, how would I know if she's dark-skinned? And she was like, figure it out and then say it. I'm like, all right, fine, but that's colorism. She said, it's okay.
That's crazy.
NP is interesting, all right? Ever since you said she was a minion-built midget, she has never been the same midget.
A minion-built midget? I don't think I said that. That doesn't sound like me.
Yeah, you said she reminded you of a minion from Despicable Me.
MP? No.
Yeah, you said she was built like a... Could have sworn. Anyways.
That sounds crazy. No,
yeah,
I wouldn't say something like that.
I don't know. You crash out a lot, man.
No, not that much.
You say she looked like a minion runway model from Despicable Me. That's great. And you showed a video.
No, I think that was someone else. I'm almost positive that was someone else. But, okay.
But no, there's a correlation. You're not just a natural human being. You have a mind, that's trained to act in a certain way. That's trained to function a certain way in life. So that's just what I'm tapping into. Let's tap into the mental standpoint of certain things that self-denial helps you access.
Okay.
Now, anyone. This is gonna what I'm saying applies to anybody, not just black people. That's where Hebrew Israelites. See, there you go. Wait, no, someone said Lucas made the joke and ran with the joke. Yeah, I agree.
No, I don't think I made that joke. You got the wrong person.
Hey, that's Chad said that.
Yeah, Chad is wrong.
But this part is where, like, kind of like people was kind of, how do I say it? This is the part where Hebrew Israelites mess up at, and I'm gonna just say it. They hold it. They kind of twist knowledge a little bit, you know. So they say just enough to keep it racial. It's not just racial. You know, it's just more of a spiritual aspect that Hebrew Israelites ignore for the sake of racializing it. This goes for everybody. White or black, we all gonna be here. Some might die, but everybody gonna be in the same boat and gotta make the same decision eventually. So I would ask, stop letting these Hebrew Israelites just butcher. I would request they stop butchering the Bible now. Because black people gonna need every other race, just like every other race is gonna need black people. Everybody gonna have the same decision.
We'll see.
100%. You don't think so?
What?
Because the system's gonna the system that is of like that racism resides in or resides like is living on. That's gonna die one day.
The system of racism?
I guess to simplify, yeah, it's gonna die. It's gonna die with, to some degree, it's gonna die with America. This type of system.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that's wishful thinking.
How is that wishful thinking?
I don't think it'll ever die.
Why would you say that?
I don't see it happening because it's too beneficial.
I think in America it is, but other places there is a more it's very class and monarchy. It switches a little bit.
If you say so.
Now, will it be on a cultural level? Yeah, there'll probably be some type of racism culturally, 100%. But a system built over that, like America, no. And that's gonna be a whole different beast.
All right.
But yeah, we're cooked. You still owe me my money.
Gotcha. Great call as always. It's always good to hear that call. Always good to hear that call, bro. So I have a code for Marvel's Rivals. How are we gonna get this out? Anyone know? Anyone have any ideas? Anybody have any ideas of how to get it out? Quick panel for a quiz game. Whoever wins the code. A quiz game. What's it gonna be on? Oh, like Marvel's. Like Marvel's. Like Marvel. I'm trying to think. Like Marvel. What? Marvel trivia? Something like that. Guess that Marvel character or something. Oh, that sounds fun. 240. What's the disagreement? But so it'll be exclusive for members. But what else? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What else? Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Wish we had a fighting game tournament or something. Well, what are we thinking about as far as who gets the code? That's what I want to know. Guess that Marvel character. How many codes you giving away? All I have is one. All you have is one for the season. Or for the beta. So it's just one code. So. We can figure something out. Guess that Marvel character. Isn't that kind of boring? I mean, we can't do that. I don't mind it if y'all don't mind it. Uh. What's the code do? The code gives you access to Marvel's rivals. What do you mean? What's the code do? What type of question is that? Uh. You have some time before the beta test ends. That's correct. It's like 2 weeks. Marvel Rivals comes out in 2025? Holy shit. Are you serious? I didn't know that. Goodness gracious. You should make a video and get feedback on it so developers can buff Spidey. Eh. Eh. Meh. Uh, 503 on the line. What's the
Yo,
disagreement?
Lucas, it's Joe. I'm
What's
just
going on?
wondering, when does codes expire, and if I could get one for the network?
All I have is one code, and I don't know when it expires.
You don't know when it expires. Well, I'm home at like 7 a.m. and then I have a whole weekend to play, but that's up to you.
I mean, it's up to you if you know when you're gonna play.
Yeah, well, I definitely can play it when I get home at 7 in the morning, but I don't think you're probably gonna be like passed out by then. And usually I go to bed around noon and then wake up the following evening because I work night shifts. So you were locked in with like Disagreement Day, so it'd be hard to do a multiplayer stream, but I could definitely live stream it.
All right.
So yeah, I guess you could text me the code if you want.
Okay.
Then we can use it and maybe get more subscribers on the channel. All right, I gotta go. I'm still at work.
All right.
Later.
Later. What's going on? Not sold on this. Stop. Actually, I think I can buy that. I'm not really upset with it. Let's see. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What time is it? Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the stream. I'm supposed to be gaming today. Supposed to be gaming today. But I don't know, it's 11:47. I'm kind of tired. And then but if Joe gets the code, Joe will be able to get a code out once he reaches level 6. So keep that in mind. It shouldn't be that hard to reach level 6. If you're good. If you're good, if you suck, then yeah, it may be hard. But they should have lowered this level cap to invite. What? I don't understand what that means. Shit. Chat want to play for the code? When do you play for the code? Why is that? Sorry, this animation is Beat my ass. So I'm trying to make sure. Eighth iteration. All right, people don't want to play Among Us no mo. Among Us was fun. I think I don't know if they updated it. I'm sure they have. Why don't we have a tic-tac-toe tournament? Holy smokes. I'm not against that, to be honest with you. I like tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe is where the real, geniuses. That separates the, the children from the men. Motherfuckers too scared to play tic-tac-toe. Shit, why is that no animation on that? Rotate Y. Can you react to Columbia Devil's Breath? What is Columbia's Devil's Breath? Alright, how long are we going for? We going for 6 hours? World's scariest drug? Devil's Breath? What is Devil's Breath is a drug? You got robbed in Colombia twice. You look like you would get robbed. I don't understand. What the hell? Is it just a drug? Anyways, we may check this out tomorrow then. I'm tired for right now. That's going to be the stream. Everyone, take care. Stay safe. Be amazing. Don't drink and drive. Adios, muchachos.